Hey buddy. Hey big boy.
He was just doing this weird thing with his chest on the ground. He started like rubbing his chest on the ground.
Oh, they're
and I looked it up on the internet. Apparently it's marking territory. Yeah. And then he did this. He stood up and like did the chest thing. But when he, at the same time, he let out some piss. So he like leaned backwards, tapped on his chest and did a piss.
Oh, listen to him. He's got the others intimidated, eh?
Yeah.
What? Chickens?
They've all got balls.
Yeah, they're 3 males. They must be offsprings of each other, but it sounds like there's a bit of dominance happening.
Yeah, someone wants to be the alpha and the other one's like not sure who. I don't think they know which one they're fighting.
Hey buddies.
I've never seen a kangaroo piss like that.
Just spray there.
Yeah, and like stood up while he was leaning backwards.
Hey guys. Well, you are big, aren't you?
But he rubbed his chest on the ground, and apparently they do that for leaving a scent.
Oh, I've got the cow.
Look.
Yeah, he's been real.
Actually, the little one
can't
got
see
little man syndrome. I think Big Balls knows he's number one.
Oh yeah.
The little guy's trying to say otherwise.
God, the mosquitoes.
Yeah, I've got Airguard on me, but they're hanging around you good. I was hoping that grunting was a koala.
Hello.
But we've just got big balls.
Hello.
It's just big balls. I'm just getting them off.
Oh, I think. There goes. Skippy. You know, you're so big, mate, you could tear me to pieces. You're still a chicken.
Oh, one of them's not. One of them came at me one day when I was on my bike. You know that like halfway bit there?
Yeah.
So I was riding that fish down there. And
Camera, look. There you are.
he was standing on the side of the path and he jumped towards me and he stood up like a crazy.
Ooh.
He stood up and puffed his chest out and came at me. Oh my god.
Nasty. Did you ever go at Tioni? Oi. Off they go.
Pop, hum, 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 hum.
Yes, anyway, that's the kangaroos we saw yesterday. Me and your mum. Anyway, I'm babysitting Kiva. So, having a buddy. Look, there's your mouth organ. There's your harmonica. Wrong way. There she goes. Look. Oh, Kiva, you're a genius. She's gonna be a harping
Bye-bye.
genius, aren't you, buddy, eh? Hey, mate.
Ow.
What?
My tummy.
Your tummy?
Oh,
You're hot. It's not that hot. It's pretty cool now. It was a hot day, though, but yeah. So you want to go home to Mum? Want to go see Mummy? Because Kenny's hanging for quite a few hours now. I haven't had a pie for a while, but there's Kiva, hey. Wave hello to everybody. Hello, everybody in the internets and stuff. Hey, tell them all to go get happy. No, so anyway, we're going to watch the news now, Kiva. It's really good news. You'll love it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Here we go. We're going to real true blue news here. Yeah, Kev, you'll
Welcome back to Jake GTV News. We finally got the hostages free and the sand people are coming back cooked, literally.
On the other hand, we got our chosen people. They're looking great. Check it out.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Welcome.
Good luck. Goodbye.
Congratulations.
Good luck.
Okay, now let's see the sand people.
They broke all my bones. Look at my hand, it was never set properly. No cast, no medicine, paracetamol. We kissed their hands just to get half a tablet to kill the pain. He crushed my hand and tortured me. He handcuffed my hand and tortured me for hours. Not to mention all the other detainees. Without food or water.
Look at this.
It's enough sand sympathy, Goyam. You try being kicked out of every country you've ever been in because of antiseptic losers like you. Bring out another hostage. You're fine, right?
They look way worse than the chosen people.
He's perfectly fine. What, are you funded by the sand people or something? Shut it down, antiseptic grifters.
Wow, he seems angry.
Yeah, his wife heard about Jackie. Let's just say she is not happy.
Oh, no. Poor Producer Berg. John, take it away.
This is Producer Berg. How are you holding up right now?
I'm not good. They're going through his computer right now. We're screwed.
Oh, no. Did you see this coming?
We knew they supported Israel. That's kind of all we needed to know. Yeah.
That's antiseptic, and noticing gets you Charlie Kirked.
Jackie was such a bright young woman.
She had her whole life ahead of her. Someone has to answer for this. We will get justice for Jackie.
Wow, good thing we know Producer Berg didn't do it.
Yeah, seriously, he just gave me a raise last week.
Not me.
Dave, talk to his wife again.
I knew something was up when he started bringing home those lampshades. Every week it was Jackie this, Jackie that. Like, who is this woman?
These are the extra.
Like, you know, I like the new reporter girl. She's great. Like, wow. No, she's very no Keith. The keyboard is off limits, unfortunately. Sorry. You can destroy the whole world by pressing the wrong button on this.
Not me.
Dave, talk to his wife again.
I knew something was up when he started bringing home those lampshades. Every week it was Jackie this, Jackie that. Like, who is this woman?
These are the extra bags he kept. Feel free to check them out.
Okay, but what do you know about these pagers?
Not my fault.
You thought my wife would turn on me? You'll find Jackie next to Charlie Kirkberg, the Jew Louver.
Here outside of Producer Berg's home, police say we can't question this one, and it's above their pay grade. Ching Chong, back to you.
May Jackie find justice. In other news, Candace has some shocking news about Charlie Kirk that Producer Berg will absolutely love. Candace, take it away.
There were, for whatever reason,
God bless
12
Candace.
Israeli cell phones
See,
on the
David,
ground
this is
at Utah Valley University the day that Charlie Kirk
American
was
woman.
assassinated.
Did you hear that, Producer Berg? Sounds like your chosen friends were there at UVU. Maybe it's time to confess.
Good one.
So, Kiva, did you see Candace Owen then? She's a very strong, brave, honest, real person, and she's going to save America. There, look, who's that? Who's that bloody girl? Anyway, this is a news, real fucking news. Back to Candace. Or, yeah. Oh, hang on. No, they want Candace shut down for sure.
Ching Chong, but we own the courts.
Oh,
Just look at Epstein.
Right?
You think I won't get away with this Jackie thing? I'll flee to Israel if I have to.
We would absolutely love that. You heard it here first, guys. If we don't shut it down, he'll finally leave America.
That's a good point, Ching Chong.
Yeah, like why can't we question 30-06 in the furry trans lover situation?
Right? Let's hear more about the Israeli phones from Candace.
The NSA knows this. Kash Patel knows this. People in the current administration.
Keyboard, don't smash that Temu. I mean, keyboard, don't smash the Temu keyboard because all the pieces fall out. It's just the most cheapest. Anyway, nah, smash it all you want, actually.
Administration know this, and they are desperate for some reason to stop that information from being released to the public. Why?
Why are we being lied to?
It's because asking why is the most antiseptic thing you could do right now. Trust the plan. Talk to a local 4D chess person. They get it.
All right, Brent joins us live with a person who gets it.
What's really going on, sir? Here's the thing. It's all 4D chess.
Make
Just
it
trust the
faggot.
process. The sand people will be gone in no time.
Only real men watch football. Noticing endocrine disruptors in corn, soy, and wheat is gay.
Wow. Real.
Sponsored by the Jews at BlackRock.
Just a solid sponsor.
Truly a good reminder to just enjoy the bread and circus while our government sends our money to Israel.
That's based. How's Travis and T Swift doing nowadays?
Taylor's an Illuminati demon-possessed witch.
And Travis is triple boosted.
Truly is just fake.
And gay as it gets.
Did we just become best friends?
Yep.
I think the biggest thing we need right now is more open-air drug markets.
Do you have any fentanyl?
This is why we need to fund either Israel or Venezuela. Back to you, Dennis.
Thanks, fellow Goyam. And if you're not on an FBI watch list by now, you're definitely not following Jake GTV. You're also severely retarded.
Here she is, outside the Jake GTV studio. That's the day she signed on with producer Berg there.
Because bread and circuses keeps the peasants from noticing. Sponsored by the Jews at BlackRock.
It's good we got some real news here, hey? Hang on, what you got there, Keith? You got did you find the harmonica? Yeah. Oh, there it is. It's stuck inside this, bloody, oh God, terabyte portal platform thing. Keith, how'd you get it in there? What the? Oh, God. No, it's really stuck in there. Yeah, I had to get this out of this bloody stupid, useless thing. There you go. Half away. Oh. What? Look at her. She's just a legend on the harp. Yeah, buddy. Can you what song you gonna play now? Can you play Neil Young's Old Man? Yeah. That sounds great, Keith. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, that's right. Now she's playing. She's not playing. Okay. Anyway. Keith, why'd you put it back there again? Anyway. Here's what it is, you know. Here's a funny man with a snake. Let's watch some snake vids. Okay.
Just been flagged down by a lady. It always happens. You must be. Oh, the snake must be on the outside of the property. All right, let's go.
He's getting
So,
a snake, Keith.
one of nature's alarm systems is the noisy miner.
Oh,
they absolutely
God.
hate snakes. And you get so many calls from people who've got a snake in the backyard, and you hear them going off in the background. It's crazy just how they know, and they seem to hate snakes. I'm not sure.
Noisy miners are hilarious. They're so noisy, but they don't bother me. They're just fucking funny. I mean,
what's happened in the past between snakes and noisy miners, but yeah, the birds hate it. All right, we'll pick this carpet python up. It's nice and healthy.
Beautiful. What a beautiful snake.
No biting. Do not bite my arm. Yeah.
They don't kill you.
Beautiful snake. So the
Non-venomous.
classic S shape in a snake can mean multiple things. So at the
You
moment,
like the
I
snake?
don't think it's a defensive thing. I think the snake's kind of coiling back. It's sussing out its
If you see
range
a
of
snake,
how,
don't
can
pick
it
it
reach
up
the
like
fence?
that,
Can it
Keith.
reach up towards my shoulder? Usually when it's a defensive display, seriously noisy miners, I'm trying to talk here. When it's a defensive display, usually that.
So, Kiva, if you see a snake, don't pick it up, okay? Because it will bite. So especially the ones here. If they bite you, you die in 5 minutes. So just don't pick up snakes, Kiva, please. Lizards, yeah, pick them up.
S is more, it's more pressed. It's sort of like a quick jolt back and then it's into a strike.
Oh, I love
so I think at the moment he's probably just sussing out his environment.
He's cute. Look at it.
Too
Look at his
unhappy.
funny eyes.
I think he's just sort of gauging distance between him and something else to climb on. It's cool anyway. Just
Snake
hearing,
season. The
alarm
snakes are out.
in the background.
Yeah, buddy.
Perfect.
Snakes are out everywhere.
Oh, a car.
I wish we had
Good
pipes.
timing. Thanks for pulling over. No, that's all right. We're
See, every snake here is deadly, but in Queensland you got so many non-venomous snakes. They've still got the venomous ones, but
we'll go and take him elsewhere. Thanks so much for stopping.
Oh.
He's just pissed all over me.
Is he hit?
No, I don't think he is. Oh, that's amazing.
Oh,
Thanks, mate.
he weed on.
Thanks, guys. So I just got pissed on as well. That was the snakes. Thank you for me saving him off the road. But we're just coming along here. We're near Sippy Downs. And essentially, this snake was in the middle of the road. People had gone around him. And
No, that's the wrong way, Keith.
Stopped, and then we sort of put the brakes on slowly. And everybody behind me slowed up and we were able to get the snake off the road, which is great. So lucky, like so many snakes are getting hit on our roads at the moment, unfortunately, because we are breeding season, snakes are on the move, and often they have to cross roads to get to where they're going, and cars. It is hard, don't get me wrong, it's hard to see a snake on the road sometimes, and I didn't even see it until Howdy yelled out at me. So glad he did, and we were able to pull over in time, and now we're going to go release him with this other python to this beautiful bushland. Yeah,
Keith, you can't keep putting things into machines. Yeah, I've got this docking port for terabytes, and Kiva keeps chucking things in there that might wreck it, but it's wrecked anyway. It's totally useless. Okay, play another tune, Kev. Yeah. Very good. Very good. He's gonna be a musician.
Look.
Look, there's you. Where's Bruno? Where's Bruno? There's Bruno. Yes. There's my bulldog. Bruno growled at Kiva before because she was smacking him. And who's in the chat anyway? I haven't had a chance to. Hey Tony, good to see you. Jim, yay. Scotty, yay. Angels, don't forget, hey. Wow. Anyway, I'll put a link in. I've been to Sale today. Some lady picked me up that doesn't normally pick me up because Bruno don't bringing growl at Kiva. Why are you grumpy? I know you're getting old like me, but I don't growl at Kiva. Oh, what's that? You're slipping on all the stuff you're throwing on the floor. Okay, Kiva, I'll tell you a story of the Wakachungi Lago, right? Was the beast razor sharp tusks at East Road. Great Uncle Kenny, that's what it says. Look, Kiva. Great Uncle Kenny drew his barbecue mate and slew the rare but ferocious guinea pig, thereby saving his Tinder date. Peru, 1936, Kiva. Look at that lady. Look at a monster trying to get the lady, and he's got his spatula there. That's a bit of history, hey? Chunga. Anyway, it's not that good beer. It's crap. Too watery for me. I'm not trying to teach Kiva about beer, but anyway, yeah, that's proper beer. So Kiva's standing on a very old book that's worth a fortune. Keith, could you not stand on that? Could I have that book? Because I want to show me American friends about this ancient Australian book that's worth millions, and you're jumping on it right now. That's what happens, Keith. You're free and you find out, you nearly fell over. Okay, here's a good book I found at the op shop called Bears by Norman Lindsay. Now, this guy was an artist back in, oh, God, I can't read sheets too. When was it, Keith? Back in 30s, wasn't it? Hang on. What's wrong with the eyes still? Oh, no. Kiva took me chair. Damn it. Anyway, this is a bit of a, babysitting stream, but only for a short time. You are going back to Mum, aren't you? Keith, soon. Right. I can't read. What the? I'm trying to stop swearing too. That's very hard. Copyright. 1870? 1970? No. Oh, 1879. Yeah, so this is an old book. Hey, buddy. Anyway, he did great illustrations. Look at that. You know, all about Blinky Bill eventually come out of this artist. I love it when I find these old books, you know, like great little sketches. Blinky Bill drinking beer. Yeah. Anyway, okay. Oh, I got my chair back. Yay.
Mine.
No, mine. This is my chair. I bought this chair, Kiva. No, it's fine. You cannot have it. Oh, okay. Well, she makes me feel that bad if I don't let her have her own way. What can I give you to play with? Here's some dog treats. See ya. Here, Kiva. Jump, do tricks. Oh, nah, that's not right. I'm joking, mate. That's Bruno's food. I'm going to give her a dog treat. I've already given you a bicky, haven't I? Do you want to... yeah, actually, I got something I can give you. Where is it? Well, just one, though. Only one. Because Mummy doesn't like it when I give you candy and sweets and lollies. Look at all that. That's all for Kiva to eat right now. Okay, Kiva, which one do you want? Only one. The snake? Okay, that's it. No more. She's having an orange snake. No. Oh, okay. One more, no more. Which one? Milk bottle. Okay. That's it. Because lollies will kill you if you have too many. And you get fat. Bruno, you want a lolly? No. I've got cashews up there. Look, pistachio nuts. Look at that. Upside down. I love pistachios, cashews, and macadamia. Anyway, Kev, you want to go back to Mum? You want to go home? Are you hungry? You must be getting hungry, though.
Yeah.
Like, you haven't eaten for... Last thing she ate was a pear. She loves her fruit. And, okay. Right, let's see what else I've... Yeah, I might take it back, actually, because... What is it? 7:12? Well, what time do you normally go to bed, Kiva? I don't know. Nah, that's not. That's yucky. That's dog liver biscuits, Kiva. You do not want them. Okay. Right, snake catching. Yeah.
Sprayed it all up my arm. It's quite a pungent smell. It's certainly not something.
Yeah, I've heard it really stinks, just like...
Bit of palm olive naturals. This is not a sponsored post.
Like tortoises. Oh, yeah, tortoises can make a really bad stench if they're terrified, but most tortoises I've saved and that off the road, they haven't done that.
Although
Could be.
palm olive reach out, keeping us clean from
Keeping
snake
it clean.
last 5 years. Oh yes, there's some left. I don't know how much is left though. So I've got to be quick. Proper got up palm, hey.
He catches snakes.
Better than it being sprayed in your face, which has happened before.
That's what she said.
We've got two snakes here. We've got the one we saved off the road, and then we've got the one that we caught also just around the corner. So we'll take them both in and release them together. It's amazing how...
I'm trying to teach Kiva about snakes because they're getting around lately. I don't want to go up to one thinking it's great, you know.
Slight shift in humidity or barometric pressure can change snake activity. So we can have days where the sun's out, it gets to 24 degrees, but it's just very dry. There's zero humidity. and it's quite a slow day. Whereas then you have days like today where it's 24 degrees, there's been a bit of rain around, a bit of cloud cover, and you can feel a little bit of humidity, and it makes all the difference, and we have really, really busy days. So I'd love to one day get all our data, correlate the busy days and compare it to, the humidity levels or the barometric pressure, and, maybe see if on days where humidity levels were 50% above, were they all the busy days, or it'd be interesting to find
Zeke out there. Hang on, Kev. Right here, Zeke. Anyway, I'll be back.
We're here at a bushland area in Buderim now. You can hear the birds and the wildlife behind us already. This is one of the best release spots we've got for snakes here, especially locally, centrally on the Sunshine Coast. Not only is it kind of old rainforest, but there's plenty of food, shelter and water for the snakes. A really fun part of our job, something we've only just started doing, is meet and greets, where we essentially, any snakes that we catch, the timing's right, people can meet up with us quite quickly. We offer that service where they can come out, they'll get to handle the snake, help us release it back into the wild. We give them a bit of merch and posters, study tours, and everybody has a great time. So we're doing one today. We're just here in Buderim and we're very excited. So where we've come to is a really beautiful spot.
Stop acting like a baby.
Snakes, all perfect habitat for wildlife here. One of our beautiful local coastal carpet pythons. They respond to that
That's
squeeze.
baby.
As soon as
Baby.
someone squeezes, you're like, what the hell is touching that? Yeah.
He's got a
And if you
lot.
want to let him down, just let him go. Oh, he's going to go up the tree. This is going to be cool. So watching a snake climb is one of the coolest things. So what they do is they push
They're
their
so
body up,
gentle there, man.
grip the sort of the top third of the body.
They do not want to
They'll
bite
kind
you.
of
They
bring the rest of the body up, and then they'll grip
Oh,
with
that's
the
a
bottom third and push off that. He's using his muscles to grip
I've
onto
always
the
loved
tree
pythons.
and pushing off, and just repeats the process. It's one of the coolest things, hey. Not sure where he's going to go once he gets to the top of this little tree, but
beautiful, isn't it?
he'll probably actually just sit up there and sit in the sun, because you can see the sun's hitting the top of the leaves there, so absolutely incredible. But yeah, no, I'm so glad you got to see that. It's incredible. They don't often climb like that, and to do, we just sort of release them and wherever they want to go.
Okay, don't kick.
Alrighty, we've just arrived at a home in Yandina Creek, and apparently they've got 2 snakes in the garage. That's all we know at the moment. Oh, hey mate, how are you? What do we got? Carpet pythons or something else? Oh, yes.
Probably every second video I've seen of this guy getting called out is totally unnecessary. Oh, there's a big python in the tree near Aldi's. Oh my God, let's all fucking freak out because there's a snake. It's like the snakes aren't doing any harm. Oh, they're in our backyard. Oh no. And they haven't even got kids, like, they're just a bunch of pussies up in Queensland. What the hell is wrong with that?
Okay. Got one.
Oh, so it's a
sir.
python that won't kill me. Better call a snake catcher.
Don't grab a hold of that. Oh, no, don't do that.
Like, this guy got called out for a huntsman spider the other day. I mean,
Trying to balance and not fall off the shelving at the same time. Oh.
Did that go for you?
No, not quite. Beautiful. Excellent. Nice. Oh, there's one there. You reckon there's another one here? Yeah, okay.
beautiful. Oh, look at that little sky.
Yeah, he's got his head. Oh, this one's warm. This one's very warm.
Nice rat.
I'm just trying to be as gentle as I possibly can, but there we go. Yeah, there's just so many sharp edges that, hey, I just don't want the snake.
I've hardly ever seen any of these snake catchers. What, Keith? I've never seen any of these snake catchers get bitten by a python. Brown snakes, yeah. These pythons are so beautiful. I used to know one and it used to lick my nose. It was so beautiful.
To hurt itself. We're not here to hurt the snake. Oh dear, do not bite me in the groin. That'd be bad.
Oh yeah, worst place to get bitten, I guess.
Oh dear.
Everyone's gone. Scott's going on.
I'm just gonna let it go.
What, talk to Scott?
Oh dear.
Oh, you bloody useless snake catcher. Of all the things, a box of pipes. Oh, God. What a bad spot to go.
A few inches later.
There we go. Got there eventually. Oh, come on, butter.
Pick me back. That feels
So have you seen more than two, or you're not sure? Okay. Awesome. Well, that's a good result.
1, 2, 3. As he gets bigger.
They're getting plenty of food and growing quite quickly. They might shed their skin once a month. Could be once every 2 months. Yeah, so hard to say, but yeah, all definitely from pythons. So, beautiful. We'll go chuck these in the car. We'll grab you a fridge magnet and we'll go take them for a drive. Nearly fell off that ladder, eh? But that's a good result. 2 snakes in the bag. Might have been a breeding pair, so we'll release them together.
Yeah.
Just glad that snakes aren't hurt. I didn't get hurt, and customers happy.
Love how the box it went in as well. It's full of right angle like pipes.
Yeah, just
a nightmare to get it out.
Perfect spot for a snake to hide. Beautiful track here behind us. We're going to take these snakes up for a walk and release them. We like to not just release the snake straight into an exposed area, especially one that was in a garage and probably enjoys the comforts of a bit of shelter. Oh, Mr. Hissy. Want to go in there? There you go. Yeah, I think we've got a male and female here. The reason I say that is obviously there's no sort of fighting behaviour going on. They don't always fight when they're near each other, but I reckon just because they've been hanging out together in that roof space, that I reckon potentially it's a male and female. Oh, yeah, good. Well, hopefully they're happy in there.
Good dog.
Hey, mate. Apologies for the slight delay. It's been a crazy morning, nice and warm, so lots of snakes out and about.
Last time we saw him, he was over against that wall, my wife said.
Okay. And what do you think he is, a python?
Yeah.
Yep.
Fairly sure.
Yep.
Oh, that's a long video.
So in amongst the gear.
17 minutes.
Oh, he's at the door. Oh, how good. He's even looking at you. But
oh, no.
they smell something like a small mammal, you know, they're going to... Yeah, okay. Thank you very much for separating the two. So yeah, beautiful, beautiful.
Very pretty. Yeah.
This is quite a standard coloration for a couple.
Very pretty, but you're piss scared of it. You weak woman. Like anyone, he's freaked out by these snakes. Like, God, I wish we had them in Victoria. Like I'd see one of these go, oh, thank God, it's not a tiger or a brown. You know, they got these snakes and like, oh, there's a snake. Let's get the snake, catch it, not going to hurt us or anything. And, oh, God, that pussy's in Queensland. Anyway.
Python. Yeah, he's a nice size. This is probably average size for snakes, especially in Buderim. We get a lot of carpet pythons in Buderim.
But I mean, I wasn't afraid of
You
him.
just
As I said, we had one.
let them go on their way.
Yeah. And that's great to hear. Like the fact that you're not afraid of him, that's awesome. But you respect him enough that you're not going to get too close. Awesome. All right, I'll go chuck him in the car and we'll relocate him.
You'll be good.
Yeah, you can take him down the Gold Coast if you like.
The Gold Coast. Unfortunately, we can't take them that far, but no, we always find a nice spot for them where they're going to be happy and healthy.
Well, would you take them the Gold Coast?
We do.
Oh, listen to this old idiot. Yeah, why don't you take the Gold Coast in the, the city and that so they can be ran over by cars and. Oh God! Just shoot me, please. I don't know what's wrong with Queensland.
So yeah, there's a bit of first aid information
Yeah, let's
on there.
take it to
on what
the
to do if you
city.
see a snake.
Great idea, old
Snakes,
person.
when I was taught first aid.
Look at this idiot. You just know, like, this is the idiot who would have yelled at you for not wearing a mask. He's the idiot who believes everything that government tells him. And here he's going, oh, why don't you let it go in the Gold Coast down in, Surfers Paradise and instead of the bush, I want this guy to anyway. I want to trip over and hurt himself.
Yeah, how times have changed.
What an idiot.
Back in 1956.
I'm just getting angry at an old stupid Brisbane
where the poisons went to from.
And they didn't realise too that if you had a simple cut or an abrasion in your mouth,
Did kind of say to you, just a risk. If you've got that, probably best you don't do
get
it.
the guy off. He's bored very much.
no, thank you.
Yeah, let it go in the
That,
city. Yeah, great
gentleman
idea,
said in
mate.
regards to snakebite first aid and how it's changed dramatically over the years, and obviously.
Anyway, enough of stupid Queenslanders. God, oh yeah, why don't you let it go in the Gold Coast? I hope Zeke isn't out, Bruno. If you hear some yelling in a minute, because Zeke's out. You going out, Keith? Good. Let's go. Okay, hang on. No, Zeke. Bruno, didn't I feed you? I fed him, didn't I, Keith? Yeah. He's thirsty. He needed a drink. Okay, anyway, that old guy, oh God, I've met many like that. But there's old people of wisdom and there's old people who just are stupid. And that was one of them. Look, unlike Gus, I do keep my eye on my granddaughter. I don't let it, I don't let her wander for an hour or so, out on a mound with snakes and stuff like little Gus. Poor Gus. Where's Gus? Where's Desi? Hey, where's Desi? Bruno, shut up. Shut the skullduggery up. Anyway, patent stream. Kiva's locked herself out. Okay. Hey, maybe I can have a bomb. I can't wait. I like Jimmy Dore, but this is like. I got a few good things to show. What the hell? Bruno's having a sleep. He's in a big poo. Keeza's laughing at Bruno with a big turd. Oh, Kmart's woke dolls. Yeah, let's have a look. This is funny.
Dolls.
I did get a crack at this. Hey, Kiwi, you want to see some new woke dolls? I'm going to buy you the Down syndrome ones. They look really good. Bruno! Stop growling at Kiva.
Exactly a topic I would ordinarily talk about.
I've had to stop Bruno killing Kiva a few times, but he does listen. Because Gordon keeps telling me that my dog's going to kill my granddaughter.
But over the last year or so, a number of you have made comment on the recent range of inclusive children's dolls at Kmart. Who needs a dad when you've got Kmart? The most prominent doll that I've seen in person is this one, Baby Oliver with Down syndrome. First, a disclaimer. I'm not here to attack people with disabilities. Of course not. I've grown up with close family members who have physical and intellectual disabilities and continue to interact with the disability community to this day. This is not an indictment of disabled people, and I wish them all well. However, I am here to critique Kmart's motives here. To be fair, Target also has this range, for example, Baby Lucy with Down syndrome. That's not too surprising, as both Kmart and Target are owned by Wesfarmers. Wesfarmers, among other things, publicly supported and donated millions of dollars towards the Indigenous voice to Parliament, the one that Australians ultimately voted against. Here are some more dolls they stock with disabilities, one with a prosthetic leg, one with crutches, a blind doll, one with vision diversity, as recommended in Ambulance Victoria's Inclusive Language Guide, and one with a hearing impairment. There's also one that comes in a wheelchair. There are female dentist, teacher, and doctor dolls. Surprisingly, though, there's no female sewer cleaner doll. I don't know why. So they've included some disabilities, but seemingly not others. What about children with leukemia? I mean, leukemia is the most common childhood cancer. Why not have a doll to represent them? What about a doll of conjoined twins joined at the head? I mean, that happens too. What about a leprosy doll? Why aren't Kmart representing people with severe illness? I'd like to see Diabetes Dan, who comes with 3 syringes of insulin. Yes, I know, I should become a doll designer. But this begs the question, why are Kmart doing this? I'm not a businessman, but I think I have a good dose of common sense. Are these dolls really marketable? Are Kmart really selling a whole bunch of Lucy with Down syndrome? Every time I've been to Kmart, the shelves seem to be full. I'd suspect there's very little market for these types of dolls. And as I said, I'm not here to throw shade at people with Down syndrome, but Kmart is a business. Their primary responsibility is to their shareholders. That is, to maximise profits and return value for the people who own the company. Is this what they're achieving by stocking dolls with hearing aids? So why are they doing it? I suspect the only reason they're doing it is to show how open they are to diversity. In their corporate world, it's a small price to pay to show how virtuous they are. Look at us, we're an inclusive company, even if we can't sell any of this stuff. But there's one type of doll that I think they have specifically excluded. Can you guess what type? An Aboriginal doll. In the blind pursuit of being inclusive, why have they not included one? I think I know why. I think Kmart knows if they started stocking cheap, mass-produced Aboriginal dolls, probably made overseas, Aboriginal groups would become incensed. They would demand that Kmart stop producing inauthentic, culturally inappropriate depictions of Aboriginal people that perpetuate harmful stereotypes. Or more likely, they would demand a cut of the profits. So I think Kmart has put this in the too hard basket. Consequently, there are no Aboriginal dolls at Kmart due to fears of a cultural backlash. Yet they're happy to stock cheap, mass-produced dolls with missing legs or Down syndrome. It shows just how cheap their ethics really are.
Tight. You're not winning it, are you? What? So this little one's really tired, I think, aren't you? You need to go to sleep, don't you? You must. Come on, Kate. Yeah. What is it? 7:35. Yeah, I better. Look, yeah, she's getting possessed by tiredness. Great. There. Where's your mouth organ, buddy? Where's Monica? There. Anyway, so Kiva's oh, here it is. Here it is, buddy. There you go. Play a tune before I take you home.
Yeah.
Before Mummy must miss you. And you're not going to play it. No, you're not going to. You're going to grab the camera and no. Go on, Kate. Go. Look. Go on. Play it. Look, Kev, you're on TV. Millions of people in the future are watching. And you're going to be the best harmonica player Australia's ever seen in a few years. And you want to play with a cigarette lighter?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. See if you can get that going. Okay. I'll teach you about fire. Okay. Look. Oh no. See if you can light it. So even without the safety on, she can't light that, can you?
Go light.
No. Oh, fire stick. It's magic. Oh, dangerous. See? Fire, bad. Hot. Yeah.
Hi.
Hey, Dean. Oi, oi. Oi, oi. Say hello to Dean. He's over in England. That's on the other side of the realm. All across this flat realm, Kiva, there's this other place called England. And so it's babysitting, child teaching time. I'm trying to be entertained. That's what I clean my glasses with, Kiva. Yeah. So, okay. Yeah. Look, do you need a puffer here? What else can I? Oh, look, I've got some dog treats for you later. When you get home, Mummy can give you these dog treats with liver. I'm joking. I'm a terrible granddad. No, I've already given you lollies and a biscuit. And that's it. I'm only allowed to give you so many sweets and stuff,
Pop.
Yeah. I wish someone had joined. Where's Dean? Here's Uncle Dean from England. Yeah. Hey, Dean. How you going?
G'day. I'm trying to make me screen big.
Hi.
Hi, Kiva.
Hi.
Hey,
Dean.
Another country, Kiva. Yeah.
Hi. Hi.
Hi.
G'day.
So, this is Kiva, K-E-E-V-A. Yeah. And I'm Kimber. Nah. No, so, how's your foot going, Dean?
Yeah, still got my still got my boot on.
Yeah. When I broke my foot, my leg, it took
Hi, say hello to the little dog, Bilbo.
Dog Kiva. Look, look.
Hey. Hey, Bilbo.
Oh, Bilbo. It's Bilbo, the puppy dog. Oh,
Bilbo
he's cute.
Baggins.
Kiva loves dogs. Kiva's got her own pit bull, big giant pit bull, and Zeke.
Has she?
Oh,
Wow, lovely.
yeah. Nice looking dog. Yeah. So, what sort of dog's that?
He's half Chihuahua and half. Go on.
Half Chihuahua, half French Bulldog.
Oh wow,
Yeah, he's half Chihuahua, half French Bulldog.
that's a good mix. Yeah.
He looks like a mini husky.
Kiva, hang on, mate.
Want to see the seed?
She's just getting.
I can see it.
In between the houses.
Can you see the sea in between the houses?
Oh wow. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, nice. As long as you can see the ocean,
Yeah, so in that little gap down there, that's where the sea is. So we're only like a 3-minute walk to the seaside.
Minutes, yeah, it's about.
You frozen?
Am I? Frozen.
No, it's probably our signal, Ken.
Oh, it could be. Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
Well, we've got a long way
Keith,
to get to you, haven't we? Long travel.
Keith, that's a bad cupboard. There's lots of medicine and things in that one. And
Hi.
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 Hi. Isn't she the
Hi.
cutest little granddaughter you can ever have?
Oh,
Keith.
so how old are you?
How old are you, Kiva?
Hi.
2.5, she is.
Hi.
Yeah. And her sister's 9 months. Yeah, she's 2.5, aren't you? And
cute.
And she's the best baby. She's the most beautiful baby I've ever seen in the world. Yeah. Nah, all babies are. So you want to go back to Mum? You want to go see Mummy? Keith, you look tired, eh? You want to
What's
go
the time,
home?
Ken?
7:41 p.m.
Okay, it's 20 to 9 here, yeah.
She's had an hour nap.
You're up late, then?
Yeah, 7:42 p.m. on a Friday night. So I'm going to stream for a little while, I guess, because I haven't had much time to stream lately. Leave the camera. Oh, my God.
I've got to go, guys. Bye, Kiva. Bye, Ken.
Bye, Kiva. Say bye, Kiva.
Bye.
Bye.
To work.
Bye.
Yeah.
See you later.
See you, buddy. Thanks. So, Kiva,
Bye,
say
Kiva.
bye. That's good.
Well, it's only Sarah going to work.
Hi.
Oh, work.
I'll be back in 1 second.
Hi.
Okay,
Hi.
no, she said bye. She's going to work. She's got to go to work, Gabe. Yeah.
Lord.
It's depressing. Some of us have to work.
Lord, Mom.
Oh, I hate it.
Lord, Mom.
I used to hate it, I mean. But I miss it, you know. At the same time, I hated it, especially during winter, but at the same time, I really missed it, you know. And I miss working sometimes, you know, because I love accomplishing stuff and, you know, making something bad look good.
Hi. Hi.
Hi, it's high now, Keith. Yeah. It's not by anymore, it's high.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, well, it's raining now. We've had a hot day. Hadn't it been a hot day, Keith? And you going out? See you, buddy. Yeah. Anyway, it's been a hot day and cold day and then hot.
Yeah.
It's like 4 seasons in one day.
Oh,
Like that Paul Kelly song, 4 seasons in one. There is he. Okay, Bruno. What's he bargaining at, Keith? Oh, I thought the other dog was out, but he's not. Just heard another dog a few houses up. Sorry, I've got to be on the ball, unlike the grandmother, the tranny granny in Western Australia who managed to lose a child or something. Grandchild. Do you know that story, Dean? The Gus, little Gus?
no. Go on.
About 2 months ago, this little kid, 4 years old, wandered off his property that's on 80 square miles or something. And they rang the cops 3 hours later after searching for him, and then they didn't release a photo of the kid till 5 or 6 days later. And you haven't heard anything from the mum or dad. You haven't heard anything from the grandparents until just recently, when the tranny granny with boobs, who become a woman, come out on the porch telling the reporter, "Get away, get off my property!" And shut your mouth, get off me property. And that's all we've ever heard from the family for 2 months, is this transvestite grandmother yelling at this reporter. More or less, she had the gun, looked like, threatened to leave or I'll shoot you. But then the media says, oh, no, she had the gun because, and I'll loosely say she, because there were snakes on the porch at the time. Suddenly there were brown snakes all over the porch, when the reporters were there. Yeah, so it's a terrible cat. I knew it was sus from day one when they didn't find the kid after 5 hours or whatever. It's on a barren property with snake infested desert right in the middle of the outback. And one of the people.
Could all be bullshit, Ken.
The photo of the kid looks AI, I swear.
Yeah.
They've only shown one photo ever.
It's just to get the trannies in the news.
It's weird. It's it's almost an attack on trannies lately. I mean, with all the shootings, and it's this is getting a bit sus, actually. I think they're trying to give them a worse name than they already had by making out they're all going to be. But it's all weird. It's I'm starting to wonder if this is a real story or not. I've tried to, I'm pretty good at guessing things to do with crime. I like investigating, and I like getting to the bottom of mysteries. I hate mysteries.
Probably not.
This one's starting to even seem fake. I don't know. It's the biggest news in Australia, along with Desi Freeman. But what I'm saying is they left that kid unattended for half an hour. They were watching the AFL football, the grand final. That finished at 5, and she checked on the kid at 5:30 or something. I don't know. So they were watching a football match, but then again, I don't even know if the kid vanished. They could have just sent him off somewhere else, because there was a bit of a war against the tranny granny and the stepson. I mean, the son-in-law, and he wasn't living on the property because he didn't like that guy who became a woman, and he was worried about them looking after his son. But then you haven't heard anything from any of the family. You haven't heard one effing interview. At least the McCanns come out and made up their bullshit, and the Joan Burnett parents, at least they did one, and Lindy Jamin and hubby. But these people, they're the first ones I've ever seen where there's a missing child and they haven't made one appearance, And the only appearance you got is, "Get up, big property! Shut your mouth! Get up! You're trespassing!" That's all we've heard from the whole family in 2 months, Oh, they searched this dam, Nothing there. Then, what? Months later, they drained the dam and searched it again. But they didn't find anything the first time, so why drain the dam? Nothing there. I knew they wouldn't find anything there. Like, it's the strangest case you've ever imagined, Dean's gone. I better check on my grandchild, make sure. Yep, she's still there. No one's grabbed her off the property. Like Gus, You all right, Keith? She's playing in the dirt, that's where kids always love. You having fun out there, buddy? Yeah, you got a nice little sand pit going. Very good, very good. Kiva loves getting in the dirt, don't you, buddy? Thanks, Joe. The chemtrail one. Come on, Joe, come on. Dean was on and he had to go, I think. No, it was good hearing from Dean and the missus. Sorry, Dean, I forgot your wife's name. Oh, God, I hate that. I forget people's names. We're riders. I'm just reading comments. So, it's great. I love having my granddaughter here. She's just such a joy, and she's funny as. Yeah, we sat down and watched. She sat down with me for an hour and a half before, and we watched a movie, The Grinch, and she sat all the way through it. It's like, wow, that's good attention span. And I'd never seen The Grinch, Dr. Seuss, The Grinch Who Stole Christmas, and I actually liked it. And it was, I hate having to sit through cartoons, with kids and that. But this one,
hey, partner.
Hey, Joe. Yeah, The Grinch was okay. It was pretty funny in a few places, actually.
Sorry. Let me shut some stuff down.
Yep. Get that eating thing over you. And
how you doing, buddy?
Good, mate.
You had an epic last stream. I don't care who ever thinks different. It was epic. You caught all of us brothers on, man.
Oh,
Thank you.
Good, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was good. I just spent 3 hours watching it back. It was good.
Kiva just jammed her finger in the door, but it wasn't too hard, was it, buddy? Otherwise, she'd be screaming.
Better take care of that.
She's trying to shut the door, and come on, you can do it. You can do it. That's it.
Yeah, as her finger is all purple.
No! No!
You don't like you now.
No!
For some reason, the door's not shutting now. What have you done?
No!
Hey, you better take care of that.
No!
How'd you do that, buddy? That's weird. The door won't shut anymore. I guess I'll be, not sleeping in a tent tonight. Oh, Kiva shut it. What? She fixed that. How'd you? What? It was shut and she's just slammed it shut. What? That's mental. Oh, no. No, it was just balancing the door itself up. Anyway, I thought she'd caused it.
Oh.
Oh, you're in trouble, dude.
That door won't shut now. I don't know how a baby, 2.5 years old, could rip me door like that. She's managed to, I guess. That's a bit perplexing. Anyway, I'll sort it. I'm pretty good at work and little technical.
Yeah, you kind of lost on that one.
Yeah, Keith. I know. Bruno, stop chewing, Keith. Stop eating her legs. Leave her
You
alone.
definitely lost on that one, man. That's all I know. You kind of lost.
Well, the caravan door catch is broken now.
Ah, there's a little sweet turd. How's the tater tot? Huh? How's the tater tot? Oh, man. Hi, tater tot.
You
Good
say
to
hello
see you, Kiva.
See, you say
Oh,
hello.
you're getting so big. Holy moly. You don't even know.
That's
I'm your
Uncle.
uncle from another place of the world, so it's good to see you, little girl.
What do you say to Joe? No, stop. Say hello to Joe.
That's
Say,
pretty.
say hi to Joe. No?
Yeah, I know. I'd say the same thing. I'd say the same thing.
Joe's got hands. He's got lots of.
She's like, oh my goodness, that's a red man. He says, that's a red man.
She's used to that because her dad's red hair.
All right, bud.
Her dad's a big ginger giant, isn't he?
Maybe this wasn't a good time for me to come on. I just seen you on, bud.
No, it's good, Joe. What do you mean it's not a good time?
All right, I'll sit here with you.
Someone to help me babysit.
I ain't got no pride.
Yeah, thank you.
Pay attention.
I really want dates.
Always pay attention to your princess, man.
Look, she wants pitted dates. She likes them.
Well, then give it to her. Holy crap, give it to her.
You want? Okay. They're pitted dates.
Ow!
Oh, you hurt your foot. There's a
you
pitted
go
date.
ahead and yell.
Okay, she likes them.
All right. I love you, Robin. I'm going to shut the camera off, bro.
Who knows? He's trying to get in the action. He's I want that date too. Okay, Bruno, you can have one of those. There you go. It's like dinosaur land with Bruno here. Yeah, buddy.
Robin's got some things going on.
I have a busy life lately. Not much time to do stuff, but no, I haven't been feeling too good actually lately.
Well, that's your problem.
Yeah.
Don't mean to be so rude about it, but that would be your problem. Yeah. I know. Bruno wants to deal with it.
Bruno says he growled at Kiva.
There you go, Bert.
She was smacking him and he growled at her. And Gordon was saying that Bruno's going to eventually kill Kiva and eat her. And
well, yeah, I do remember that. But don't repeat that stuff. Why would
I
you
thought it
repeat
was
that?
hilarious. I mean,
Why would you repeat that, though, Robin? Don't say that out
because I
loud
thought it was so
again.
ludicrous. It's so
Don't
ridiculous.
say it out loud again. Especially with Kiva sitting behind you. Come on now. Let's be smart about some things.
She's got a big pit bull who's her protector, haven't you, buddy? You got this giant pit bull who's her guardian. Anyone mess with Kiva, I rip their throat out. Yeah. Look at Bruno smiling at you. Right? Big
We're in
puppy.
trouble.
So 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock's your bedtime in a cave, eh? Hey, beautiful. Gotta go to bed soon.
Oh, I love you guys.
Yeah. Yeah. Money. Bruno, it's such a small area. It's like we're in a tiny little spaceship, you know, like it, you know.
Tioni's not there, huh?
Yeah, over at the house. They're painting. That's why they want Kiva here. They don't want her breathing the painting and stuff. I
Okay.
could be helping them paint, but I got no lung power left anymore. I can't do anything hardly.
Ah, you just pointed it out for him, right?
Oh yeah, I taught him. Yeah, like a year ago. I mean, more than a year. I taught Ryan how to paint, and Tioni picked it up quick. Yeah, Scott, pit bulls are the best. Zeke's so good with the babies. He's more patient than Bruno, actually. They'll pull on his ears, won't they? You know, and he won't growl, but Kiva's punching me in the head now. What are you doing, Kiva? You help! She's made it so I can't move, and
Just making sure you ain't an alien.
she's trying to get me to smile. I think.
She's
want me to
trying to
smile?
ask you, are you British?
What was this face thing? Boy,
I'm thinking she's thinking you're British.
Kiva, stop beating me up, please.
Eva, I would beat him up too. You go ahead, little girl. You beat his ass.
She was kicking my back before. It felt really good, actually.
Well, it ain't your back we're looking for. You get him right in the eyeball.
No, you can kick me back all you want, buddy, and
All right, so maybe it wasn't a good time to come on.
nah, terrible time, Joe. I didn't want anyone coming on today. Of course I wanted
Well, then why did you let me on? Holy shit.
No, I
I'm the
didn't
only
want-
one that's going to tell you it's fucked up.
What's fucked up?
The fact that you let me on.
Oh. But Joe, Kiva's getting grizzly. It's bedtime. Okay, excellent. So, oh wow, look at this rig. Solo woman, retro, nomad. I just want to
Hi,
see
my name's Lisa, and I live in this
little bit of this.
69 vintage caravan.
All right, go ahead.
Place and doing
Holy shit, I want to see a lot more of that.
extra income. In my last video,
Look at the cat. Oh, I love that.
Website from the
That's such 50s color, you know, her van. You know, I just wanted to see your van.
I want to go back to
And
that
finally
first
bugged out of
scene.
there because it was just getting too hot for me. I was going to go to Thallon and camp at the silos for a bit of extra caravan, traveling all
Oh,
around the place.
jeez, that's the scene. Oh my goodness. All right, I've already committed
And
3
doing a little bit of
sins.
saxophone busking on the
Please
side
move
for a
along.
bit of extra income.
I don't know.
In the last video, I packed up my off-grid campsite from the
There's my
Ninda Gully
4th.
pub and finally bugged out of there because it was just getting too hot for me. I was going to go to Thallon and camp at the silos, but it was kind of a bit dry and dusty and hot and didn't feel right. But I did get a nice photo with caravan with the beautiful Thallon silos, and I kept rolling on to Dirranbandy, where I had a powered site, could run the aircon, get my laundry done, and fill up my water tanks and get ready for the next leg. Hey, it's travel day. It's not even 8:30 in the morning, and it is already stinking hot. Just gonna put Pixie's little harness on.
Hey, I had the same hair as her. I just didn't have her boobies.
Yeah. I did actually do my laundry and wash all my bedding.
I would have fell in love with her.
My sheets and my duvet cover and stuff. I used the machine here, which takes $5 little coins, and I've always got plenty of coins because I'm a busker, you know. But it wasn't very good. It left like somebody's, obviously one of the work people must have put their work clothes in it.
Yeah, there's a lot of women out by themselves. You know?
Obviously a blob of grease.
I think I better take Kiva over to Mum because it's getting a bit late.
Oh, damn. She's hot. I don't know, man. I had a rough day, man.
Grease somewhere, and I've ended up with these black greasy strips all over my sheets and my pillowcases and duvet cover, which sucks. I'm going to have to wash them again, so I wasn't real happy about that. Very difficult getting this little harness on, so she's all safe. Got a little cloth nappy underneath her because it's a bit hot for her fluffy seat, isn't it, darling? It gets a bit, your pink fluffy seat too hot. Hop on that, it's a bit cooler on the cotton towel. That better. Pick you in. Put your seatbelt on. Gotta put your seatbelt on. I gotta work out my maps and everything where I'm going.
I fixed it.
Alright, I seem a bit frazzled. I get like this when I get hot. I think I'm just gonna get on the road for now.
I fixed the lock, so. Bruno!
Oh, whatever.
Hey, Scott.
She's a hottie, man. I'm in love with her. She's a hottie.
Oh, I like women who are like that, you know, based.
She's probably 10 years my senior, but she's still hot. How you doing, Scott?
Scott.
Well, he ain't quite there yet.
You out there. You are muted. Scott had a bit of connection problems. Yes.
Oh, that girl was hot.
Yeah.
Damn.
Okay. Well,
Made me jiggle a little. That's kind of rare.
We'll wait for Scott to come back.
Oh, why wait?
I mean, we won't wait.
Turn the air conditioning on, and I'll fill you in on what's happening where we're going. But oh no, I'll just tell you now. We're finally getting to Lightning Ridge. So I have been there before. I have been to Lightning Ridge before, but I've only just stayed one night and skipped straight through. So this time I'm just hoping to see a little bit more sights and things.
She's definitely 10 years my senior, but I would love her.
I've got a friend who looks a bit like that, but 10 years older.
I slightly cool down a bit, but then we are heading further west as well, so
you can't tell me she's
counterproductive
my
in that
age.
regard. I did look ahead to the weather, and it's looking like it will be slightly cooler than here, like a couple of degrees. And honestly, a couple of degrees makes a world of difference. So yeah, let's drive. Goodbye, dear and Brandy. Definitely not a place I wanted to linger longer than the couple of days I'd stayed here. I really couldn't wait to get out. I kind of found the whole place a little bit depressing, and I know it gets rave reviews in hippie camps, but I just wasn't feeling it, and I just was really, I just wanted to get out of here. Okay, I've got the maps all sorted out, but the funny thing has been happening. I tell you, I've got technological issues this whole trip.
It sounded like
good luck with most of it.
Sounded like a real redneck type caravan park, and she felt a little bit like she might be raped if she stayed any longer.
I don't know. She's got the Stetson hat, man.
Lots of places in the
Stetson hat.
If you're a woman, you won't get out of that town alive. You know, they'll just.
You know,
Bluetooth speaker.
Sometimes a guy just needs to give up.
You want to go home?
It says it's connected. Okay, let's go. But then when I put the maps on and a bit of music, it just switches itself off. So I'll just try it with just the maps. See how we go. Might turn it up a little bit. Can't quite hear you. And yeah, we'll keep you plugged in.
She probably was a good whore.
All right, let's get driving. Let's put
Or
some
she
gear on.
wants to be.
Let's go. Assuming we turn right. Yes.
Highway, Dirranbandi, Hebble Road.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
Continue on 855 for 1.5 kilometers.
No, you're not talking at me through the speaker. See what is going on? Talk to me through the speaker. Yeah, you're connected. Why aren't you talking? I don't know. What's going on there, Pixie? Lucky there's not much variety in the roads, and it's pretty much, you know, straight lines here, there and everywhere. It's a pretty good sign, so somehow I've managed up until now without maps from St. George, so I think we'll be okay. Turn the aircon on, sweet angel. Great Inland Way. A55. Lightning Ridge. That's what we want. Turn left. I see you. Oh, this is so exciting.
Stay on Castlereagh Highway, Dirranbandi, Hebble Road.
Alright, yep, no, the phone and the Bluetooth speaker are not talking to each other. I do not know what that's about.
Continue on 855 for 64 kilometers.
Just have to turn the volume up on the phone so I can actually hear it. Alright, let's keep driving. The cool things happen when I turn the camera off. I just had a whole little herd of wild pigs, little babes, all different colours, patchy ones, and they were very cute. And they were running up to the side of the road like they were about to cross in front of me. I was like, don't you do that, little guys. I kind of did a little bit of a wide berth, and luckily they ran back into the side of the verge. So I didn't squash any piggies, which I'm happy about, even though they're a pest. But yeah, I'm going to keep my eyes peeled for random animals. And this is why, if there's no one behind me pressuring me to go any faster, I actually prefer to cruise at between 80 and 90 kilometers an hour, just for safety purposes. If an animal does jump out in front of me, I'm more likely to avoid a disaster. Just that little bit slower. It's compulsory when you go past another caravan. You've got to raise your hand and, you know, give the old caravan a salute. At the very least, 2 fingers off the steering wheel. And if you don't do that, I feel very miffed. So I'm always happy when they do it first, like that guy did. It's a kind of, that like a
So, where's level room?
secret handshake, right? It's like, yeah, we know.
Yeah, where's Scott? Anyway, I'm back.
Where's Scott?
Of Scott, where's
Yeah, I can't stick around for that long. It's already fucking 3 o'clock. Where's Scott? Come on, Scott. Where are you at?
Hey.
Shit, I was just seeing you a minute ago.
Fourth Wiseman was there, and it's very good. So it's my normal chauffeur who takes me to town every week. She didn't turn up today. Well, Wednesday. Finally, someone come and took me to town today, and this lady. And then when she comes and drops me off, it turns out Tierney and Ryan are best friends with her son. Like they've known him for years. So what a small world.
Come on, buddy.
One big pong, come on. We've Gordon.
Yeah, where's Scott? Where's anyone? Come on, show up. Surprise me.
6 people and no one's.
2 days ago we had Double O, and we had Glenn. Holy shit, that was a rarity.
And who else? 007, Glenn and Glenn.
So where the hell's level round?
Scott was on. Who else was on? There's a few others. Yeah, it's good. Tonight, Friday, seems to be shit night to stream, I guess.
It's still my Thursday, buddy.
8:17 p.m. So the night's still young. I didn't start till what, hour and a half ago.
Oh, I got half my truck tore apart today.
Yeah.
I put most of it back together though, so forgive me, but there is no parts for my truck, so I had to invent parts. No shit.
Oh, right, yeah.
So fuck off if it don't work tomorrow. But I need it to work tomorrow. Did a lot of work on it today, man. You don't even know. I probably spent like fucking 80 hours trying to fix it.
80 hours, wow.
Yeah, last day was at least 12 hours trying to fix it. So I'm hoping it works tomorrow. It's a lot of fucking work fixing shit with no parts. Thank God you can clean the parts though. That's the beautiful part about a military truck. Is generally you can just take it apart, clean it, put it back together, and then kiss your ass goodbye. And that's all I can do. Tomorrow's the day that I hope it works though. So whatever.
Sorry,
I'll
Joe.
let you know. You'll know. Because I'll be cheering. I'll be like, hell yeah, I did it. I did it. I did it.
I just had a sneezing fit. Sorry. Yeah. Happens. Yes. Oh, mosquito got in. Good on you. You cunt. You sport of Satan.
Yeah,
You
fuck off.
manifestation of evil. Fuck, I hate mosquitoes.
Yep. I'm an infestation of evil. Sure, why not? But I'd rather have my evil.
Mosquitoes are. Mosquitoes and flies. Evil. Yeah, so.
All right, but what do you want to talk about tonight?
Snap. Snap benefits. Like, Australia never had any of that.
Oh.
We never.
I don't know what to think about that. Honestly, I believe.
I never got why they got all these food stamps and shit.
I kind of believe everyone needs a little bit of them benefits. That's kind of what I believe.
Well,
Everything's so expensive. I think food should almost be free. So
I'm not saying.
I don't have an opinion on it.
Right, so can I say my opinion or what?
No, I don't. I think the whole world's gonna get upended if we don't fix that, but I don't have an opinion.
I think some people
However, I do believe a lot of food should be fucking free. I mean, if you're gonna have SNAP benefits, then you should probably have government lines that are giving out cheese and rice and beans. Other than that, I'm just trying to make you live. I'm not trying to make you fat. So that's a tough call, man. I don't know. Once again, real person.
Well, here
the rest of the world.
We've never had food stamps. We've never relied on it.
I'm just telling you.
We have food hamper joints, so if you need food, you go there and get food. You can't swap it for fucking drugs or fucking nail macures or fucking a new hair. You know, all these stupid black fucking idiots go around shoplifting and shit, get all this SNAP, and they spend it on manicures and fucking drugs and what, male prostitutes because they couldn't
There should be 50 places. There should be 50 different places. One that feeds you in the morning. One that feeds you in the evening.
If you're as fucked as all
there should
boys
be.
see on American TV, go, I'll go in and shoplift and rah. No, round them all up and just shoot them.
This, I think, is where the whole world don't understand. I live in America. Food should be free in America. When we export it all across the world, food should be free here. Honest to goodness. And I'm not talking about whatever you want. I'm just talking about survival. Food should be free. I don't eat the crap that you want me to buy anyway. But I do eat the basics. I eat my beans. I eat my rice. I drink a little milk in my life.
Not everyone can do that.
Food should be free.
Not everyone can grow their own food. They're too stupid. Prawn without a proper
I think you're overthinking it because it's America. It's America.
They hate animals. They think animals and plants and everything like that is just there for
It's
their.
America that gives you most of your food.
Most of these stupid
So forgive
fucks
us.
didn't know what a fucking horse was, let alone a fucking cabbage.
You don't get it either.
All these stupid fucks that
You
live in
might starve to
city
death.
should
You
fucking
might
die.
starve
They
before
all
you
should
figure
die.
that out.
You can't hunt your own food. Fucking die, maggots.
Yeah, you might starve.
I want every person who can't get their own fucking food or grow it to die. Fuck off. Leave us alone. You
I don't
maggot.
want that.
Fucking fast food fucks.
Oh,
All die.
Christ.
Everyone
Hey,
on fucking earth die if you're not self-sufficient.
can you do me a favor and
Yeah.
shut up? Shut up for a minute.
Sorry, Joe. I thought you'd love to hear that. That's I'm trying to
Oh,
do.
no,
my
I really would, because that's
That's
how
my
I feel.
American speech. That's how Americans talk. I'm trying to be American.
That's how I feel. But the truth
That's how all
is,
Americans talk, like I just spoke.
the truth is, Christ didn't want to see anyone hungry. So you feed everyone. You
Yeah.
feed everyone.
Well, if you got a community, you don't need to buy anything. You know, you're
I don't
growing your
know,
own
I'm just telling you.
and you
You
barter.
feed everyone, man.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's how
hey,
should
are
always
we
be
the only
that.
ones on tonight? You better ask other people to come on. Otherwise, we're not clicking right now.
People, please come on.
All right. Hey, I'm gonna pause my shit. I don't know. I don't got much longer. I only got maybe an hour. Other than that, I'm good night, dude. So
I've probably got a year left, and then I'm dead.
yeah, well,
So I
I'll
gotta
quote you
mention
on that. I'll quote you on that.
I hope so. I hope I'm wrong. I just keep getting this vision of this Native American chief telling me, you know, taking me to sacred lands and saying, you have 1 year left, Ken, and you got to save Australia, you know, and then America and help Joe. And you got to go on a Hopi journey, and yeah, it's all going nuts. Oh, Joe's falling asleep.
No, I'm still here. I'm just waiting for you to say something.
Sensible. Sorry, my sensibility went out the window a while back.
Yeah, I noticed that. That's why
I'm
it's
just feeling
only
totally
us.
plastic.
That's why it's only us online right now.
Yeah. We haven't got Gordon, you know. I'm sorry, Gordon. Sorry.
Shit. Scott came on and he said, "Oh shit, I can't hang out with these dumbasses."
Yeah. I know. We're not good enough for Scott. It's a shame, you know, when people think they're better than you, Joe. I've never thought that. I've never thought, hey, I'm better than that person and that person and that. No, if people have their own talents and their talents are just as good as my talents, yeah, then you do meet useless fucking eaters that sit on a fucking video game all their fucking life and you just want them to die because they've never done a fucking day's work in their life. I hate them pricks. I hate lazy people, Joe. I've always hated people who are lazy and never do anything productive, and all they are is a burden on society. It's just pathetic. And our government mollycoddles them and tickles their little fucking chin.
Hey.
Go, oh, here's some more fucking benefits, you fucking lazy cunt. Oh, hang on, we got to get a crane to get you into your next fucking house because you're so fat. You know? I'm sick of these people just eating. They've never done a day's work. And then they spit at us. And, yeah, look at these filthy people who worked.
It took me over 45 minutes to wash the diesel off my hands. It took me fucking 3 weeks to rebuild my fucking truck. Tomorrow I'll see if it works. So fuck off with everyone else.
Yeah, you're doing shit, getting stuff done, Joe.
It fucking sucks, dude. You don't
People,
think I was pissed every other day?
people are jealous that you get so much done. The
Dude,
fucking,
and I'm crippled. I only get like 15-20% done that I did like 20 years ago.
I know, Joe. I was like that. Not that I did as much as you, but you know, I used to get a lot of shit done. You know. Yeah.
I don't even remember when I slept then.
Yeah. No, it's sad, isn't it? That you don't have that energy. You know, I hate the fact I can't do the shit. I love chainsawing, you know. Haven't even got the fucking lung power to chainsaw. After cutting through 5 slices, I'm fucked.
I haven't grabbed my chainsaw in about 4 weeks, so. But when I did, do you remember I told you I had one tree that wanted to kill me and the other one that was gonna? So fuck off.
Yeah, I had a tree fall on me fucking head once, but
I even considered hiring someone to do it for me, and then I just realized I can't afford you, so I did it myself again.
Yeah.
The boy made me proud, though.
Les says Ken's got plenty of empathy. Not.
Yeah, fuck Les.
Ken was on his wheelchair benefit. Last worked in the late 80s. What a lying piece of shit. Fucking worked as and right into the 2000s, you fucking lying piece of shit.
All right. Well, I guess I'll still be up for a little bit, but.
While I was working my guts out, Les was working on fucking printing machines at newsagents and stuff, you know, and I'm up on a fucking ladder, painting my guts out. You know, working 16-hour days while he's had a job fixing printers. Yeah, Les, who worked harder, you or me, you fucking lazy cunt?
Hey, we're in trouble. I don't think anyone wants to hang out with us.
Nah, it's just some nights no one turns up, that's all. Scott won't turn up ever. I miss Scott. I used to love talking. Oh, hey, Scott, how you going?
Oh, you probably waited. Cheers. Cheers.
Yeah, Joe, I left Scott backstage half an hour. What are you talking about?
No, my phone wasn't working.
Yeah, I thought.
You had to recharge.
Yeah, I did actually. So Joe, how many chickens do you have now? I haven't heard the official count.
I don't know the official count, but I do know it's probably just under 50.
Okay, so like 48.
Yeah, you're probably right.
So how they doing? They're happy?
Well, they're costing me about $300 a month right now.
For which part? Oh, it's feed and
yeah, feed and everything else.
And what do you use? Use the flake pine for their bedding, for their for the roost.
Yeah. They got like 2.5 feet of bed pining.
Yeah.
And we're coming into winter, so yeah, I got a 10-2 cord. It's an underground cord that I fed to the coop. And I'm going to have to put heat lamps in all their shit because, Minnesota, it gets cold.
Yeah, it gets it gets negative.
So, it's an expensive endeavor. And I'm not exactly happy because if I would have known I'm not sure I would have did it.
What do you mean? You should have looked it up, dude. You should have freaking Googled it and
Yeah,
researched it.
what the hell? I don't look shit up. I was just
Well,
like,
you
I
should
want
though.
some chickens, and I'm gonna get some.
I knew
That's
it,
all
bro.
I said.
I knew it. You were like, it sounds like a fun idea.
Yeah.
It did.
Well,
It
it's
did
a
until
fucking
you
bitch.
realized, until reality slapped you in the face, didn't it?
It's
Right?
worse than my dogs.
Well, what do you mean? It's worse than your dog is 48 chickens. How many
Yeah, I
dogs do you have?
know, and they cost more than my 3 dogs.
Yeah. Well, oh, you have big dogs?
Yeah, it bums me out. I thought my dogs cost enough, but all of
Well,
a sudden I got my old dog back, and he eats more than anyone.
you have to remember, dude, in the winter, they don't have any feed outside if they free range, too.
Yeah.
So,
Hey, Scott. Hey, Scott.
I'm ringing Les right now because he accused me of I haven't
Les?
worked since the late
Oh,
80s.
fuck
You know? He
Les.
just made up a complete lie in the fucking chat like a puck elf fucker, saying I
Yeah,
last
fuck
worked
him.
in the late 80s. What a fucking liar. He's like 25 years out, you know. What a
Dude,
scum.
none of us pay attention
Yes,
to him.
that's the sort of thing that gets your fucking head punched in. I'm coming around to your place soon, and I'm going to smash your fucking head in for accusing me of never working in me fucking life till the 80s.
Well, thank you.
What a liar. What
I
a
forgot
fucking
what I
liar,
was.
you maggot.
I
I worked my
forgot what I was
fucking
gonna say to Scotty here.
I
Calm
fucking
down.
worked my
Calm
guts out
down.
till you couldn't fucking believe, you know?
Oh man, hold on, Scott.
Fucking coward. You won't answer the phone. You
Scott, we gotta hold our pants up because he's on a whirlwind.
I don't like it when people make out a straight up fucking lie. He's going, Ken's on his wheelchair benefits. Ken's in his make-believe wheelchair. What the fuck is wrong with you, Les? You really want your head smashed in, mate? You know, because you're pushing it tonight, you know.
Apparently, you got an issue there.
People making up complete lies like that puck elf. If he was close, oh, fuck yeah. But, you know, he's 1,000 miles away.
Honestly. Holy smokers, buddy.
Joe,
You
how
didn't
would
ban
you
him 5 years ago?
How would you like to someone said you never fucking worked since the 80s, you lazy cunt, you know?
I'm gonna laugh at you because that's exactly what he does do. So
Yeah, but he's wanting people in the chat.
Why didn't you yell at him years ago?
Make a complete lies like that.
Whatever.
I've never been a lazy cunt in my life. You know, I was fucking working while that cunt's on the dole half his fucking life. You know, what the
Well, don't get mad about it. Don't get mad about it, though.
That's what I'm trying to say. Hey, Scotty.
No, seriously,
Scotty.
don't get mad. Like, honestly, like, God doesn't like us being mad. I used to
Hey,
get mad
Scott.
I used to get mad all the time, dude. Seriously. I used to have a freaking temper, man. And I realized I was pissing God off. I was like,
It's nice.
Yeah. Amen.
Seriously.
Amen. Amen.
I mean, Les knows my temper. He's seen me punch on with people and smash their fucking head in.
Yeah.
I don't know why he's trying to provoke me all of a sudden. You know, I've never done a fucking thing wrong to the cunt. You know,
I
It is
haven't
he-
outright
every
punched
fucking
someone in quite a
You know,
few
you know, all I've done is treat him good, and all he does is put shit on me every fucking street for the last fucking 5 years. You know, I'm getting a bit sick of it. You know.
I think
And,
I'm a good guy for that.
Anyway, next Wednesday, Les, I'm going around to see you, cunt. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, don't go around and see anyone like that. Like, just don't just cut him off, dude. Cut him off. Like, what's wrong with cutting him off, dude?
I tried to tell him that a long time ago.
Yeah, like, just
there,
cut off.
Scotty.
Like, I mean, sometimes you have to cut friends off, dude, and then they come back around, maybe. But, like, you know,
And maybe they're better too.
This is a cunt
I
who
don't know.
absolutely. I'm talking about someone who has never had empathy ever in his life, and he.
Well, half the time you never see the
You know,
person
and
again. That's what we're saying.
Ken's got plenty of empathy. Not. Out of all the people he's ever known in his fucking life, I have more empathy than any
All
other
right,
cunt.
Scott. We gotta let him go on just so we can talk. So you let it go. You let it go, Rotman.
Yeah, all I'm saying is I've had a lot more empathy than him and all the other fuckheads I've known in that town. You know, they're all just selfish fucking pricks who only think of themselves. Les would never put himself out for anyone. You know, he's never done. You know.
See, giggled. You ready to talk now, Ken?
Well, who's on one? Is that guy on one or something?
No,
Like,
who cares about the little fag?
I'm just
Who
saying,
cares about the little fag?
is he just
Right,
being like
Rotman?
is he just trying to push your buttons, dude?
Yeah,
That's all
no
it
reason.
is.
I don't know why he does it. You know, like making out I've never worked and all this shit. You know, fucking.
Well,
I've got
first
no.
of all,
Trust me when I say it. Otherwise, I
First of all-
wouldn't say it.
The only reason my life's fucked up is because I've had too much empathy.
well,
Because
first of all, you have to
myself out
think
there
about
too much.
what does he mean by work? Like,
I
what
made
is it-
sacrifices for people because I had empathy. You know, you would never ever think for 1 second to do that, Les. To step out of your own little zone and help another person. You know, what the fuck are you talking about? I've got no empathy. All I've fucking done is help people fucking the last fucking 50 years of my life.
Hold it together. Hold it together. Don't let the little faggot bother you. And you know what it is. Because he's a little faggot. Don't let him bother you.
Yeah, you're right, Josh.
And I wanted to talk to Scott, so
yeah.
Whatever. You kind of ruined that by all your bitching. Don't be a faggot.
Yeah, don't be a faggot, everyone. Fucking faggot. But Scott, where'd you go? Oh, he's home again. Definitely fine. Yeah, I was waiting for you and Scott to talk.
No, you weren't. You were complaining about your little friend.
Little wormy friend who's never fucking had a thought.
Yeah, your little friend lost.
You know, Les does like this work for the doll thing, and they put him on Lifeline, where people who are going to kill themselves rang up, and he answered the phone. And after a week, they go, "Look, Les, we can't let you do this anymore because every single person who spoke to you killed themselves." You know, so let's talk about empathy. Yeah.
Well, I don't have an opinion on that. Holy shit, that's pretty bad.
I know. He go, "Well, what am I meant to do about it? It's your problem. You know, you chose to have drugs and stuff, so, you know, well, I don't. Why don't you just kill yourself then?" I want to kill myself. Yeah, okay. Yeah, do that then. That's what they would have got if Les, when they were ringing up for a helpline and Les answered the phone. "Hello.
All right, I'll hang out with you.
Problems, you know, I've had drugs and
Quit fucking bitching. Quit bitching. Quit bitching, man. You're bitching too much. Quit bitching. Don't have them thoughts. Don't even think other people have them thoughts.
I get a little bit triggered when people accuse me of being a lazy cunt.
You need to learn to be simple. You're already simple.
And they already know
Learn
I
to be simple.
They're trying to make out to other people I haven't worked since the 80s. Oh,
we're in trouble.
that was a trigger point because, you know, that's what happened in Frankston. You know, this cunt was saying, "You've never worked a day in your life." And yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what you're thinking.
It's a trigger point anyway.
Nah. You're fucked up, dude. Welcome to the club. We're all pretty fucked up. Just gotta recognize it, all right? Come on. I've only been your friend for almost 10 years. Just recognize it.
Yeah. Sorry, line was an opportunity shop, Les says.
Yeah, it was an emotional. You acted like a bitch. Quit
So-
acting like a woman.
Les, why'd you even take that job when all you do is tell people to kill themselves when they ring up? You know,
We're
I
in
don't
trouble.
get that. No wonder you only lasted a week on that job. Because, you know,
Sure.
if someone had a drug problem, he would have said, that's your problem, you know. You chose that big, big, big. Anyway, I just hate it when you have someone who you think's a friend and then they just keep turning on you and making up bullshit.
Honestly, when I hear that, I know one thing. You're the one imagining. Don't imagine too much. You don't really know. So leave it alone most of the time. Huh?
Anyway, he's a very lonely person, so I guess he's jealous that I've got people around and stuff, you know. That's probably what it is. He's jealous that he's never put himself out there. So
We better have another friend that wants to come on. Otherwise, we absolutely suck.
Yeah, well, Tony
Our
won't come.
last stream was really fucking great, dude. It should have been at least 300-400 people that seen that. It was a really good stream.
I've had a lot of good ones in the past.
Now no one wants to even talk to us.
Come on, Tony,
Fuck
come
off.
on. I want to hear you, Tony. I haven't heard from you for a while.
Otherwise, everyone could fuck off.
Come on, Tony. Gordon's not here. You can come on. Gordon and Tony don't get along.
Fuck Gordon anyway.
Come on.
All right.
Still low grade. Better not tell Ken that Romans killed Jesus. Oh, fucking hell. He said, he's still going. You know, everyone knows the
Well,
Jews.
tomorrow I gotta wake up and I gotta bleed my whole truck. I suspect that'll take me about 3 to 4 hours. And then I pray to God everything works. You guys don't understand. Had to tear the whole damn thing apart over the last couple weeks. Tomorrow's the big day. If it fucking works, I'm a rock star.
Is that the big truck thing?
Yeah.
Can you still get parts for that easy enough, Joe? You have to make them half the time, don't you? Or...
Yeah, half the shit had to been. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, that's
Can't tell you that either.
Yeah. No, I know what you mean, though. You have to actually fabricate things to fit. And I was listening to this guy. He can fix any car, you know, and then he come across this car, and it's like to get to this one fucking thing that was a fuel pump. You had to take the whole motor out unless you had a special tool to undo it. And he looked at it and he goes, right, so all I got to do is buy a special little spanner and bend it to this certain shape. And he did it himself, and he managed to get it off and fix it, you know, by improvising, you know. And most people wouldn't have known that because,
Good for him.
yeah. And then he started talking about, like when you change a phone cable and the cable, the wall unit's broken. Well, you don't need a special tool to do it. You can improvise and use another tool. Now, that happened to me, and no matter what I used, I could not push these wires into this little socket thing. So I went to town, I spent $10 on a tool, and it done the job. And, for $10, I didn't have to think about trying to find something to improvise. But this guy's saying you're an idiot if you spend $10 for that tool when you can get this and that. And it's like, but that didn't work for me. You're an idiot. Yeah, so it is good when you work shit out yourself, though. And
I don't know. I won't know until probably tomorrow about 2:00. It'll take me about 8 hours to try to bleed, if it's efficient. Otherwise, it could take me 2 days to bleed everything.
I'll listen to Les with his fucking.
I don't know, man. We'll find out. And if I fucking win this battle, I really am a rock star. And you guys can all fuck off because I did something impossible.
Yeah.
Fix something that was totally crippled.
Yeah, I've done shit like that before.
I'm hoping, dude. I'm hoping, Rotman. I'm hoping.
See, most people.
I've done everything right. I've done everything right. Except everything I broke. But we're going to give her a shot.
Like I've had a problem, and I thought, how am I going to fix this? And then I go through all this stuff I got off the hard rubbish or the rubbish tip, and always found a solution because of the stuff I kept, because I thought it might become handy one day, and then sure enough it did. It's like there's hardly a thing I didn't fucking find a use for that I scabbed off the hard rubbish or the rubbish tip, And yeah, it's just because it's just practical thinking, you go, yeah, right, you do it that way then.
Well, maybe I should explain it this way. I'll explain it this way. My son has tightened 60% of the bolts. My son tightened 60% of the bolts. So we're going to see if it works. It's a big thing. My son actually is different than me. He's more mechanical. I've trusted him a bit. He's only 15, but he spent weeks on it. So let's see if it works.
Yeah.
And if it does happen, yeah, that is Superman shit.
Look, if you know all about just practical thinking and just working out how things work, and you get it.
I did do that, and I did tell him, but I made him do the work. He's done the work for all year, so let's see if it works. I'll be shocked. I really will.
Jono's in the chat.
You don't even know. I'll be shocked, man. And I'll be proud. I was a good father that actually, I'll be proud. I told him exactly and he did it. I'll be proud. So I'll let you know at about 2:00 tomorrow. Because I really do think it'll take us 4 to 6 hours to bleed that motherfucker.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
What about a transmission? How long does it take to bleed one of them or fill them?
You're talking about a different machine, man.
I know.
I'm talking about a military machine where everything's disposable. So they don't really care about that. And they make it all to last 1,000,000 miles, but you'll be lucky if it lasts 100. So we're on a different wavelength.
Now, if it's military, it should be fucking hardcore. Nothing will fuck it up.
Yeah, we'll see. All you should have to do is pick it up and clean it off and put it back together. We'll see.
Yeah. Tony's asked Les what religion.
Telling you the truth, man. So fuck off.
Yeah, okay. No worries. So, how's the weather there, Joe?
It's fucking cold.
Oh, it's fucking been warm here, actually. Nice.
Yeah. Well, I'm not gonna bitch about it, but
Except for the chemtrails.
it's fucking cold.
We had a beautiful morning, and then chemtrails come in, and then it rained, and then it got cold, and then it got hot, and then it got cold and hot and cold, and all day, hot, cold, hot, cold. It was cool, actually. I didn't mind it. It was weird. It was like, yeah, they're playing with the weather today. Turn it on and off. No, I didn't mind it, actually. It was like we get a cool breeze after extreme fucking mental heat, and then there'd be a cool breeze, and then it'd be hot again. And
I'm sorry.
It was like a bit of variety, at least, in the weather today. It was quite nice. It wasn't too cold, yeah.
Sure.
Yesterday was beautiful. Oh, fuck. Not one chemtrail in the sky. Was it yesterday or the day before? Anyway, we've had these beautiful days without a chemtrail, and it's like I can breathe. I breathe and I can do shit, and I'm out and active, and then they'll I got up early one morning at 6 a.m. and I can see all the trails in the sky already. It was like, you fuck. Yeah.
Well, I still love you, Rotman.
Oh, mate, you're me bro,
Yeah, I'm thinking of going to bed, so I still love you, Rotman.
Okay, Joe, I'll just play some...
Sorry you don't have any more friends that want to come on.
I know.
Holy shit, we could have chewed them up, you know.
No one likes me anymore. No.
I noticed that. I don't think anyone likes you.
No, I was the most popular person in Victoria once.
Fuck, I'm not even sure I like you anymore. What's going on?
Yeah, I know. I'm pretty mean. I'm pretty hardcore, you know. I'm ready to go postal any minute now.
You seem kind of rubber.
The only thing that keeps me sane is me dog and me granddaughter, you know. If it wasn't for them, I wouldn't have nothing to lose and I'd do what I want. But I got to have responsibilities and stuff, and damn it.
Don't overtalk it.
I got to stay sane as long as I can. And
don't overtalk it.
Once Bruno goes, then it's game on. You know, all my enemies are going to have to be worried. You know? But at the moment, my enemies are safe, and they got nothing to worry about.
Holy shit!
I haven't got that many actually. It's only a few. But
I'm concerned.
Yeah. Yeah, Les is number one. I'm only joking, Les. No, Les is like, yeah, he's all talk.
Hey, am I missing chats or something?
Yeah, oh yeah, it must be.
I don't know. I don't even know what chat would be.
Talking, Jono's there. Jono's a legend. I wish he had a camera, but yeah, come on.
Gotta love Keno. That's what I see.
Yeah, at least some people like me.
That's a piece of metal. All right, Les. I don't know what the hell that means.
Nah, it's cryptic.
Hey.
Oh, it's because I like the film Full Metal Jacket. You know, Les is how we go about that or something. Oh, God.
Well, whatever it is.
It's like, God, he's really grasping at straws.
All right.
Anyway.
Be an asshole.
Anyway, I'm going to Les's place soon. I'm going to fucking tidy it up for him because it's disgusting.
Hey, this is my last cigarette, dude. I love you guys, but I actually got to get 3 hours of sleep.
Look, I'm going to Les's and I'm going to really fix him up. I'm going to clean his house up and he'll be lost.
Do me a favor then. Make sure you stick your finger up his ass. Make sure you stick his finger. Make sure you stick your finger up his ass.
I've never done that, Joe. I don't know who does.
Well, Les deserves it. He deserves a good fucking ass.
My finger doesn't deserve that. No.
Well, I don't care about your finger. I'm just trying to straighten him up.
Yeah. He has got some stick up his ass. I don't know what.
That's what we're trying to say, dude. Maybe it's a half world beyond, but we're saying the same thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Look, it's sometimes lost in American to Australian translation, but we figure.
Yeah. Well, he deserves 2 fingers then. It'll take a lot to straighten his ass up.
Look, Les could have had an Asian wife by now. You know, plenty of women used to want to come over to Australia and marry him.
Shit, I agree. His whole house was red, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Holy shit, his whole house was red. He should have had like fucking 19 Asian women. It should have been a harem.
Well, it looks like a harem. You know, it's very much like a harem, like an Asian, Middle Eastern harem. And he's got a treasure chest of gold and a pirate ship on his kitchen table.
Dude, if you can't get at least a dozen slaves, there might be something wrong with you.
Yeah. But, yeah, like there's so many Asian women who would have gone for Les, and yeah, he'd just have to put up with their 12 other family members living there, and, you know, he would have had it made.
Oh, man. Now we're making fun of other people.
I know.
We're in trouble, dude.
I know. I'm going to get banned. Oh, Joe, did you donate $10 to me? Oh, thanks. You know, I haven't got a go. No. New to streaming or looking to level up? Check out StreamYard and get $10 discount. What? Okay. That's weird, Joe. Did you put that up?
Yeah, it seems like I have been lately.
$10 discount. Wow.
I know, right?
I'm paying full price. Because I can't get the $20 free a month anymore because once you pay for it, they won't let you go back to the $20 free thing. So what?
Yeah, I don't know about that. They just want us back on it, dude. They know
Like,
we're the real
I didn't
shit.
get what
They want
I
us
didn't get
back
what
on.
Eric when Eric Farmer was telling me he only gets 5 hours a month. I
Yeah.
go, that's ridiculous.
He's being serious, by the way.
No, but that's what has happened. It's like I can't get back to the 20 hours free I used to get, you know.
Oh, I don't even try. Dude, every time I even think about it, they're giving me free. Yeah, it's free. So,
But
no.
I've got like 6 accounts with StreamYard, and it's all the same. They won't let me use my free time anymore because I paid for it. It's
I
like
won't
can't
do
go
free
back to the
when my
free.
friend don't have none.
They tricked me.
Yeah, they don't trick me, dude.
And I'm paying $47 a month. Or is it 67? I don't know.
Ouch. You're paying way too much.
Oh, my internet went up $10 from 67 to
They
77.
know you want it. See, you gotta live like us. They don't know we want it, so they try to give it to us for free. Because we don't join, we don't do anything. I hate you, right? So they try to give it to us. So you're paying for their gift that we don't want.
I've got Prime at the moment, you know, watch a few shows I want to watch.
Yeah, whatever.
And now it's got ads, you know.
I've always had Prime. Only because I never figured out how to cancel it.
Yeah, they make
But I
it like,
don't even use it. That's a big deal.
fuck, I get a lot of views on my streams. What the hell? That, like, right now there's 5 watching. And it was the same with me last stream, and then last stream 88 views, a few streams back 110. Wow, 116, 100. Yeah, a lot of
Hey,
people.
the last fucking show was pretty good, dude.
Yeah, I was happy with that one. I like talking to Glenn. Glenn's always good, and Glenn from Boston, Glenn from Melbourne, Glenn from
It was all good.
and Dean was on tonight though. We had Dean on and Scott, so we've had 2 people on.
No, we didn't. They didn't even talk to us. They got kicked out right away.
No, Dean talked for a while, and his missus. Yeah.
Well, that was before I came on then.
Oh, it was. Yeah, it was before. That's right. You might not have seen that. Yeah. No, Dean and his missus were there talking to Kiwi. You know, his wife was talking to Kiwi. You know, and she was saying hello, and so cute.
All right, partner. I think I'm gonna call it quits. I don't see anyone else on.
No one cares, Joe. They hate us.
I know. Bums me out.
Anyway, I love you and your dogs and your son and your farm and your life, mate. It's great.
That's more than me. I'm not sure I love my dogs.
I got respect, man. Yo.
Oh, I'm just joking, by the way.
Of course you love your dogs. I know you do.
Not so sure some days, though. Holy
Bruno
shit.
was naughty today. He really went crook at Kiva because she was smacking him.
Oh, that's what I was gonna say too. You know, my dogs. Hey, you know, my dogs cost maybe $150 a month. in all the food.
Hey, Dean.
And these chickens, they cost like $350, $400 a month.
Wow.
It's a way different fucking thing, man.
I had like 30 hens and it cost me like $30 a week. Yeah. So it was
Whatever. I'm not happy.
Anyway, Dean's here. Say hello to Dean, Joe.
Yeah. Hi, Calvin.
Hey, Dean. I thought I'd just rejoin. I'd just rejoin to stop Joe bitching and moaning that no one's joining. I'm here.
I know. I was getting depressed.
Amen. Amen, Dean.
How you doing, Joe?
Little buzzed up, but I'm trying to hang in there.
Good.
I was a little bit
stuff,
passionate
man.
earlier, but I've settled down now.
Cool.
Oh, that looks like a giant
wanna show you-
Lego set.
Yeah, man, this is my van. I want to show you what I've been making.
Oh, wow.
'Cause I can't work, I've broken my foot. So the last couple of weeks I've been been able to walk and stand up. So I've got into electronics. So I've made some little bits and bobs for the van and the camper van. So I put in two leisure batteries under that bit of timber. I'm sort of remaking little bits of shelving and so on. That's all me crap at the minute. 3 kilowatt inverter.
Oh, wow. 3,000 watts.
He's rolling on a bomb, man.
You can...
Yeah.
That's enough to run a house.
Yeah, man. So that's just for the back of the van.
Yeah.
Take you out of the front. I can charge the batteries as I'm driving for me tools. I'm losing my voice, by the way.
Yeah.
So yeah, and I've got rid of my old petrol strimmer. I've got an electric grass trimmer. Everyone's going electric trimmers, nice and quiet.
I've seen it.
Yeah.
Thank
man,
God the whole thing's red. That's rolling
it's an old
on
post
a bomb, man.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
it's an old post office van. My old van used to be. That's the door off my old van. My old van, the engine blew up, and that's the only thing I managed to keep.
Oh,
so I bought this off
right. Because I remember your old van. Yeah, I was thinking I hadn't seen this one.
Yeah, so this is an old post office van, which cost tuppence, bit damaged, but she drives lovely.
Oh, nice.
I don't advertise or anything, so no one knows.
No, you're advertising now.
So it's pretty cool. And this is a little thing I've just made. Took me 2 days.
Hang on, it's frozen a bit.
Yeah.
Damn.
He's got to quit running around. He's like a chicken.
We're seeing half your number plate there, Dean. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I've got bad signal. So I've made this little thing. It took me 2 days. And it's for testing. So while I'm in the front, I can test the engine battery. Where's it gone, that one? And then the leisure batteries I've just put in, I can test that. That'll tell me the voltage. And then those little lights tell me how much charge it's got. 100% or 50% or whatever. And all the little bits and bobs cost nothing, eh? They're tiny. Those little digital displays, I think I've got 10 of them for about £3. Little battery meters. So all of that must have cost about, I don't know, £2, $2 to build. And then I plug my batteries in there. I'm going to do that. That's what I'm doing at the minute, running wires. So so I've made them with little Jubilee clips on. That little doily.
Oh, wow.
So they plug into there, like that. And then you run it off to whatever battery you want to charge, to read. I can't see. Oh, and also, I fitted a little USB charger under there.
Oh, there's a USB there.
No, never seen that.
Yeah, man.
An audio jack can fucking charge something. I never seen that.
Yeah, you can do whatever you want.
Leslie, you'd
That's great.
understand this, but yeah.
And all the little pieces and nothing. So I've been sitting there drilling and measuring and soldering. I've only just screwed it on. I've been doing this while you two have been talking and moaning that no one's on.
Yeah, we've been bullshitting about nothing.
We've
Good.
been very depressed tonight.
There is nothing to do other than tinker. Is there? That's the
No,
camper van.
That's cool,
It's
Dean.
good to have something to do. I get like that. I think, fuck, I'm bored. I need to be doing something.
Is that your power
That's Sarah's camper
wagon?
van.
Oh,
So I've been
power
doing some
wagon.
rust on that. That was rotten, so that's the fiberglass, all of that. Yeah, she's a beauty. That's my motorbike that I dropped on my foot.
Oh, that's what broke your foot. Yeah, look how heavy it is.
Yeah, so that pedal, that pedal went right through my foot. That's 260 kilos, that is.
Yeah.
And I had Sarah on the back as well.
So you've been
Yeah,
riding
she's a lovely bike, but just weighs a bit much. Yeah.
Have you been
That's my little
riding
camper van.
since you broke your foot?
I can't even drive. I can't walk properly, Ken.
Oh shit! Yeah.
I've got about another 6 months of bone growing to do. Apparently, I had an X-ray the other week, and yeah, a lot.
Hey,
There's a
Glenn.
lot of gaps still
Hey,
to fill in.
Yeah,
Dean?
it took 8 months
Yeah?
for my broken leg.
I had to make my own parts, but if I could have ordered them from you, it would have been easier. But I had to make my own parts over the past month. But all the parts apparently are right next to you.
Everything's here, man. But this old girl, it's an old Volkswagen. And we're keeping her running. There's a lot of stuff you can't get for her anymore.
Yeah, that's what my
love
truck
the
looks
Volkswagen.
like. That's what my truck looks like. I had to make my own damn parts, though.
Yeah, I had a 1964 combi van. You know, Volkswagen combi van. God, that was good. I loved it.
I'm keeping it going, man. I told the boy I'd keep it till I died. He could sit in the fucking pole barn for 50 years. And I haven't even built the pole barn yet.
It's all sort of falling apart, but she still runs. I've got loads of batteries under there I've fitted. I built a new little switch here. I'm just charging at the minute. Oh, let's see how that goes. This is what I built for the van. This was my first one. That little thing there. Oh, I can't do it. Eek. That. Then when you press that little top button, it lights up, tells you how charged it is. Can you see that? Here's my phone. And then down the bottom, it tells you how many volts. So that's what I've been doing. Whew. If you're still there.
I'm back. And it looks like everyone's gone. Well, he left for a few minutes. Okay. Joe's out. So, here we are. Bruno's in bed.
I'm still here. I went and took a piss, so I missed the last minute.
So did I. I went, had a piss, grabbed a beer, my last beer. Because then I have a limit.
No, the worst part is I have to make my own parts because all my parts are from where Dean is. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's like, it's not even cool.
They're English parts. Like from World War
I
II.
can't even find the right size washer.
Oh,
You know, I spent half my day today looking for a 1 millimeter washer, and all I could find was 2 millimeter washers. That's bullshit. And I'm talking about banjo washers, crush washers, whatever you want to call it. It's important, but I couldn't find them. So I had to fucking make my own.
Well, you probably could have found them online somewhere, though, Joe.
Whatever.
I know. I hate searching stuff too. You know.
Good luck.
Yeah. But yeah, you don't want to wait for 6 weeks or something for him to send something.
You know what? I bought a 2 millimeter washer, and I fucking sanded it down until it was about 1 millimeter.
I was gonna say, yeah.
And I'm hoping it works.
That's a good idea. Wow.
You know, what else do you do?
Yeah.
All I do is burn my fingertips off. That's all I did all day today was burn my fucking fingertips off trying to make fucking 4 washers. That's bullshit.
It is. It's hard yakka. Hard work, mate. No. So, seen any good shows lately, Joe? I watched a great series.
No.
I watched a series about
I
Flat
haven't
Earth.
turned the TV on all year, man.
No, I mean I've got one of these networks you see movies, TVs, what do you call them? Platforms. Prime. And there's this series called Hogfather. And then there's another series called The Color of Magic. And it's set on a flat earth. And it's like, wow, this come out about 2006 and 2008. And it's based on this guy's books or something, Terry Pritchard or something. And yeah, it's set on a flat earth where, wizards are sort of ruling the planet and all the mythological creatures are still around. And no, it was a really fun show, I can't believe I missed it. It's almost like a Mandela effect that I never knew this show existed. And yeah, it starts off with, the big turtle, and then there's 4 giant elephants, and they're holding up the disc of the world, and then it zooms in on the whole civilization of that world. And it's like the first series I've ever seen about flat Earth, as far as that's what the whole story's around, is that they live on a disc world. Yeah, so that was quite fun to find. A show about they live on a flat earth, and it shows the edge of the earth, and if you go down you can actually see the elephants and the turtle flying through space. And no, it was a really fun show. I started watching it with Kiva because I thought I'll show some fun fantasy show, and it turned out to be good. I hate these kids shows they have for kids now. They're like, this is horrible. Anyway, Kiva loves E.T., that movie. E.T. go home. She always wants to watch it, but I want, she's seen it enough. What's the other show? The Grinch. Yeah, we watched The Grinch today. I'd never seen it. Dr. Seuss, The Grinch Who Stole Christmas. And I was actually surprised. It was quite an entertaining film, and the animation was amazing, and it was actually funny a couple of times. Americans don't normally have good humour in their films these days, but this
Oh,
one
screw you.
I'm
America's
joking.
got a lot of humor.
I'm joking. I thought they'd get them.
We're the only ones left with original humor.
Australia's bad. I admit that. We're terrible at humour. Like
No, you don't want to tell me what I think of Australia. I
And
think
England-
Australia was the first to
have the
fall,
best.
man.
England had the best humour in the whole world, and now it's no good anymore, except for Ricky Gervais and a few others. But Australia,
Yeah.
oh God, that has fallen for humour. The humour is so woke and stupid and retarded and mental, and it's like, get fucked. You're insulting. They're an embarrassment to the world. It's because of all the wokies who control the television and movie networks and
Yeah. We're all mostly screwed.
we're screwed.
Hey, Robin, I'm laying down now, so I'll
Okay.
try to speak if I know. I'm really listening in the background at this point, but I gotta tell you,
I'll show you something that'll put you to sleep. Yeah.
there you go. I love you, bud.
I love you, buddy.
Hey,
Thanks for
good
joining.
night to everyone, by the way,
It
just in
wasn't for
case.
you. It wouldn't have been a show if it wasn't for you, Joe.
Yeah, whatever. Go ahead and choke the chick in a different direction.
Nah, God bless America and Australia and New Zealand and Canada and Commonwealth. No, America needs help. God needs to come back again. Jesus needs to come again and just sort shit out. Anyway, let's see what's happened to Gus. We've got
All I have in this world is laws. My word, and I don't break them for good.
Gus. Yeah.
Rightio legends, Chaos
Yeah,
Chronicles, and we're back again with another banger. And so today we're back at the Gus Lamont case. So this is getting more and more suspicious as time goes on. And like I said, I believe 100% that those police would not be going back there to waste their time on searching again.
Hey, Full Poison.
If they do not believe that Gus is there somewhere. Now, I believe that kind of gives us a little bit of hope. I think the news today said that the headline of the news was hope.
Yeah, I'm 50-50. I got a strong belief, a strong vibe that Gus is still alive. I hope I'm right, and I hope my vibes are right, but I don't know.
And I guess everyone just wants an answer, and it's quite obvious that the family doesn't want an answer, and I think that is very, very suspicious. And so we really haven't had many updates, really. We had the guy that's car was found a couple of 100 kilometers away from the search area, but given the area, it's fairly close in terms of a search area.
He looks like a
And
mate
then,
of mine.
the guy's car and that guy went missing.
He
and
looks
then,
like a mate of mine from Yarra, Dave. Except Dave's got blonde hair, but fuck, he's got the same eye. No, it's not him.
we had the parents that are absolutely blatantly not being like upfront with information. And as you know, it took 5 days for them to produce a photo, just one photo of Gus to give the public. So what if Gus
That photo, it looks almost AI. I don't know. That's weird. Why would they only have one photo of their 4-year-old son, grandson?
was taken and was in the hands of a kidnapper or whatever, and no one would have known for 5 days,
No
the
one
most crucial days, what Gus looked like. And yeah, it's just, if you ask me, the whole behavior there with the family is just very, very odd in so many different ways. And so even grandma or grandpa pulling the gun out on the
Now
reporter.
about to see what happened when I came face to face with Josie Murray, Gus's transgender grandmother.
Who are you?
Pardon?
Who are you?
I'm with the media.
Out! You are trespassing. Get out!
I'm so sorry. I just...
Get out! Are you deaf?
Okay. I was leaving.
Get out!
I was leaving.
Shut your face and get out!
Shut your face and get out. That's
We'll
the
have
first
the police on
word.
you because you've been warned not to come here.
I
Now
haven't-
get out!
I haven't been here
Get
before.
out!
I haven't...
So this is the first statement we've heard from the family in 2 months. Get out! Shut your face! Oh my God. I mean, this is insane, you know. We've had no parents, you know, the mother, father haven't come forward with any statement. None of them have, none of the family. And only a family friend did one statement at the start. And all we get now is, get out! Oh, God, it's almost, I just can't believe how this case is going. Right from the start, I thought it was sus. You know, he never wandered off the property. Come on.
I haven't been here before.
What are you deaf? Get out!
Shocked and shaken, my photographer and I fled the property.
Out! You are trespassing. Get out!
Was I silly
I'm so
boo?
sorry. I just...
Get out! Are you deaf?
Okay. I was leaving.
Get out!
I was leaving.
Shut your face and get out!
So there's a lot of mixed reports about that actual gun incident there and what people think will happen, because a lot of people are saying that now he or she, whatever, will lose their gun license for doing that. And like, I'm pretty sure 2025, you can't ask someone to leave your property with a gun in your hand if they are unarmed. Even if they were armed, I would imagine that you're still not allowed to do it. Like, we live in a country where people are allowed to burgle your house and come and rob your house, and you just have to let it happen because you can't do nothing. We live in a country where, we can't even protect ourselves. So I don't know, but there's so many mixed stories about, you know, the whole gun situation and how it's only appropriate for Gus's grandfather, grandmother to be dressed up as a woman when they know that the cameras are going to be there. And I think, you know, that's another, like, that whole situation just stinks, and it literally cries. If you guys do investigations like on disappearances, it is a very, very common factor for people that have something to do with the disappearance to disappear themselves. And this is exactly what everyone in that family is doing. Like I said, none of them want to talk to anyone about it. They're not talking to the news. They're not talking to the cops. And yeah, the cops have obviously, like I said, the cops would not be going back to do another search if they did not believe that something suspect is going on there. So, yeah, the news article reads something about hope. But let's have a look at this newest update only today on.
Hang on, Wiseman. Yeah, look, I've seen so many times on these 60-minute shows, right, where the media's there just try to cause confrontation and get reactions and all that, right? But this case is different than any other case, you know? Like, yeah, she just turned up out of the blue. I know, that would piss me off too. But, like, these people, like Tranny Granny, should have been able to control herself enough to not make herself look bad, you know? Like, the media's here, okay, I better not start screaming and yelling like a lunatic because that's going to give me a bad name. Like, that's another thing. Like, that doesn't even make sense. They've had plenty of media there over, you know, but this one reporter and her cameraman turn up and he goes crazy. Good. And even that, like, I'm starting to think this story is, you know, could it be fake? Could it actually be none of this is real? Like Gus, we got one photo and it looks AI as fuck. You know, the kid doesn't even look real in that photo. Like, it's just a weird looking kid. I don't know. I'm really confused now. I can't. You know, I can normally figure out stuff. You know, I totally was 100% right on the Erin Patterson, you know, Wellington mushroom fucking sausage fucking pasty or whatever it was. Wellington mushrooms, you know. Yeah, I knew she was guilty right from the second one. In this case, you don't know what the fuck's going on because there's no family members saying anything, and this is the first fucking statement we've had in 2 months, Fourth Wiseman, you know. There's been plenty of media there before this, you know. Why is he freaking out because of this one media when they've had hundreds there, you know, that never got statements, but, you know, maybe not hundreds, but, yeah, lots of media been there, but they've never actually gotten to speak to any family member, but I don't know, I think kudos to this woman actually getting a statement. Like, why would you make yourself look that crazy? So many questions, you know, just like Desi, you know. No cop footage of the actual, incident, you know, shooting 2 cops dead and another cop, and 10 cops are there and they don't follow him into the bush. He just vanishes into nowhere like Rambo. No, it wasn't pointing at him. No, I'm not saying he pointed at him. I'm just saying, you know. Yeah, no, I've seen a lot of the current affairs stories. It's like, that's pathetic, the way they really going after some person and they haven't even got the full story. And yeah, come in. Okay, back to the story anyway.
Gus Lamont and see where they're going to be going with it. I think we're all in the same boat as I am and starting to think that this is really starting to get ridiculous. And it really cries the same hallmarks of the William Tyrrell case where so much time, money and effort was getting put on the search at the start of that disappearance rather than investigating the disappearance itself. Now, obviously, people have got to be out there looking for the child when the child's missing, but like people that have spent their whole life in investigating missing children and stuff like that have said the same thing about the William Tyrrell case. They spent too much time, money and effort searching for the boy when some of those people should have broke off and started an investigation on why that child is missing, how that child is missing, and just investigate the missing persons instead of looking for that person. And so, all right, let's have a look at this news
Mission
article.
to find little Gus Lamont isn't over. That's the resounding message tonight from the state's police commissioner.
Elspeth Hussey joins us in the studio, and El Police have announced another search.
They have, Will. This will be the fourth, and all indications are it's unlikely to be the last either. Grant Stevens today revealed police are making plans to...
See, you can't tell me that they're not thinking that something very suspicious is going on here. And I would imagine that somewhere in the very near future, that someone else that lives on that property that is related to that child is going to be getting in trouble of some kind of description. Like, you guys have to admit, this is just suspect as now.
Turn to the remote Yunta sheep grazing station owned by Gus's grandparents, where the 4-year-old vanished without a trace more than a month ago. Now, last week, police drained a dam about 600 metres from the homestead.
Yeah, just Gianni come in. I was telling her the update on this. She doesn't watch the news, which is good. She doesn't know anything about Desi or Gus or Charlie Kirk, or and in a way, I think that's good. You know, I think it's good if you don't watch TV. You know, she doesn't. She don't watch. You know, she got that off me actually. But you know, I don't watch TV, but I still follow the main events of what's going on. But yeah, I was just giving her a quick update on Gus and how I don't even know if it's fucking real. Yeah. It's just mental. Nah, the media, yeah, they're shit for us. I mean, like I've always been so anti mainstream media. Ever since I read the book, The True Story of Billy the Kid by Pat Garrett. Yep. When I read that book back in the early 90s, everything he said about the media at the end of that book, he did a whole chapter about what a lying bunch of scum, filthy, rotten pricks who twist history and stories, and how they totally twisted the story of Billy the Kid and made up all this bullshit about him. And yeah, Pat Garrett spent the last chapter of his book of The True Story of Billy the Kid totally pulling the media apart back then. I go, wow, nothing's changed. Yeah, good book to read, actually. It's like, yeah, an honest, true account of Billy the Kid, according to Pat Garrett. And Pat Garrett had nothing against him. He was a lawman, and 3 times he caught him. Or was it 2 times? I can't remember that. You know, he really liked him. But in the end, yeah, they killed him in a real cowardly way, actually. You know, yeah. So, I digress. I just thought I'd put that in about the media because, yeah, even Pat Garrett, you got to read the last few chapters of Pat Garrett's book.
A mammoth effort required 3.2 million litres of water to be drained, and it turned up nothing. The police commissioner says the next search will be based on evidence.
Like I said from the beginning, they already searched this dam with scuba divers, right? It's 18 to 20 foot deep. They would have found him scuba diving. You know, they would have covered every section of this dam. And the reason they drain the dam is just to make out they're doing something. You know, that's all it is. It's to make out that they're still on the job. You know, it's all just fucking a show. You know, as soon as I heard they're going to drain it, I go, oh, what a load of shit. You know, This is a month later, 2 months later or something. You know, they're not going to find anything. And of course they
collected during previous visits, including from high-tech drones.
Looking on the advice from survivability
Hi,
experts,
Piggy.
doctors, medical staff in relation to exactly
Look at his
what
big
the likelihood
nose.
of Gus, how far Gus might travel and how long he was able to survive without any support or assistance. There is no evidence of foul play at this time. But
Oh,
as I said,
no, not at all.
Yeah, we are still open to any possibilities that
bloody South Australian cops are
If they're saying that there's no foul play, what are they suggesting happen then?
Exactly, Biff. No fair play at this moment. Look, this is South Australian cops at their best. You know, they're so fucking efficient. Oh, fuck. This is driving me mental. Same as the Western Australian cops with this other case and Virginia Giffrey and this guy murdered his whole family and got away with it. It's like, what the fuck's wrong with cops? It's totally obvious what the fuck happened. And here's this South Australian guy, oh, no suspicious circumstances. Yeah, the kid wandered off and we can't find any trace of what of that.
Like, I want to know, if they're still there searching, what are they searching for? Like, what are the particulars around your searching there still? Because if no one is a suspect, then what the bloody hell is there searching for? Obviously the child, but I'm saying I wonder what is triggering this fourth search if it's no one is a suspect. That's suspect.
might have resulted in Gus having gone missing.
Now, Grant Stevens has also defended police search efforts over the past 5 weeks. He says 2 reviews were carried out by experts, but they found no criticism of the tactics used by police.
The mission to find little Gus.
Well, yeah. Look, I don't know. Let me know what you guys think in the comment section, because I think that this thing reeks of foul play from somebody at that property. And I also believe, you know, all the research I've done on this kind of shit, anyone that disappears when there is a disappearance, like, you know, the parents, the boyfriend, the wife, whatever, you know, going to get mushrooms for bloody steak Diane or, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I just think that there's, sorry, that was a mushroom lady joke.
Erin Patterson.
There. But yeah, I just think that it's absolutely, it just stinks of foul play. The family are 100% being very, very strange and very suspicious.
Yep. Very strange. Very fucking most sus I've ever seen with a missing child ever. Even the McCanns and the Joe Bonneau, Jeanette Bonneau or whatever, and the what was his name? William Tyrrell here, yeah. Just sus as fuck.
You know, I think right from the get-go that a lot of things have been suspicious with this case. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. Yeah, I don't know. The whole bloody thing stinks.
See, I knew the father of the kid who went missing. What was his name? Oh God, 20 years ago it was. And he was over in Perth when it happened, so he wasn't a suspect. And yeah, it was this family in Traralgon. Jane Gillespie. Yeah. And I knew Brett Gillespie, his dad. And yeah, that case never got solved. It was horrible. He's found in a dam. And anyway, I'll talk about that one day, because that was, you know, I knew the people, you know, so Jane Gillespie, oh fuck, what a tragic case.
And I really hope that the police find some answers. Poor little 6-year-old child, and it's just sad. And like I said, there's hallmarks of the William Tyrrell stuff, and let's just hope it doesn't end like that, because as you guys know, we're years and years down the track with the William Tyrrell case and still no answers. So, you know, all we can do is hope and pray. And yeah, well, thank you guys, absolute legends. If you haven't already subscribed, please jump down there, shoot me a subscription. And if you smash that bell icon, you'll never miss any of my clips again. I have been the Chaos Chronicles. You guys have been absolutely awesome. And as always, don't do drugs and crime and you won't end up in prison.
Hear that? Don't do drugs and crime. Dropper. No. Anyway, it's very sus about Gus. And very sus about Desi too. Two main questions in Victoria this year. Where's Gus and where's Desi? It's like, what the fuck's going on? Yeah, on Facebook, Desi Freeman, you know, the guy who shot 2 cops and another cop and killed 2 cops and injured one and fled into the bush and never seen again. And yeah, Desi's been trying to friend me on Facebook. Every time I open Facebook, there's a friend request from Desi Freeman. It's like, why? Why would Desi Freeman, who is totally off the grid, not on Facebook, try to friend me? Oh, God, that's a trap. I reckon that's a government site set up to see if anyone's going to friend Desi Freeman. Like, oh, God, it's so obvious, you know. It's a government thing that they're putting, you know, it's just fucked. Trying to get people to friend some fugitive. Oh, what a trap. As if I would, you know. Anyway, it's just so tragic about Gus if it's real. If it's real, like all these other cases I know that were real. You know, like William Tyrrell and fucking the worst case was during COVID when little William Hall went missing, this autistic kid, and he wandered off from his property and his brothers had motorbikes and everything and they were ready to go searching for him because they knew the places he might go. And the cops were all out searching, and then Dan Andrews, the Premier of our state, COVID, curfew at 7 o'clock, all searches called off. After 7 o'clock, COVID's out there getting people. So, and then the cops told the brothers to go home. If they searched for their brother, they would be arrested. And then the little brother was found frozen to death the next morning, like half an hour, and they would have checked that spot, you know, like Dan Andrews killed that kid, you know. I'll never fucking forget William Hall. Fuck. That prick who smashed into that kid on the bicycle, who pushed for 9-month abortions. Yeah, this baby murdering bastard, you know, who just skipped out once he made all his deals with China, put this other witch in place, Jacinta Ardern. Oh, fuck, we got just as bad a premier. Oh, fuck, Victoria's fucked. You know, the baby killers. Anyway. This is fucking pissing me off. You know, the incompetence and the no justice and the evil, the politicians that get away with fucking murder. and they want me to vote. If I don't vote, I go to jail. That's the only reason I vote. And of course, I don't vote for any of the fucking main fuckers. Anyway, mustn't grumble. Got to be happy with what you got. They try to drag you into the fucking political fucked up world, and you don't know about it, but they drag you in. Joe, you remember that movie, The Warriors? I just saw that come up in the feed. Warriors, come out and play. Oh, there's more on Gus. Oh no, there's so many people covering it. It's good though. A deep dive conversation with Don from Australia on the. Anyway, we should watch something simple and something that's not too intelligent and stuff, and entertaining and fun and. Melbourne is in danger. Oh God, I've got all these videos I want to show about the latest machete and knife attacks in Melbourne, but it's sort of a little bit depressing. Australia's meltdown. Once Australia's coolest city, now in crisis. Yeah. Teen knife crime problem. Oh God, it's just fucking unboxing the world's deadliest snake. A Malaysian taipan is the world's deadliest snake, apparently. The Australian taipan's the second, and then it's a cross between the tiger snake and the brown snake. I think the tiger snake's deadlier than the brown. Because tiger snakes will try to fucking kill you. Browns do try to get away from you if they can. But tigers want to fight just like cobras. They puff up like cobras. They're just fucking evil. Anyway. Let's hear Idara Safar and Tigo Juck. Okay? I played this to my little Kiva today, and she loved it. She loves the mouth organ, the harmonica. And I don't think I get a copyright, okay? If you don't pay the fine, you go to jail for it. Fourth Wiseman, I refused to pay the fines, and then I had to go to court, and they said if you don't pay them, you go to jail. So I had to pay it. Okay? So, yes, you do go to jail if you don't pay the fines for not voting. Okay? Don't tell me that, because I've been to court about it. not as good as this other chick. Hang on. Where's that other chick? Oh, she's great. No, there's this other girl who plays harmonica, but she's twice as better. Yeah, my granddaughter can play good. That's okay. Good. Yeah, I can play about as good as that. She's pretty good. No, it just froze. Just froze for no reason. Yep. Nothing. That's weird. You stop working. Yeah, that whole page is frozen. That's weird. Yeah, this is what I watched today.
Oh, sugar plum.
The world has ever seen.
You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. You're as cuddly as a cactus. You're as
what's that?
as an eel, Mr. Grinch.
And checkmate. Again.
What is happening?
Yeah. No, it was quite an entertaining animation. It was really. It's like when they showed the city and the town and that, it was like watching a pop-up book. Just, yeah, it was pretty good. I mean, you know, I'm an old cunt, so I do appreciate good CGI animation when I see it. But no, it's like I hate having to watch these kids shows sometimes, and it's good if you can watch something that you'll like. It was entertaining enough anyway. It would have been good on acid, but I'm joking. But wasn't bad. Yeah. So YouTube stopped working all of a sudden. I don't get that. Oh, 007's on. He come on the other night. Yeah, he was on my show the other night. Who's on there now? Let's have a look at 007. Oh, sweet. Hang on. Joe. Oh, I've got to add. Yeah, sorry. Share screen. YouTube's. What's going on? I lost it. That's weird. Okay, I'll reset. Oh, what's Sandy talking about? Oh, God. 34 watching. She used to have like 60, 70 watching normally. But a lot of people left because she let this puck elf on. But, what happened to Richie? That's weird. Richie's not there. Okay. I got copyrighted showing this stuff, but maybe if I speed it up, I just miss showing this because it's good stuff and that. Oh, the Coomber Island. Oh God, the Coomber Island event was amazing. Oh, I love it. This is one of the best Aussie series. I'll show it in a little. Yeah. Okay. See, what happened is a backstory of this is Big Les, he was actually from another planet, I think. And, yeah, and then him and the Sasquatch, Sam Squinch, and a big, Yowie, and they meet up, and yeah, he's hanging around with all the Bigfoots around the world, and then there's Clarence, who's from another planet, who's a potato head. But it really makes a lot of sense when you watch the whole show. It's been around for a while, but I just discovered it like 6 months ago.
We're on in 3, 2, 1. All right, Nosy, how you been, mate? What's been going on?
No, mate, yeah, been pretty good, eh? Like, been working hard, hardly working, same thing, cashing in, fucking, it.
Yeah, nice. You been going on any skits missions lately, or?
Oh, fuck, cunt. I mean, last skits mission was probably like a year and a half ago now. Yeah, unfortunately, one of my mates, Les, passed away on that mission, and,
That's right. I'm sorry to hear about that.
Les passed away. He died doing what he loved.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Wait, Nosy, can you keep the ball back for us?
What's going on, mate?
Fuck off, you fucking get it. No, it's a fucking rules, cunt. You're supposed to kick it back for the other person. That's not a fucking rule, cunt. Fucking yes, it is.
No, it is.
If a ball gets kicked over to you, you're supposed to kick it back no matter how close or far.
Yeah, Les was a big part of the show, and he just died. He saved everyone, saved the world. But, yeah, Big Les was such a good character, but now we're stuck with Clarence and Donnie.
That ball is.
Whatever.
No.
Fucking send it, Nosy. Oh.
Fucking watch out for my shop, cunt. Go on then. Go get it. Fuck off, I'm not getting that. It's on the other fucking side of the street, cunt. No, fucking, you just fucking said, cunt. You just said if I kick my ball, no matter how fucking far or close, you're supposed to go get it, cunt. Fuck off. Not if it's that far away. No matter how close or far, cunt. Afraid he's got you there, don't he? Oh, fuck. All right.
It must be good for you to take a break from some skits adventures and just take it easy. You know, like kicking the footy in the street and just fucking hanging out.
Oh, yeah, definitely, mate, yeah. Still yet to get a fucking quarter pipe out here so we can skate up and down and do some tricks and shit. Just waiting for this coolest drill that I ordered on the internet to arrive in the mail. Actually, here comes Clarence now.
Anyway, if the stream stops, it's because I get
See, shooting another documentary, I see. Yeah, mate, yeah, something like that. Hey, did my fucking coolest drill arrive in the mail today? Or, when did you order it? I ordered it last night. Oh, okay, it'll probably take 2-3 business days to arrive. Go and check anyway. Yeah, I can do that for you. Hold on. Ball's back in play. Alright, fucking game on. Righto, mate. Take your shoes and socks off and get your fucking boardies on. Cause this one's going out the ocean. Yeah, whatever, can't give us your best shot. Fucking boom, Donny. Ready to go for a swim? Go on, kick it, cunt. Come on, Donny. Oh, fucking hell, Clarence, get out of the way. Clarence, you alright? Did you just do the footy whistle before kicking the ball? It sounds just like it, cunt. Alright, pass the ball back. Let me kick it again. You just fucking kicked it, cunt. You can't fucking kick it again. Yeah, but fucking Clarence is in the way. It doesn't count. Doesn't matter if you fucking kick it into a bin, cunt. You can't fucking redo your kick. I'm afraid he's got you there, don't he? You get a re-kick if you fucking kick Clarence a lot. No, yeah. It's Nolan's kick. Yeah. Fucking hell, Clarence. Send it, Nolan. Get ready to go into the fucking cane fields, cunt. Oh, fuck, I'll just kick it. Fucking... Oh. You gotta be fucking joking. That was a pretty good kick, mate. Yeah, cheers, mate. We're going then. Fucking, I'm not getting that. Fucking Clarence should get it. Clarence.
Yeah, so, anyway. Another drop out again. What? Did it stop? Damn. Okay. Let's have a look. Looks like I'm still streaming. No, it doesn't look like I've dropped out. That's weird. No, according to me YouTube, I'm still streaming. So no. Jono, am I still live? Because Fourth Wiseman says I've dropped out again. Alright. Michelle and Clarence. And Donnie and Big Nolan and Les. Nah, I think I'm right. Okay, I won't show any more in case I do though, but is there anybody out there? Anyway, what have I been watching in history? There must have been something good. I showed some snake action, catching snakes. No, Fourth Wiseman, I thought they'd stop me stream. Anyway, doesn't matter. Oh, my computer's making funny sounds. Oh, yeah. She's good. I've got a phone call. Hello.
Hey, buds, I just wanted to know if I can let Zeke out.
Yeah, no worries.
Cool. I'll let him out. He probably won't be out for that long, and I'll just send you a text when he's back in.
Oh, Bruno's fast asleep anyway. Yeah.
Well, just so you know, anyway.
Yeah.
If he does want to go out, then...
No, Bruno's. Yeah, I don't think he'll be out for a while. He's fast asleep.
Take one.
Oh, I'm back. That song was shorter than I thought it'd be. I thought I'll put this song on. It should be long enough for me to have a piss, but no, stopped. Halfway through me piss, and it's much shorter than I thought it'd be. But anyway, I'm not talking about me dick. But hi, Jim. G'day, Jimbo. Yeah, she can play. What's that instrument? The accordion. Anyway, it's starting to get cold. I've got windows open everywhere. Oh yeah, close them ones. I'll close that one. But there's windows open on that end of the caravan. Man, I'm gonna put the heater on. Hot as fuck today, and yeah, it's cold. And yeah, I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, Coopers. Coopers are the best beer in Australia, as far as I know. I mean, can't find any other beer that beats it. Fuck, it's a good beer. I've been making it for fucking 25 years, so I should know. I'm an expert on good beer. I want to become like the beer taste tester of all, like these little micro breweries, and then do reviews on it and get them to send me fucking hundreds of slabs for promoting their stuff. And yeah, I reckon that'd be a great job. Anyway. What? Fourth Wiseman, how dare you talk ill against Coopers? Cooper Pooper Drooper. No. I never get Drooper's Ale. What do they call it? Nah, it does happen. You drank too much and you're halfway through. And shit happens, and you're both drinking the same piss and you fall asleep halfway through. No, anyway, what am I thinking about? Checks in the mail. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Coop. No, look, I am. I'm going to write to Cooper saying I've been promoting you for, 15 years almost. All anyone's ever seen me drink mostly on my streams for 16 years has been Cooper's. So, they owe me a fucking lot. I bet it's like, I couldn't believe it. I'm living in the worst fucking shithole in Melbourne, Frankston. And I'm going, I'd rather live in fucking hell than here. And then I looked at French Island, and I was watching videos about French Island, and yeah, every single person on French Island drinks Coopers, whether it be the pale ale, the red one, the stout. Everyone on French Island drank Coopers, and I go, okay, I'll go there. And then me and me dogs went there with me caravan and me Ford that never made it back here. But yeah, they're all sensible drinkers because they drink Coopers, and Coopers is naturally brewed and it doesn't make you go completely psycho nuts like Carlton United Brewery. Anyway, there, drink Coopers. Not a sponsor, but maybe one day they'll say, hey, his channel's fucking great. He's got like 1 million views. We'll sponsor Ken, and he's the face of Coopers. Yeah, that'd be good, wouldn't it? But anyway, Coopers. Anyway, I used to say nothing good comes out of South Australia, but Coopers does. Not all people in South Australia are serial killers either. Even though they got the highest per capita in Australia are serial killers, not all people are serial killers in Western Australia. Kids, I keep saying to kids in Victoria, they go, okay, how come there's so many serial killers in South Australia over the years? I go, oh, it's just, they weren't convict people. They were, they were the aristocrats who come out, and they weren't convicts. And the only state in Australia that weren't convict, created. And, so of course there are more serial killers in South Australia because the aristocrats are the worst serial killers on earth, Look at fucking Benjamin Yahoo fucking serious. Look at the royals, oh God, the bodies they got buried around their properties. So, of course, the non-convict state of Australia will have the most serial killers because evil follows them. Nah, not in my case. Carlton United, VB, Carlton Draft. What's the other one? Yeah, the Fosters. Yeah, they give you Brewers Droop. But whiskey will do that to you too. Spirits. Like me mate Gordon, he's drinking the vodka. I don't think he's had a root for a few years, but if you're on the beers, the beers don't stop you performing as bad as spirits do. Anyway, it depends on there's beers that the government puts drugs in, right? This is naturally brewed, but the government puts drugs in that make people infertile and autistic. Brewers Drip. Oh, fuck. Yeah, drink all those mainstream ones, Oh, Carlton Dry, and yummy. All those fucking midstream shit beers that you can't call a beer. It's like you're drinking water. What the hell? Beer is like, oh my God. It's nothing like beer was in the 70s, 80s, 90s. This is shit full of chemicals. It's just evil. Yeah. I'm smoking Cooper's weed right now. Naturally grown. Yeah, Cooper's do weed too. And they deliver it to my doorstep with a 6-pack of this. No, I've been lying. They've been promoting me. And, but you only see the ads of me in Scandinavia and Russia. Because Russia and Scandinavia, they're buying Coopers. And on the face of Coopers over there, you see me on billboards. Oh, fuck yeah, I'm famous. Not in Australia, but anyway. Here's what it is, on the face of Coopers. Next week it's going to be Mick Taylor from Wolf Creek. They should do that, Coopers, South Australia. Have John Bunting on there. Bodies in the barrel beer. Oh, fuck. Sorry, that's a bad joke. John Bunting. If anyone doesn't know the Snowtown thing, yeah, that'd be a bad taste beer. The John Bunting Bodies in the Barrel beer. Short supply. Oh, fuck. What an absolute psychopath. At least 38 people he killed. He's the real saddest. Anyway, watch Snowtown. It's a good family movie. A really good feel-good movie. No, it's like probably one of the most intense films you could see about a serial killer without even showing too much violence. Like, there's only one really violent scene in the whole movie. And yet, because of the way it was made, you just don't need the violence. It's just so fucking intense. Yeah, Snowtown, oh God. What a horrible film, but also captivating. But then he did a film, the director, called Nitram, about Martin Bryant, Martin is Nitram backwards. I don't know why he did it like that. It's all bullshit movie about Martin Bryant leading up to just before the Port Arthur massacre. Doesn't show any of that. But yeah, I watched the movie and oh God, there's so much fiction in it. It's like, what the hell? At least Snowtown kept it simple and they didn't need to add anything or. But in Nitram, yeah, Martin Bryant, oh God, the absolute fantasy shit they put in there. Anyway, Martin Bryant was a patsy, and I had a mate look just like Martin Bryant, lives down the coast. Fuck, it was like he's the spitting image. And yeah, I haven't seen him for a while, but he's a bit autistic, and I did a video pretending he's Martin Bryant. Actually, yeah, maybe I got that film here. I'll just turn on my hard drive unless Kiva wrecked it. My hard drive port. She was chucking all these things in there. Let's see if it comes up. Yeah, I got a video about a mate who you'd swear it's Martin Bryant, but in the video he's pretending he isn't. Well, he's really drunk. Oh, it's sad, really. Dave's a good bloke. Anyway, it's raining. Light rain. Very light. Gordon's working, I guess. He would otherwise be on. Asking for a topic. Yeah, so Yeah, the kangas have been hanging around the next door every day. Look at us. It's good. Kiva comes down here from Melbourne and sees the kangaroos, and it's cool. And, LC's missus Shani did a video. Let's have a look. Look, Shani's the missus of LC, and yeah, poor LC and Shani have to move soon. They've been on this property for 20-something years, and the government's decided it's been allotted to a new cooperative, and yeah, it's all land development now, and you have to shift. They got what was it? 60 days notice to get out of there. Anyway, Shani's just showing the latest KFC burger.
Hello everyone. So I think I went to KFC before and ordered us an original chicken fillet burger.
Hang on.
This is what we received.
It's sped up, I think. Yeah.
After him paying big bucks for it. Piece of chicken, bit of mayo, and it's like I need my glasses to spot the lettuce. What the heck has happened to the quality of KFC in Australia? This crap is bloody ridiculous. Bye for now.
Shani. Yeah, Shani, when LC passes out, Shani gets on the live stream. Start showing her boobs. Anyway. Oh, she's done a few vids there. Turkeys. All right, let's have a look at turkeys.
Hey there. Hope you all are having a great weekend. Bugger off, fly. Here are some of our turkeys.
Oh, little babies. They don't look like turkeys.
Bye for now.
Oh, that's Shani. He's funny. Anyway, what else is there? So yeah, poor LC. I've been on his show a few times in the past when I was having a feud with this Puck Fairy faggot thing. Yeah, but LC's had this farm for ages. He's got 500 sheep on 550 acres. And suddenly the government says, nah, this is our land now. We'll give you like a fifth of what it's worth. You know, that's more or less the deal. You know, it's worth like 5 times more than the government's offering them. But they had no choice. They have to move because the government's just taken it over. And that's all going to become rich land development because it's just outside of Perth. Really prime land, you know, not far from the ocean. And this is happening all throughout Australia. Farmers and that are just losing their land because the government decides it's a different fucking thing. And they're doing it here in this fucking town. They're making out every house on the fucking east side of the peninsula is in a flood zone, and it hasn't flooded here since 1968. and they're making it as a flood level zone now. So all the property is now half the value. She only could have got $500,000 for a property, a few years back, and now it's, lucky to get 150, 200,000. The guy next door, it's a double-story building. He can't sell now because it's not even worth selling because it's 200 grand. It should have been like $1 million. I don't know. Just mental. Because they make out it's a flood zone that doesn't exist. And yet, all these rich people are building a fucking hot water spring resort just up the road, of this supposed flood level land. And it's going to be a multi-million-dollar resort for millionaires. But it's on the flood level zone. Like, what? What's wrong with that picture? Fuckers. Anyway. There. So, Jono, you seen Shani's boobs? They're not bad, actually. Like, I've seen a lot of boobs on LCs. They always get taken. As soon as they do it, 30, 40 seconds later, it's down. That's true. But, there's like chicks there having competitions of how better the boobs are, and it's just so silly. It's like, to me, it's not even a turn on. It's just silly and funny, It's like, oh, you idiots. How's that guy do it? How does he get these silly... Anyway, there's this black chick, Philly. Oh, God, she had these monstrous boobs. And she'd start putting them out. Oh, no. She's real gangster. Must be from Compton. Anyway. Ah, God. Silly girls.
Gone. I think that he was saying he's got a guy, but she's still there, dude.
Right, let's see what...
Just responding to that comment about but she's working now. She works. She's got a proper job, so she's not really a... Oh, he is still here. Oh, I'm reading it. Right, gotta thank you guys. I was thinking you were saying gotta go. Thank you guys. Yeah, Janine's been in here. She's been in my chat.
I'm working, Richie.
But she's been at work while she's doing it, so she can't come on or anything.
It's like 8:30 here. You've been doing streams at different times, yeah.
Yeah.
It's good.
Just when I.
It's good for when you do, like you do have a lot of international peeps.
Right now. I wonder if that stream's still up with Gordon. Oh, fuck. When did Gordon turn up? Was it off moved? Maybe it's this one. Yeah.
Welcome to my channel.
Basic stuff that stays safely away from politics. But William wasn't following protocol. He looked directly at the camera.
People have a difficult time getting there.
Oh, yeah.
Norway. I went back to the UK for 5 days, and it was +2.
Right, so Gordon goes on to Richie's channel, and last time Gordon was on Richie's, they had a bit of a fallout, but for some reason Richie lets him back on. Now, Richie was on my channel last stream, but these two just do not get along, and yeah, that's fair enough. You know, I got many a friend who's don't get along with each other, but this went really dark.
So the difference was 27 degrees. It was 27 degrees colder in Norway, but it's like Norway felt like it was 2 degrees, but England felt like it was minus 27. But it was the actual temperatures were the other way around. It's ridiculous. Because of the cold, basically, the damp, sorry, the moisture in the air. So where you, like the further north you go, obviously there's less moisture.
So it depends on if you have a marine climate or not. But yeah, I'm at 46 degrees north latitude. But yeah, I'm way up here. But
anyway, I'll move it along.
I've been as far as like 57.
And I can see the beach with a P900 camera. And that is even taking
better,
into account
right.
the fact that it's one of the deepest trenches between here and there. And it's up to like 1,800 meters deep or something. So the wave dynamics over that bit of water, the size of the waves, the amount that the water can rise above sea level, the fact that I can still see that island and the beach with a P900 camera proves that the Earth is not 25,000 miles in circumference and a ball. Because if it was, that island would be hidden.
Oh, my goodness.
So all that says is that what we're being told is a lie. And I've got no issue with that because everything else we're being told is a lie. People have a difficult time getting their head around the fact that they could actually lie to us about something as fundamental as the actual Earth that we live on. But if they can convince everybody, if they can get everybody to believe an absurdity, they can get people to commit atrocities. And us being on a rock that's spinning at 1,000 miles an hour and then flying around in an orbit around the sun at 246,000 miles an hour, whatever it is, and that sun is traveling through a galaxy at 1.3 million miles an hour, and that galaxy is traveling through this infinite fucking... That is an absurdity. And to believe it is an absurdity. So no wonder the Earth is the way that it is right now.
But you said you're not a flat earther, right?
No, I'm not a flat earther. That's a ridiculous notion. You have to be able to provide the parameters and give a model if you're just going to say, oh, it's a flat Earth. It's an observably and measurably flat Earth. It's a flat plane, a topographical plane.
I find the globe Earth to be an easily observable phenomena. So easily observable, it's like sitting up on your deck chair, and then you can see the distant shore. Laying back down, you can't see the distant shore.
That's perspective.
No,
Gordon.
it's not
Do you
about
not understand perspective?
I
That's
understand a lot of
perspective. That's 101 perspective. You would do that if you sat on a fucking straight road and laid down. If you sat up, you'd see things that you don't see when you laid down. That is the most absolute fucking asinine, infantile argument that I've ever heard. Oh, if I lay down, I can't see it, but if I sit up, I can.
You're already like
Jesus
resorting
Christ.
to. You're already resorting to attacks against me. You know.
No, dude, I'm saying that as an asinine, infantile argument.
Where do you get that? I mean, you have a different perspective, okay?
If you lay down,
but I'm not going to call you. I'm not going to call you an asinine idiot.
If you're, I didn't say that you're an ass. I didn't say that. I said you're making an asinine, infantile argument. I didn't say anything about your intellect or your ability to conduct a debate or anything like that. I wasn't derogatory towards you as a person. I said that your argument was asinine and infantile.
Oh wow, okay. All right. So now that that's perfectly clear.
What? There is no argument with this. There's no debate with it either, because what I'm saying.
Well, there's no
is
reason
that you're a flat earther. You can't prove the
Listen,
globe.
if you can't bend your mind around the fact that
I'm not going to bend my mind. I
do
didn't
not
come here for an acid
subscribe.
trip.
I didn't subscribe. I'm talking, Gordon. I'm speaking on my channel. I can't remember what I was going to fucking say. I'm not having this argument, right? We're each having a subjective experience.
It's subjective.
And I apologise for getting tetchy. Like I said, things have just been. I've just moved rooms and I'm happy about that. And I'm really happy about the fact that my channel's been returned. And I've got my other channel that will hopefully be returned as well. And I'm happy about that. So I apologise for getting shitty. I don't want to talk about the shape of the earth.
Okay.
Because this is what happens.
Next
So
topic.
I don't want to do it.
Next
topic. Any topic is fine.
Well, let's make it current affairs. So, what are your thoughts about what's going to happen in America?
This is. I never saw any.
Over the next few weeks. Well, first, what are your thoughts about Trump?
How about the next 2 days? I guess they're going to cut off food stamps. There'll be riots and looting, and a lot of fiery things going on here. But
I mean that obviously it was probably going to increase, but it's nothing new, is it?
Well, since George Floyd, not really, or since Ferguson, Missouri, no, not really. There's been a lot of really peaceful protests in America since Ferguson, Missouri. But yeah, we're going to have, I just hope they keep SNAP cut off. And, most people would say, well, you're just a hateful, terrible person. And what about their children? You don't care about their children. And it's like, I hope they stop SNAP completely. Hope they cut it off.
I didn't even know about SNAP. So what is SNAP?
It's the, I believe it's supplemental, nutritional, something. Anyway, it's like food stamps. It's like, 40 million Americans can't seem to feed themselves, even though we've, traditionally had some of the lowest food prices in the goddamn world. But I guess there's like 40 million Americans who, I guess they can't make their car payment unless they get, like 5 payments for their 5 illegitimate children. And then they go make their car payment. And then they go get every freebie that they can find to actually feed their children.
Would it be fair? Would it be fair to say that absolutely there are individuals doing that, because there are always going to be individuals that are going to try to take advantage of the system?
Oh, sure, but
the same thing happened. Same thing happened in the UK. But there are people that have a genuine
need,
authentic need that is being fulfilled.
Probably 4 months of the past 12, I've actually qualified for it, but I don't even bother to go there. You know,
What stops you?
all part.
What stops you?
It would take more of my time than it's actually worth to go and apply, and then if I'm approved, then I have to actually I have to.
No, Richie's right. There are people who actually do need that because of the ridiculous rent they're paying. You know, I've seen people on Snap in America who actually have a job, but they're paying ridiculous amount of rent, and they need that Snap so they can actually fucking live there. You know, so it's not all people taking advantage of this shit. There are people who need this stuff just to fucking survive, but yeah, like at least half are taking advantage. You know?
Disengaged from the system, or they'll hit me with a non-tax liability offset. You know, they'll actually take it out of my cash.
There's more trouble than it's worth.
It's far more trouble than it's worth to even apply. No, far more trouble.
We don't have food stamps. We don't know what they
are getting it easy and cashing in. I guess if you've got children, you get you're in a higher tier or something.
There are far more people that the food stamp program, it's their bread and butter far more than feeding their children. It is their bread and butter in far as like it'll make their car payment. You know, they'll go to the different food shelves and clean them out. You know,
so that is irresponsible borrowing for frivolous spending, which is something that has been kind of programmed into particularly Americans. Like it's been made so acceptable, you know, and the car thing. Like I was watching, there's this guy, a YouTuber. I've never watched his channel, but I've seen somebody reviewing him a couple of times, and he basically audits people. He's got millions of subs. He's camp as hell. But he seems to really know his shit about finance. And he goes through all their stuff, goes through their books and that, and then basically ends up telling all of them, you're insane. Like, what are you doing? You're just completely financially irresponsible. And, you know, some people he helps, some people refuse. They just can't let go of the things that they've got. And so he kicks them out. You know, he says, I can't help you. I can't do anything for you. If you're not going to cut back on these things and stop doing this and consolidating your loans all the time and your credit cards and fucking never actually paying off debt, because whenever you consolidate, you then increase the debt and then spend that on more shit.
Right.
There's nothing that they can do. But the thing is, we're dealing with low IQ people, right? Who the only it's the quickest, easiest. It's a quick fix for their mood, right, and for their sense of their self-esteem and their sense of worth and all of that. It's a quick, temporary boost, right? But then obviously the debt catches up, and all the stress of the debt and everything, and it puts them down again, right? But they've been conditioned to consume, right? And they've been socially programmed. They've got to have got to have a nice car, and you got to have a nice phone. You got to have nice trainers. You got to have a nice watch. You got to have, all this stuff that you got to have, because everybody's got it. Look at all these glamorous people on the TV. And they don't have the IQ to be able to stop themselves
Yeah, as Dana says, America refuses to help people, their own people with children, cutting off local food stamps, yet they give Miley in Argentina $40 billion, not to mention Zelensky. It's like, I agree. It's ridiculous, right? But in the same...
Anyway, it goes on for a while, and you know, they have a bit of a rave, Richie and Dawn, but when did I go on? Hang on, let's have a look. Oh, here I am. Yeah, I turned up seeing him having a bit of a talk, and okay, well, I can't even remember, God. I was, what the fuck's going on? Different on his phone, and it looks, you know, he's scared of Google spying on him, or
Are you just slugging vodka straight out of the bottle?
All right.
Hey, got it.
Is that vodka?
Vodka.
Yeah, it's vodka.
What vodka is it?
It's about the cheapest one I can get. I gotta save money yet. It's called Indigo Bay. Indigo Bay. It's about the cheapest shit I can find, you know. So that's what I drink.
I mean, you would. The thing. What
Hey, Aussie woman.
I guess in a way impresses me about you, Gordon, is that you slug it back, just out of the bottle, fucking blah 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 blah. But speaking to you, you don't get as drunk as Ken on the tinnies, you know, on the 40s. Ken
stop tinnies
and
on four stubbies.
And quite, you know, you can tell, like with Glenn as.
No, I don't drink tinnies, Richie Hart, ever, unless they haven't got stubbies. I'll go to Foodworks up here, and if they don't have stubbies, then I'll buy a tinnies. But that hardly ever happens, because when I first come to this town, I said, "You haven't got Coopers in the bottle here," and they actually ordered Coopers for me. And then the tourists that come to town, yeah, they started buying all my Coopers, and they had to start doubling up because they realised the tourists loved it too. And I go, hey, make sure those tourists don't take my slab. You know, so, yeah, I was the one who introduced Coopers to this town. That's another fucking thing I should be telling Coopers, you know. They didn't have Coopers in this town till I come here 5.5 years ago. Anyway.
Well, you can tell. Everybody else, you can tell when they've had a few beers. Like fucking, what's his name? Jim Bowden, right? But you're like proper. Yeah.
I can drink most anyone under the table. I have an extreme constitution. I really I often joke that I drink beer to stay sober, you know. But anyway, I just.
I mean.
Well, American beer, yeah, it's easy to stay sober.
What time do you start drinking?
Yeah, exactly. American beer. Let's see where it got dark. What's happening here?
This right here is why we are in as much trouble as we are now. This is what's wrong with the world today. Not.
Yeah,
really.
He wasn't in charge of anything.
And that's just like my
figurehead.
Hell, God, I don't know. I'm like retarded here, but What the fuck is going on?
Look at this. I've got all my Gurdy Earth
What?
Not to me, but it would be to you.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't survive that.
I'd love it. I love the cold. I would not have an issue at all. How are you, Richie? How you doing?
I'm alright, my dear.
Doing all right?
In my new room, which is nice and clean, and there's no cockroaches in it. And do you know what? Do you know what the really weird thing is, right?
Yeah.
So my room, there was a time, right, and the videos, you can see my room was. If there's feelings involved, then the last thing I'm gonna do is hurt the person that I fucking love, right? So I'm monogamous, and besides, women are enough fucking work just thinking about one, trying to work out what one's thinking, let alone thinking more, trying to work out what more than one woman's thinking.
Yeah, I don't know how polygamists do it.
Checking my phone.
I chucked on.
I like pineapple too.
I do not like pineapple.
Oh, you can't have a pizza without pineapple.
Yum.
Right.
Just this very simple set of MPOW, but they work well.
Are they mini jack or big jack?
Ow.
Yeah, it's a mini jack, I guess you call it.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's the
I know
thing.
it's all about here.
It's a fine and classy cigarette, but you know what I mean? But
to be, but what's actual cannot be changed. What's actual, man. They always kind of look good. A knife or an axe. Do you know what? I think the funniest ones are the pets. The pets costumes. They are by far the.
Get it done.
I
looked at it. You know what it was? It was an engorged tick on his ear.
Oh God!
Swear.
How useless are they?
Nah.
Okay, let's hear what Chief says.
Who said Halloween is just for humans?
Oh, fuck.
Every year more and more people are including their pets in the fun. Whether you're strutting down the street or only doing it for a perfect Instagram pic, dressing up dogs has become very trendy.
It shows me that, yeah. Although I'm
It's
dealing
been
with
13 years, mate.
although I'm dealing with it, yeah, that's been a long time, right? 13 years is a bit long.
Yep.
I'm just,
But I'm getting another one.
For a dog. Because dogs, when you get them, you know that it's temporary. It's not ever going to be any longer. The most, I think the maximum dogs lived is like 20 years or something, isn't it? Fucking, like, they do not, and when they live that long, they don't have can do anything. You can learn, you can practice, you just trial and error. These books, like reading the Book of the Damned, reading, or at least the beginning. No, I think I read the whole thing. It does, but
yeah, I grew up in the Americas, and you grew up in the Canary Islands.
Yeah, but you're like, I mean, that's not necessarily something to brag or be proud about. What it's called?
Mm.
I don't know if you have the equivalent in America.
No, we only have the seating to the bar degree, but I'm quite familiar with the, people who have actually seated. But anyway, go ahead.
Did you study law?
I mean, only behind bars.
Okay, jailhouse lawyer. All right.
Right, you're a jailhouse lawyer, yeah.
And it's worth nothing. And that the fact that, I've been, doctor.
Present yourself.
Doctor,
you could present yourself You wouldn't necessarily need to representation. You could present yourself.
Absolute, yeah. But I've been in court more times than a lot of what would you say? I've been in court more times than a lot of accredited lawyers. I guess that's the best way to describe it.
I mean, that's not necessarily something to brag or be proud about. What have you been arrested for? If you've been that many times, then an accredited, more than an accredited individual that had taken the bar and was working as a lawyer, that's a lot. So what the fuck have you been doing to get in court that many times, man?
About 35 times for checks, about 20 or 30 times for driving while dirty or just outrunning the cops for fun. But that's the way we do it in America. But anyway.
When you say drive.
Gordon forgot about the time when he robbed a shop with a gun. Anyway. It wasn't loaded, but...
When dirty, you mean driving under the influence whilst inebriated? Well, no, you're not. You argue that you're not inebriated. I'm starting to hear the alcohol now, but that's very, very slight slur. But, and also, it might be the reason why your brain works the way it does, but...
Yeah, I grew up in the Americas, and you grew up in the Canary Islands.
Yeah, but you're what you're doing is you're claiming a. What's the word? What's the right word?
I'm not claiming
saying
knowledge.
I'm born. Yeah, no, I'm born in America, and this is how we do it in America.
I'm not claiming a knowledge set. I just
No. You're not claiming a knowledge set. You're claiming an identity.
You grew up in I claim an identity. You grew up in the Europe as well as the Canary Islands. I mean, I don't even quite know where you're from.
You're basically saying that all Americans drink and drive, man. That's how we do it in America. We just fucking do it. We just
how criminal do you think we are? As a people, we just defy the law as a matter of course.
Do you not think people do you not think people do that? I defy the law. I just don't drink and drive. I know when I'm in control of my body and in control of a dangerous, essentially a dangerous weapon, a vehicle that weighs upwards of a ton, traveling at high speed. Doesn't a squishy little body doesn't stand a fucking chance against it, right? So that's one area. I will drive when I've had a smoke because I don't feel stoned in the same way that
just the same. Yeah, I've seen this.
But,
people who smoke,
marijuana has a different effect.
People who
studied. It's been studied. Marijuana has a different effect.
Right, here's where it gets all shit. But it's the alcohol versus marijuana thing. Gordon thinks that you smoke, you're going to crash. But, yeah, he's not a smoker, so, no judgment there if he thinks that way. But anyway.
Alcohol is a...
I know where you're going.
What's it called?
Yeah, smoking doesn't affect my driving at all.
Oh, yeah.
It keeps me pretty calm. I'm not in a hurry to go anywhere.
The first time I did it, I didn't do it again. Because when I first started smoking, it affected me differently. And I didn't
I was how it is for everyone.
Really carefully. And then I thought I was doing about fucking nearly 60 miles an hour or something. and I looked down, and I was doing about 20. And I was driving on a straight road, and I realised that I was weaving in and out. I was playing games with the fucking lines in the road and the cat's eyes. And then,
See, when I first started smoking, I didn't drive. No. But yeah, as the years went on, I was like totally. It's because of the paranoid feeling you get when you first start smoking, but you lose that, That's all that is. But yeah, it's just depends on the person. Like I've known people who smoked and they've crashed and killed a couple of people because they weren't used to it. Yeah, it does happen. Not as much as alcohol though. No way. In fact, there's hardly any cases of it.
I saw a police car in the distance, and the fucking paranoia that set in. I was just like, shit, fuck, like driving really, really carefully. Got back, everything was all right. The fact is, I was actually more alert and more aware of my surroundings when I was stoned. Because I knew I was stoned, so I was taking care to fucking look everywhere.
See, I don't have conversations like this with me. Yeah, I know how it affects him. He went crazy on. He was trying hash oil, and he went loopy on it a while back. And yeah, it's just some people can't take it, and that's just how it is. That's no argument there. Anyway. Right, okay. Here we go. And Richie gets a little bit mean, I thought, but I was going to tell.
Knew I was stoned, so I was taking care to fucking look everywhere. I could see everything, where everything was. You only get more than one lane if you're driving in the city, and I never I did, but where I drove during the day, like Monday to Friday normally, we didn't deal with that. I didn't deal with that. Just the most lanes I dealt with was 3.
So was the topic people's reaction to marijuana, while they're driving? Because I find them about as equally as dangerous. When 8 lanes
not seasoned smokers, Gordon.
Yeah, I know.
When you first start smoking weed, yeah, I agree. It's probably not.
No, it's
like I just said to you.
Like
I just said to you.
But we're talking about. Okay, we're on different continents. We're on probably like 7. No, we're on like 8 different time zones here. So
we're on 4 different time zones. Is there only 4?
I mean, come on,
4 time zones.
Let's be realistic here. But
I thought it was 420.
We're only got about 3.
But people who smoke marijuana, I find them about as equally as dangerous compared to people who drink alcohol. I mean, it's absolutely true.
I'll refer you to my previous point where I said I really don't care what you have to say. It's not going to make any.
I can't think of anyone who died.
I don't really have any respect for.
I mean, you
don't have any respect for your opinion either.
You don't live in the United States. You don't even know what a strode is. But I'm not trying to disrespect you nearly as much.
Listen,
nearly as much
the way that you present yourself, Gordon. I'm going to say that you're maybe you are autistic. All right.
All right.
You should just own up to that and say, look, I'm on the fucking scale. Just be patient with me because I don't present myself as a cool guy. I present myself as a bit of a obnoxious twat.
Okay. Let's have a spelling contest. You want to play a game of chess? I play chess on chess.com. I mean, how do you want to be a twat? You play street music? Really?
See you later. You're banned, mate. Don't even bother. Don't even bother coming back.
Where'd he go?
I kicked him off. I banned him from the studio so he can't
Well, I
come
don't
back.
understand what he's trying to say. He's like, hold
No, he's
on.
a dick.
Like
He's a fucking dick. He
lawyer.
doesn't know how to present himself in a polite fashion. He thinks that he's polite, but he doesn't understand that his tone of voice and the things that he says and the way he says them, it's not normal. Normal people don't speak.
I don't know. Look, I don't think Gordon was being unreasonable. You know, it's my opinion. I think Richie was. I mean, I didn't see the stream they had before all this. They had another stream where it got heated, so I don't know what happened before this, but I don't think Gordon was being too unreasonable. You know, he got a bit narky at the end because Richie was, you know, it was like, anyway, it is what it is. You know, not everyone can get along, and oh god, but it got a bit uncomfortable at the end. I was thinking. Anyway, Richie was on me last stream. We had a good talk and stuff, yeah. But Gordon's working at the moment. That's why he hasn't been around much. Yeah, Gordon works. But, yeah, he does get petty, you know, like, but, you know. There's a lot more worse people than Gordon around, come on. He's not that bad. You know, like a lot of women don't like so a few people I have like yeah. Women don't like them either, but oh, Double O's still live. Yeah. Anyway, not into live streams tonight. Okay, enough of live streams. So there's white dolls. There's aliens getting around apparently, and Atlas 3 eyes coming soon. Weighing in at 33 billion tons. So it's all good. Everything's good. The world's going great. Can't complain, can you? I think it could be worse. Could be a lot worse, you know. Could be home invasions happening in Melbourne and people with machetes hacking people. And oh, actually, that is happening. Oh, yeah. I guess it couldn't get any worse. But,
I wanna walk outside past 9. I wanna play live music and feel alive, but your silence is deafening. Their presence is threatening. So say something. Say something. People call me brave for speaking out and speaking up. It's not that I am brave, it's just that I don't give a fuck. Why should I care about the things that I say? I won't stay silent, I won't be quiet. And why should I care about the things that I say? I was never cool enough to get any real airplay anyway. They wanna walk outside past 9. They wanna play like music and feel alive, but your silence is deafening, and their presence is threatening. So say something, say something. And I'm not scared of losing fake friends online, but I'm fucking terrified of sitting back and watching my real friends die. They wanna walk outside past 9. They wanna play live music and feel alive. So smile for the cameras, cause everybody's watching. And Melbourne, you're a big shot, and everybody's laughing. Now everybody knows your name, and everybody knows your name. But your silence is deafening, and their presence is threatening. So say something, say something, say something, say something. Your silence is deafening.
Yeah, okay, Big Pond, you're gonna... Lady Cannon gonna play with imbeciles elsewhere. Yeah, sorry I'm an imbecile. Anyway. There. What can I say? I guess you realize that there. What's Gold got to say?
It's time for the climate summit, COP30, which can only mean one thing. Cue the usual jet set hypocrites.
I grew up with my father, the king, talking about the power of nature and the importance of harmony in the natural world, a subject he has championed for over 5 decades. It's a privilege to also represent him here today, as well as everyone else who has championed this cause for so many years. All of us here today understand that we are edging dangerously close to the Earth's critical tipping points, thresholds beyond which the natural systems we depend on may begin to unravel.
Oh, bullshit.
The melting of polar ice, the loss of the Amazon.
They've proven that wrong long ago, idiot.
These are not distant threats. They are fast approaching and will affect every one of us, no matter where we live.
Oh, it's getting beyond tiring now, isn't it? These jet set hypocrites all getting together to tell you to not live the type of luxury lifestyles that they have. And you might be sitting there feeling exactly the same, but who actually listens to this stuff? Well, let's hear from the youth.
How many years do you think the world has left if we don't get climate change under control?
I think it's 7 or 6 years left.
6 years.
Something around that. I'm not positive, don't quote me on that, but I think it's around that, yeah.
Do you think it's 6 years? Do you think that's kind of extreme, or do you think that we're really on that track right now?
I think we're really on that track.
6 years and we're done.
Yeah, I don't think there's much left.
Just a few years left. And there's a lot of young people that actually think and believe that. Why? Well, because a lot of people, a lot of richer people who live much more luxury lifestyles than them, who probably want another private jet, have told them and convinced them that that's the case, that they just need to hand over more of their money, more of their freedom, more of their sovereignty, and then, just then, they might get to survive in this place. Whilst the people buying the second jets, fly around to things like COP30, having thousands of trees chopped down for them so they can get there more conveniently. While they continue to spout that rhetoric, it's quite the cycle, isn't it? Ta-ta.
Yeah, so Les says all of Ken's ideas can be debunked using artificial intelligence. Right, so you really believe the you know, the polar ice caps are melting, Les. You know, oh God, for fuck's sake, you know, there's more ice in the Antarctica than ever before. You know, we've come out of that recently. There is no sea levels rising. You know. Oh, anyway, why do I even bother explaining to an idiot like Les who believes everything he hears on Sky News and Nine and ABC? God. So, you know, no use explaining because they're brainwashed. Les, go back and watch that movie 1984, you know. We watched back in 1984, you know. Don't you remember that film? Yeah, learned nothing, idiot. Nothing about Desi. Desi's well, I hadn't seen this, so I don't know what's about it. Who's this dude? Anyway, this is what they're doing. They're gonna ban us from that makes no sense whatsoever, lads. Ken will find out when he goes outside in a swimming pool. Yeah, I'm just showing comments, yeah. So, I don't know what Legends talking about. You know, what's that fucking mean? What's that fucking mean? What's that fucking mean? Oh, God, Les, you'll believe in all the fucking Bill Gates and Bill Nye and Brian Cox and oh my God, you're an idiot, Les. Anyway.
Nostalgia. How do you do, fellow kids?
How do you do, fellow kids? What?
Aussie kids are Weet-Bix kids.
Who's this idiot?
And Aussie kids come the 10th of December next month are going to be banned from TikTok, Instagram, Snapchat, the Facebook.
I had to speed him up because his talk's too slow.
X, Reddit. How are Aussie kids going to learn which conspiracy theories in the movie Conspiracy Theory are true? Spoiler, they're all true. And of course, they're going to be banned next month from the YouTubes. Won't they all just regroup on MySpace? But why are these social media companies giving the flick to anyone under 16 years old in Australia? They're not. The Australian government is. The Australian government came up with this, and they're going to fine the social media companies $50 million if they allow anyone under 16 years old to use their platforms in Australia. So now we're going to use age verification on all of these things. So this is going to affect everyone, not just kids. The government says it wants to protect kids from the harmful impacts of social media. And that's noble, like some bullied or worse. But why is the government doing this? The government has always been telling us what to do, ever since we got off the boats in Sydney Harbour. By setting age verifications, they are controlling all ages.
Yeah, anyway. That guy's a bit shit. Look at this shit. No. He talks a bit slow and I sped it up. But, can't all be rocket scientists like that. It's certainly not real science you follow. No, I just follow my natural senses, Les. I just go by what my 5 senses show me, and I don't see a curve anywhere, ever. Remember we went to Bali, Les? We went in the cockpit of the plane, and I'm going to the pilots. I don't see any curve. No, you can't see a curve. Anyway. Yeah, I proved it. I proved the Earth's flat. Many a fucking time. Oh, Biff's streaming. Racist animals.
As Australia becomes a more progressive country, where racism and sexism are vanquished, the very people who are leading the charge are also the very people who can't help but bring race and gender into everything they touch. Take, for instance, the humble dingo. Just to be clear, the dingo isn't a native Australian animal. According to the ABC's Deep Time Project, a 65,000-year scientific, allegedly, history of Aboriginal Australia, they note that scientists believe the dingo arrived on the mainland around this time, 3,500 years ago, becoming the continent's first introduced species. DNA evidence suggests they came here with seafarers from Asia. So dingoes are essentially Asian dogs. It should be noted that some Aboriginal groups developed a special relationship with dingoes.
Yeah.
In true ABC style, they somehow brought race into the dingo debate in this article from today. Queensland considers allowing dingoes to be kept as pets. They interviewed a dingo genetics researcher, Kylie Cairns, where they write, Dr. Cairns pointed out that dingoes had been in Australia for thousands of years, while domestic dogs mainly arrived with white colonists. Why did they have to say white colonists? Couldn't they just have said colonists? What does it matter what the skin colour of the colonists was? The scientific name for dingoes is Canis familiaris, which is exactly the same name as domesticated dogs. Scientifically, they're one and the same.
Yeah, there were Chinese colonists too. It was lots of different people.
But there is some debate around whether they should be categorised as a different species or not. For example, in the article, they interview Alex Livingston, founding director of not-for-profit Defend the Wild. She said, dingoes are not dogs. They are a genetically, evolutionarily and behaviourally distinct species that play an irreplaceable ecological role as Australia's apex land predator. Here she is with an Aboriginal lady with paint on her face. Or is that bird poo? Ms. Livingston is a self-proclaimed vegan soldier who sometimes gets in the news for raiding abattoirs and piggeries and the like. On her Defend the Wild website, surprisingly, the leadership team consists entirely of women. Not a single pesky man to be seen. Director of Cultural Heritage, Sonia Takao, as seen here hugging a dingo. They note that to Sonia, the dingo is kin, and she has a cultural obligation to protect them from harm. Even though, remembering, they were only introduced to Australia a few thousand years ago, so are certainly not a native Australian animal. It's interesting that they need protecting. Simon Stretton from Geelong Dingo Sanctuary in the South Burnett made his views very clear. I just tell people, you can't have a dingo. They're not a dog, not a pet. Either way, the Queensland Government are planning to allow them to be kept as pets.
Fucking bullshit, they're not pets. They are just as much a dog as any dog, I've known many of people who had dingoes as pets, and they're very much like a blue heeler. Beautiful dogs. And so what if they come here 1,000 years ago or whatever? So there's this cats that have been here for like 2,000 years, in the Kimberleys. And then, they're natives. They've been here for 1,000 years, they're native, okay? Fuck off.
Mr. Carl commented, "From my cultural perspective and growing up with my old people, my father and my family, the dingo is very culturally significant. I just cannot fathom the idea of this beautiful wild canid, a unique wild animal that is on its own evolutionary distinct pathway, not being classed as separate from domestic dogs." So yes, this wild, once Asian introduced canine is caught up in some kind of cultural, racial, uniquely Australian war of words. Of course, this is not the first animal to get involved in some kind of racialised debate. What about this little fella, a bird I know as the Indian myna? But
Oh,
no,
those
you can't call it
bastards.
the Indian myna anymore because, you might upset Indian people. It's now known as the common myna. In this article sent in by a viewer from a couple of months ago, they show a photo of a native noisy myna on the left and an invasive common myna on the right. So obviously, when using the word invasive, they don't want to associate that with Indian people. They note, it's easy to tell the two species of...
Hang on. Noisy miners are nothing like that. Fucking Indian miners. No. Noisy miners are funny. They're fucking... I love the noisy miners. They're the most annoying bird to other birds, but they're just such characters. Nothing like these fuckers. Oh, God.
part. The noisy myna is mostly grey, while the common myna, which was introduced from India, is brown. So the bird that comes from India, the one that we're not allowed to refer to as Indian, is brown. Oh, it's amazing how we tie ourselves up in knots trying to avoid offending people. Interestingly, in 2016, the ABC tended to focus more on the facts rather than worry about who they're going to offend. They wrote, "Invasive Indian myna birds displacing wildlife. The chocolate brown bird has a black head and distinctive yellow beak, eye patch and legs." It sounds like some kind of Indian pirate. Anyway, that's modern day Australia for you. From the very first introduced species, the dingo, that is somehow culturally significant to Aboriginal people, but domestic dogs are somehow not significant because they were brought in by white colonists, to birds of Indian origin that we're not allowed to call Indian anymore, so instead we dance around the fact by using the word common instead. This is modern woke Australia. Now, if you excuse me, I'm off to eat an Indian curry. Sorry, I mean common curry.
Dingo's always been a major part of Aussie fucking law. So, those Indian miners, they're bloody pest. They attack other birds. As soon as they see a newborn baby bird, they'll tear it to pieces. They're bastards. And they shit everywhere. Shit in the street like these other. No, I'm going too far now. Anyway, the noisy miners. I don't know. I just like them. They're just rat bags that they'll get like you get like 6 or 7 in a row, all squawking at you. But you talk back to them. It's funny though. They swoop people, But all you do is say, "Hey, yeah, mate." They won't, You just talk back to them. They'll leave you alone. They used to swoop to Yoni. I saw it happen. They don't do it now. I am a bird person. I talk to birds. Oh, I've had the whistling coal back again. Oh my God. That's worse than any kind of bird. The whistling coal. Oh, fucking no. But it moves around now. It doesn't just sit in the same tree doing it all day. I only hear it for like 2 hours a day lately. And the old whistling coal, that's the most annoying bird whistle I've ever heard in my life. I'd rather hear the cockatoos screeching away overhead like they did today. Anyway, curry miners. That's that is. Anyway. There's about 50 machete stabbing attacks, home invasions I could report on right now that happened last day. That's old news. Who cares about all the hundreds and thousands of Aussies who are getting attacked and maimed and killed by immigrants each day in Melbourne? Old people getting attacked and hacked in their own homes. That's just Melbourne. They're bringing out a series 5 of Stranger Things. I mean, series 4 was, it just got worse and worse. That show as I went on. It was like, why did they even bother? So season 5 will be absolute crap, I know. Just like season 2 of The Last of Us. I mean, the first season was great. Second season, the main girl character, I'm gonna be a dad. Oh, get fucked. It's like, no, stop it. Right, homeless Kiwi in London. Big Les show. Where's Mimsy? Mimsy, where are you? I'm losing audience. Just sad. Sad you can't show the shit you used to show. Stuff. Well. I don't know what the show. Okay, let's go back to World War II. Bit of training. Still training video. Kill or be killed.
You get the idea? You're seeing more than a halfback going for a touchdown. A southpaw.
What a poofter game. Oh, God, this gridiron shit. All hugging and wrestling and, oh, God, it's okay. Jono asked a good question. Whipbird make the best noise. Yeah, whipbirds are great. Yeah. Very much like the lyrebird. They make more or less the same whip sound. Yeah. No, funny you mention that. I heard a whipbird a while back. I can't remember where it was. But yeah, where my mate Lee lives, yeah, he's got lyrebirds and whipbirds and goannas and wombats just up the coast. Where is Lee? I haven't heard from Lee for a few weeks. Hope he's okay. Where's Glenn? Glenn managed to get back online on his new phone. He's lost his last one. He was on the last stream with Glenn from Melbourne, with Glenn from Boston, and anyway. My favourite bird sounds are the kookaburra, the cockatoo, and the magpie. Magpie's my favourite. Yeah, but Yeah, every day this kookaburra visits. He's just here every day. I feel very privileged. You know? He sits on this wire just out near the gate. He'll sit on the fence sometimes when Bruno's not around, and yeah, he's a friendly fellow. The kookaburras here are very friendly because there's people who feed them and shit. Joe's still there. He's having a snooze. Anyway, kill or be killed. Yeah, let's watch a training video about how to prepare for war and shit.
Burning a strike over the inside corner. A sharpshooter nailing the basket from mid-court. You're seeing more than a cannonball serve and a neat right cross to the jaw. You're looking at the spirit of America. This is the way we like it. Fast and hard-hitting and clean. Instinctively, Americans love fair play. It's built up from childhood. Give the other guy an even break. Play the game on the level.
Yeah,
Don't
bit
hit him when he's down.
faster.
There's a 15-yard penalty for clipping. And the fighter who hits below the belt gets tossed out of the ring. We like it fast and hard-hitting. And we like it clean. When you step from the gridiron to no man's land, the rule book is buried and forgotten. Here there are no penalties except the one for losing. And it's not measured in yards. It's measured in life and death. War is the law of the jungle. Kill or be killed. There are no half measures, no alibi runs. You've got to twist your instincts inside out to play this game because it's played to win. Anyway, the goal is destruction, pure and simple. Your minds must be tuned to a new pitch. To go after your enemy all out. No holds barred. To hurt. To cripple. To kill. This is war. A battle not for a pot of gold or an invitation to the Rose Bowl, but for survival.
It's war, guys.
Your stock and trade is the weapon you're armed with. It's your bodyguard and your battering ram. It's your best friend.
This is my rifle. This is my friend. This is my weapon. What was that thing they said in Full Metal Jacket? It's so true. Look at it. Yeah, they're talking about the gun being their wife.
A Tommy gun. 105. A mortar. A carbine. A machine gun. A BAR. Treat it well. Keep it clean. Use it properly. And it won't let you down.
They'll let you down.
But there are other weapons. It's a long way from this, the symbol of civilized sport, the peacetime art of self-defense, to this. But the bludgeon is in use today as it was thousands of years ago. You won't find it in the squared circle, but you will on the battlefield.
Oh, stop
handy
that
in a
grid
close
on
fight when only one of you is coming out alive.
Oh, boom.
Brass knuckles outlawed in the ring, but legitimate in war. Sawed-off shotgun, pride of the underworld, reinstated for the duration. Blackjack, simple and hard-hitting.
Oh,
Trench
what
knife,
one?
not a pleasant-looking instrument, but effective.
Yeah, a lot of Africans are using that now. Oh, wow. That was violent.
A flamethrower, not pretty, but deadly. Yes, there are other weapons. Your enemies use
I
them,
want
and so
a
will you.
flamethrower.
You have two
want one.
purposes. One is to kill, and the other is to avoid being killed. To that end, you use every method and every weapon you can. But paste this in your memory. Use the one that fits the job. With a rifle, you can tattoo a German at 500 yards.
Those bloody krauts. Take that, you anti-Israel.
You can drill a jab at a quarter of a mile.
Wow, look at that bastard drop.
This soldier's got the killer instinct, which is
Hey, good on you,
that cool
soldier.
clip in his rifle, which is wrong. Out of time for the bayonet.
Oh, no,
Time for a bullet.
Oh, this is funny.
When you've got your enemy trapped in a dugout, don't rush in after him. That's what they're waiting for.
This is good.
Throw a grenade and let them divide it. But remember this, no army ever won a battle without getting its hands dirty and bloody. You can't get a rat out of a rat hole by shooting at the hole. You storm
You
and
don't
take a
want
position by
bloody
sheer
hands
physical
in war.
force, or you don't take it. You'll be in plenty of tight places before this is over, all of you. Then your life depends on razor-sharp reaction. There's no
Oh.
time for a second guess. Title, How to
Bayonet.
Lift a Nazi's Face Without Improving His Looks.
That bastard
When your
Nazi.
life and the lives of those with you depend on stealth and silence, you do what has to be done. If your instinct says give him a decent chance, remember he wouldn't give you one.
No.
The rules of a lifetime may whisper you can't get a man when his back's turned.
He's an animal. He's not human. You know, don't give him a chance, even if he would. I mean, oh, that's right, he would.
But you're deaf to the rules because in war there are no rules. Make a mistake and you're a dead mistake. A good soldier
This is
a live
IDF
soldier, and this is a
training.
good way to stay alive.
Take that, Nazi. Is that Nazi alive? Oh, slightly.
Water.
Oh, wow. He tricked him.
You son of a bitch!
That's their duty. The Nazis are. They pretend they're dead. Oh, my
In a rough and tumble, the password is kill. You forget the concept of clean-cut fighting. There's no such thing as clean-cut war.
No.
Sometimes the neat right cross to the jaw is all right. But there are 100 times when a neat right thumb in the eye is more dependable.
Oh, yeah, that's the way to do it.
We can take it and we can dish it out.
Oh, this is great. I don't know how about it. Oh, for fuck's sake.
We can use feet for something besides kicking a football.
Come in.
Not pretty, but practical. A good soldier is a smart soldier. He must know how to fight and what to fight with. His reflexes must be split-second fast. When they aren't, this can happen. A good soldier uses the right weapon at the right time. When he doesn't, he can look mighty foolish. A rifle can kill at 1,000 yards. It doesn't take a nosedive to tell a good soldier when to take advantage of it. This is called locking the stable door after the horse is stolen. It's a far cry from the prize ring to a barroom brawl, but this is what it's going to be like. Alley stuff. Everything goes, and there's no referee. And these are the boys we're going up against. A gang of bandits with as much sense of fair play as a scorpion. We'll fight them with their own poison. Bludgeons and blackjacks, knives and daggers, fists and feet, bullets and bayonets. We'll use the right weapons at the right time, in the right way. We'll hit them above the belt and below the belt. We didn't ask for this war, but we know how to fight it and win it.
Someday you may find yourself in a tough spot like these two Marines. They are in search of fresh water and food after days of battling the sea in a rubber boat. Landing on a Pacific island these days may bring a challenge from tough little men with mouths full of teeth. To knock out these teeth, our boys unfortunately have but one weapon, a knife. One knife for two men isn't what can be called adequate weapon strength, but one of the men is a darn good club fighter, and he switches weapons with his friends. Most beaches are littered with anti-Jap clubs. A knife and a club may not be the last word in modern warfare, but a well-trained knife and club fighter in hand-to-hand combat can be a one-man cyclone. Maybe the knife will have to slice more than coconuts before the day is over. Let's follow the Marine with the knife as he goes out to see whether this is friendly land or Tojo land. Tojo land. Wait a minute, Mac. You'd better remember all the knife fighting tricks you've ever been taught. Let's start at the beginning. The first thing you learned while training was the correct way to hold the knife, like this, in a firm grip without choking it to death, in a straight line from the tip of the blade to the elbow. This is possible only if you keep the wrist straight. The thumb is held parallel to the handle. Notice that the tip of the thumb is kept behind the guard. This is the wrong way to hold it. If you hold it this way, the Jap's knife can slide down your blade and cut across the back of your hand and thumb. In short, don't hold the knife close to the guard. But if the knife is held correctly, the guard stops the enemy blade before it can reach the back of your hand or thumb. At all times, keep relaxed and well-balanced, like a boxer. A man with a knife is a boxer, only he's playing for keeps. So slide those feet around, parallel to your opponent. Never cross one over the other. If you don't cross them, they won't cross you. Notice that the tip of your blade is pointed toward your enemy's eyes. As a result, only a small part of your knife is visible, making it difficult for him to follow or anticipate your moves. This is the low thrust. It is executed by keeping your right foot in place and extending your left foot slightly forward. As you crouch down, touch your left hand to the deck for balance and lunge out with your knife hand, extending it full length to the stomach. A low thrust allows you to get under your enemy's blade and deliver an effective blow. To overcome a high thrust from your enemy aimed at your left, retaliate with a high thrust directed at his throat. A high thrust is made by keeping your right foot in place and moving your left foot in a line behind. This turns you sideways and reduces the area of your body exposed to attack. The enemy's blade will go harmlessly by your left shoulder. Your blade will catch him in the throat. Warding off blows is called parrying. This is the left parry. Step away from your enemy's blade while knocking it to one side with the top quarter of your own. Then hand cut, throat slash, and side jab. The three spots quickly accessible to your knife. The same result can be obtained from a right parry. In this case, step to your left to evade his thrust, then lash out in a right parry, following it with a hand cut, throat slash, and jab. If your first parry doesn't knock your opponent's knife aside, quickly parry again. Then follow through with the hand cut, throat slash, and jab. This is called the double parry. Let's give it a closer look. Parry twice, hand cut, throat slash, jab. The double parry, hand cut, throat slash, and jab can also be made from a right parry. Here is a closer view. If the first try doesn't knock his blade aside, hit it again, then follow through. Blades that become locked may be disengaged by suddenly releasing the pressure on your knife. This throws your opponent off guard. No matter on which side your opponent has your blade locked, you may disengage it by suddenly releasing pressure. This is a disengage to the right. The blades are locked. Release pressure, follow through. A parry left can be followed by a hand grab and thrust. Parry with a great deal of force near your opponent's hand, keeping a constant pressure against your opponent's blade until you grab his wrist. Force that blade down. Keep pressure on it until you grab the wrist. Then jab him in the midsection. This is the same series of moves done on the other side. No matter which side you are on, the important thing is to keep constant pressure on his blade before grabbing his wrist. Neutralize his blade, grab that wrist and tickle him in the ribs with your knife. Let's review the basic knife movements taught in this course. The low thrust gets you under your opponent's blade. The left parry enables you to follow through with the hand cut, throat slash, and jab. The right parry allows you to go through the same movements on the opposite side.
Welcome back to Streamline Investigations, people. We're going to move on to a tarot noir. And she's talking about the case and her thoughts on it. Let's get straight into this.
I hope you're all keeping well. Before I go into this video, I'm going to start with the disclaimer and say that this is for entertainment purposes only. My thoughts and opinions, it's not fact. And what I'm going to talk to you about is a reading that I done on the little boy who's missing in Australia, South Australia, Gus Lamont, or Augustus Lamont, his full name is. Now, with this little boy, nothing seems to add up, does it? There's just so many things that aren't right, and automatically, I think without even doing a reading, we can tell that the timings don't really fit properly. They're not quite right. So around this little boy, in my reading, I keep getting that there was this accident. Something happened, and I'm getting more machinery accident than, a slip or a fall on the terrain. There's an element of something, I feel like it's metal here. Don't know why, but I just keep getting that. Where he is now, I keep getting that there's two sort of pale stoned structures with a gap in between them. And I've seen a lot of readers as well, and some of them are really good readers, and they've got something similar with the white wall with a gap in it. But the automatic thing, the first thing that came to me is go down. So like it's go down the mountain a bit. There's a bridge or a walkway that's close by to where the little boy is. And I'm also getting that there's a lot of water as well close by. Could be a stream, but I'm thinking like something, a larger body of water that's close to where he is as well. I also keep seeing a wheel. Do you know, like I do feel that he's going to be, I'm going to say dislodged, keeps coming to my head, but he's going to be set free from that. But at the moment he's trapped, there's something around him, and then he's freed later on. And with this reading, I also got that in the future there will be people charged. There's going to be a court case around this, and I get 2 females and 1 male. That's specific to this case. There could actually be more.
She made some good points there. I always thought it was more than one person involved. If it turns out that basically he was kidnapped, to be honest with you, I've got a feeling he's still alive. I never ever thought, basically, in the early days, I thought, yeah, oh my God, I hope nothing bad's happened. But as this case has gone on and you look at the family dynamics, I do think that Gus is alive.
But it's a group of people that I see being charged. In the court case, I feel like there's an element that's brought out, and it's to do with neglect as well around this little boy. But I do feel he's going to be found. I don't think it's just yet, but he will be found in the future, and there will be convictions. The full reading on Gus I've done on the YouTube channel.
So that was Tarot Noir. Good stuff there, to be honest with you. Good, really, really good stuff there. And like I said, all we've got to do is just keep going forward and keep putting information out there. Everyone's got their own perspective in what happened in this case. But as someone said in the chat earlier on in my last video, we don't know whether he wandered off. We don't know whether he was taken. We don't know whether he was dead. We don't know anything. But what we do know is that the police obviously know a little bit more, but then they're not basically saying it at the moment. This is news from News Adelaide, people, 7 News. Let's get straight into this.
Fourth, and all indications are it's unlikely to be the last either. Grant Stevens today revealed police are making plans to return to the remote Yunta sheep grazing station owned by Gus's grandparents, where the 4-year-old vanished without a trace more than a month ago. Now, last week, police drained a dam about 600 metres from the homestead, a mammoth effort that required 3.2 million litres of water to be drained, and it turned up nothing. The police commissioner says the next search will be based on evidence collected during previous visits, including from high-tech drones.
been acting on the advice from survivability experts, doctors, medical staff in relation to exactly what the likelihood of Gus, how far Gus might travel and how long he was able to survive without any support or assistance. There is no evidence of foul play at this time, but as I've said publicly before, we are still open to any possibilities that might have resulted in Gus having gone missing.
Now, Grant Stevens has also defended police search efforts over the past 5 weeks. He says 2 reviews were carried out by experts, but they found no criticism of the tactics used by police.
Interesting stuff, but like I said, they keep saying there's no signs of foul play. But when they keep mentioning that, it seems to be playing on their mind. And I'm sorry, but like I said, they should have all been interrogated, the whole family, and been brought into the police station, and that hasn't happened. And like I said, someone in the messages said there's a possibility that Gus went missing on the 24th. I did send my email to that guy to get some more information because I've never heard that before. But like I said, if it was a neighbour saying that, there's a possibility it could be true. But like I said, I think the police believe the answers are on the property. If you ask me, I think a high percentage that I think Gus was taken away from a property alive. I'd like to think, in looking over this case, that Gus is alive, and that the biggest sort of problem is with Josh, who doesn't want his little boy living on the property with Josie, the transgender. That is what I think. I think that is the ultimate problem. And basically, but people have said maybe Josie have done something bad to Gus to sort of get back at him in what he's been saying about her. That's a possibility as well. But like I said, these are just my theories, and nothing is proven as yet. Let me know what you think, people. But like I said, we've just got to keep going on this case and keep dedicated in finding little Gus. Don't forget to subscribe to Streamline Investigations. It is free, people, and thank you very much for your support.
Yeah, at first I thought, well, I didn't know what to think, but yeah, lately I've had a feeling he's still alive, and when they brought this psychic on at the start of this, I was thinking, oh, no. But she actually backed up how I've been feeling, and I think he's been taken away from there days before his disappearance was reported, and something to do with the granny. Yeah, so it's all weird. I think hopefully we'll get to the bottom of this fucking weird mental case of fuckery. Anyway, West Australian cops are incompetent idiots. Know what they're doing. We don't have any special CSI divisions and stuff. How the military taught me to make fire in the rain. I forget it. My worst day in Vietnam. Just photos. Anyway. Someone please tell me. I'm looking at Facebook. And Someone's asking what sort of oil to put in the lawnmower. Oh, God. Yeah. Ah, God. I'm yawning. I must be fucking tired or something. Oh, it's YouTube needs to. Oh. Yeah.
Ouchie. Please, no. Please.
Hey! Shaky's not in there. Hey, you want to have a beer? Oh, guess what? It's fucking Desi fucking motherfucking Freeman! Come on, Des. Ever met Des? It's been 2 months now.
Ouchie. Please, no.
He's making out Dizzy Freeman's in it. Oh, that's funny. Oh, check out this guy. This is mental.
Because her head's just come out.
This is a deadly brown snake.
Real good idea, Dad.
Oh, it's a tiger.
Snagged a bit there somewhere.
She's snagged on the pocket. Do you think maybe getting hold of her head so she can't bite you might be a good idea?
No, it's not good. No, shit, no. Don't want to do that. I actually...
Don't let her go back in there, Dad.
I'll take and put her back to bed.
One bite.
Good night.
He's dead in 20
Dad?
minutes.
This is really bad. Just don't. This isn't fucking funny.
What? She's kissing me.
She's not kissing you. Tiger snakes are not capable of being affectionate.
Well, I've proved that theory wrong,
Dad,
haven't I?
it's just your body heat she's after.
I haven't got a lot of body heat at my age.
It's so cute.
Righto.
One
That's
bite,
it.
you know,
Good night.
20 minutes to get the
Because her
hospital.
head's just come out.
I never get sick of snake videos. I don't know. There's my beautiful Ivy from 2016. Yeah. She's beautiful. Yeah. Oh, that goes to YouTube, you know. It's videos. Yeah, here's an emu fixing a car.
So what do you reckon's wrong with it, Patricia? No, don't touch that. Don't touch that, okay? Told you can change the oil, that's it, nothing else. Patricia? Change the oil, that's it. It's battery, yep, everything's working well. Good on you, mate. All right, off we go. No, nope, you can't fix that. See those little wings? Don't do much, mate. So what do you reckon's wrong with it, Patricia? No, don't touch that. Don't touch that, okay?
Emu.
Told you can change the oil, that's it, nothing else. Patricia?
This guy
So
lives.
I'm an absolute retard. I finally worked out how you're meant to wear this thing. All right, we're at the garage sale. We're having a look around. Oh, do we want a tent?
Cut it out, Bob.
Oh, look at that. Look at that fella. What do
do we think of that? Oh, that does it.
That's shit. Come on, what else have we got?
Jumping castle.
Yet to be inflated. Tent.
And
whippersnippers,
the
bites.
cheapest thing of all, this dog, $5. $5, absolute bargain. Come and grab him, please. So I'm gonna have $5. Oh, no. That guy's hilarious. He yeah, that's how they sound. Strong people don't put others down, they lift them up. I love that. That's funny. Anyway,
Entry denied. You have criticized the government.
Sorry, last week you purchased too much meat and now your access to your money has been denied.
You haven't let the government know about this trip, and your access is denied.
You have gone over your carbon credit allowance of food this week and your access to food has been denied. A day in the life of UK school children 2035 with digital ID. You have gone over your electricity allowance this week and your access is denied. You have gone over your weekly travel limit and your access is denied.
Right.
Entry denied. You have criticized the government.
If it's raining, it's raining. Tears from my eyes. Since you've gone, all I do is cry. Won't somebody help me? Somebody help me. Can't you see that my baby has left me? If it's
Probably get copyright for that song. I don't know what it is, but yeah. Anyway, bushfire season coming up. Watch this. This is incredible. This can happen. You know? Oh yeah, the fires are coming. Hey, Kevin. Within 3 minutes, within 3 minutes and 22 seconds, this is what happened. If those guys had hung around, oh fuck, they'd be gone. Very scary. I've been through 3 bushfires. It's just repeating. Okay. Ken Pucker's tried to accuse you of being a perv now. Says the perv who shows his cock on stream, right? Good one. Yeah, folks keep rolling over and acting like Pal Jones, this is going. I would say it was a like a park camera. You know, they got them everywhere. You know, they got them on all over the forestries and all that. These bloody cameras. Yeah, you can't take a piss in the forest without them knowing. You know, that fell over. God. This jug I've had for God, 5 years, I guess, and yeah, it fell over once, and the lid would not go down anymore. And then my beagle, she knocked it over one day and fixed it. Ever since she knocked it over, it pops up and clicks down. My little beagle. Only fixed my kettle. The handle's all smashed. I got, the old duct tape on it. It still works. Anyway. So, yeah, I'd say it's a park camera. Like, the rangers put up and everything. Yeah, pretty cool. I don't think it's AI. Look, this is weird. I bought a pop-up book, right, for Kiva. She loves it. It's the Narnia book. I've showed it on my stream a few times, last time or something. And I hadn't even, all I did was show it on YouTube, and suddenly, Facebook, watch this. Fuck book.
Ever since my daughter saw this amazing Animal World set, she wants to see it daily. Look, the elephants pop right. It's so realistic. Flying, swimming, and running animals, all shown in 3D. Who's the racer going in? Kids can explore interactive features, satisfying their curiosity while discovering animal secrets and learning fun facts. This 6-book set is perfect for kids. They'll love it. Better than a trip to the... This pop-up book is the better value. 140 plus animals at your child's fingertips. Beautiful and detailed illustrations. Kids learn about animals worldwide, their habitats and habits. Explore the ocean and its creatures. Polar bears, penguins, and swans. Get your child a copy now. What's so special about these books? They made my child put down their phone and start reading. They have farms, oceans, wild animals, and more. Each book has a fun theme with 3D pop-up designs on every page, plus cute illustrations and audio. A fun twist on reading. What's not to love? Kids can flip and fold, improving motor skills and fostering a love of learning. Have kids aged 0 to 3? Start reading to them now. The secret to getting kids off phones? It's affordable, really cheap. Regular books just tell stories, but pop-up books bring them to life. Full of knowledge. Perfect for early education, sparking curiosity and imagination, and boosting engagement in reading. This 3D presentation is more fun than TV, and they learn something too. If they only see phones, their world is small, but with this book, they'll see a wider world. Flat books can't satisfy them anymore. Pop-up books are full of knowledge, and great for early education. With this 3D format, reading is engaging and fun. If they only see phones and tablets, their world stays small, but with this, their view expands greatly. Flat books just aren't enough now. These pop-up books are so informative, great for early learning. Kids learn while playing, engaging them in reading. The 3D format.
Yeah. Fucking weird. Because, all I did was, I bought a pop-up book. How is it? I'll put it away somewhere. Let's there anymore. Where's my pop-up book I bought for Kiva? It's falling out. Covered, sorry, Bruno. All fell on Bruno's head. Bruno, you right, mate? Where's the pop-up? Maybe. Somewhere anyway, I don't know. It's weird. What's wrong, Bruno? Bruno's having breathing fits. Anyway, yeah, I bought a pop-up book and selling and getting ads on Facebook for them. You know, all I did was, so it shows how Facebook and YouTube are connected. Yeah, so where the hell is that book? That's weird. It's a big book. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, it'll pop up somewhere. I thought it was up there. Weird. Anyway, I've got another book. It's pretty old. Bears by Norman Lindsay. And it's the old artist who did Blinky Bill, you know. And it's quite amazing seeing the, you know, I just love the old artwork. Love it, you know. It's sort of back in the old colonial days. And, there's the kangaroo at the bar and the platypuses and the kangaroo. These characters, there's a cockatoo and emu and kangaroo and wombat and possum and baby kangaroo. There's Blinky Bill. The wild things have their hour. Isn't that beautiful? I'm so glad I found this book. It's just ancient Australian art, you know, from 1879 or something. Peace on earth, goodwill to all men. Anyway, a bit of old Australian art. Oh wow, there's some beautiful pictures here. I haven't even looked at the book properly. I've been letting Kiva throw it around outside. Bit of light Kookaburra. Celebrating some Olympic game or something. But yeah, it's hard to. Anyway, very interesting book. Wow. Oh, here's a nice picture. Yes. Anyway, I'll show you this another day. Amazing book. Very glad I got it actually. No, it's old stuff, and I love it. I love the way, I just love pencil and ink. I've been a cartoonist all my life, and I appreciate other cartoonists and graphic artists. I love it. Beautiful. But it's weird how okay. I'm going to go soon, but I'll just show a few more clips. I think this guy had something interesting to say.
So I thought I had lost all confidence in our government, and they've won it back now, because the anti-terrorist committee, which I didn't realise we had in Victoria, has come up with 3 words that will save your life. That's all you need, 3 words. And those words, believe it or not, and you can check State Propaganda News because they're the ones that are telling us about it. The 3 words that will save your life, remember them, they are escape, hide, and tell. So I would never have thought of that. Escape? So you escape if someone's going after you with a machete. Not that that could ever happen now, because everyone's handed them in and put them in a bin. Hide? Didn't think of hiding. I thought I'd rush out into the middle of where there was an attack happening and just stand there in the middle and point at myself. And tell? I would never have thought of that either. Tell someone that, hey, there's a fucking attack. There's people getting attacked over there by terrorists. Who are the terrorists, by the way? Are they? I don't want to be racist or point anything out or anyone. But yeah, so tell. So you tell people that there's an attack. Someone's getting fucking stabbed over there. So don't go over there. I would never have thought of that. This is absolute genius. And like anyone who bags and says, fuck, that probably cost $3 million. Probably to set the committee up. Fuck, just how much would that cost? That I never even heard of. But anyway, it's totally worth it. So all you haters out there, like, think about how many lives this has already saved. Because all those people that have been getting, if they would have known about, that have got stabbed with the machetes, if they would have known to escape, hide, and then tell someone, that they wouldn't have been put in that position. They would have been fine. It would have been fine if only those 3 words were put out in the public before all the machete attacks, before all the violence in Victoria ever. This is going to save so many lives, starting today. Now that everyone knows to escape, hide, and tell. Fucking problem solved. Fucking
great plan, Jacinta.
No, everyone is safe now. Just like Jacinta said, it's all safe. Everybody's safe. Just remember, if you get approached with someone with a machete, escape, hide, and tell. What the fuck? So I thought I had lost all confidence in our government, and they've won.
The way he said, "What the fuck?" That's exactly how I say. Oh look, this is amazing how cats can use guns now.
Are you kidding me? Drop it! Drop the gun!
Yeah, stop
Give me
the
that
kitty
hand, let
cat!
go!
Oh my god!
What is wrong with you?
No, it's terrible how cats are getting hold of guns. Dogs are too, you know. It's just shocking. It's terrible. Cats with shotguns on them. Who'd ever think? Anyway, if you see a guy coming at you, machete, just run and hide and escape, and you'll be right. Unless you sort of trip over and break your fucking ankle, but then you get hacked to pieces. But no, good plan, Jacinta. No, she's got it all sorted, Victoria. Yeah, we're totally safe now. She's got all the machete bins that everyone's putting bins in. It's just beautiful. Beautiful plan, Jacinta. Yeah. I'm sure she's claimed from the same pool gene as Dan Andrews. They must be related somehow, I tell you. There is no difference. There is no difference. They're the same person. I'm starting to see double vision. What does that mean? Double vision. Anyway, back to news. I've got to repeat this news for those who come in late. Look, Jake GTV's got a new video. He's getting them out quite quick lately, and I played this at the start, but for those who come in late, I was sharing her face. Facebook. Pov.
We got our chosen people. They're looking great. Check it out.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Welcome.
Good luck. Goodbye. Good luck.
Okay, now let's see the sand people. They broke all my bones. Look at my hand, it was never set properly. No cast, no medicine, paracetamol. We kissed their hands just to get half a tablet to kill the pain. He crushed my hand and tortured me. He handcuffed my hand and tortured me for hours. Not to mention all the other detainees. Without food or water.
It's enough sand sympathy, Goyam. You try being kicked out of every country you've ever been in because of antiseptic losers like you. Bring out another hostage. You're fine, right?
They look way worse than the chosen people.
He's perfectly fine. What, are you funded by the Sand People or something? Shut it down, antiseptic grifters.
Wow, he seems angry.
Yeah, his wife heard about Jackie. Let's just say she is not happy.
Oh, no. Poor Producer Berg. John, take it away.
This is Producer Berg. How are you holding up right now?
I'm not good. They're going through his computer right now. We're screwed.
Oh, no. Did you see this coming?
We knew they supported Israel. That's kind of all we needed to know. Yeah.
That's antiseptic, and noticing gets you Charlie Kirked.
Jackie was such a bright young woman.
She had her whole life ahead of her. Someone has to answer for this. We will get justice for Jackie.
Wow, good thing we know Producer Berg didn't do it.
Yeah, seriously, he just gave me a raise last week.
Not me.
Dave, talk to his wife again. I knew something was up when he started bringing home those lampshades. Every week it was Jackie this, Jackie that. Like, who is this woman? These are the extra bags he kept. Feel free to check them out.
Okay, but what do you know about these pagers?
Not my fault.
You thought my wife would turn on me? You'll find Jackie next to Charlie Kirkberg, the Jewluver.
Here outside of Producer Berg's home, police say we can't question this one, and it's above their pay grade. Ching Chong, back to you.
May Jackie find justice. In other news, Candace has some shocking news about Charlie Kirk that Producer Berg will absolutely love. Candace, take it away.
There were, for whatever reason, 12 Israeli cell phones on the ground at Utah Valley University the day that Charlie Kirk was assassinated.
Did you hear that, Producer Berg? Sounds like your chosen friends were there at UVU. Maybe it's time to confess.
Good one, Ching Chong, but we own the courts. Just look at Epstein. You think I won't get away with this Jackie thing? I'll flee to Israel if I have to.
We would absolutely love that. You heard it here first, guys. If we don't shut it down, he'll finally leave America.
That's a good point, Ching Chong.
Yeah, like why can't we question 30-06 in the furry trans lover situation?
Right? Let's hear more about the Israeli phones from Candace.
The NSA knows this. Kash Patel knows this. People in the current administration know this, and they are desperate for some reason to stop that information from being released to the public. Why?
Why are we being lied to? It's because asking why is the most antiseptic thing you could do right now. Trust the plan. Talk to a local 4D chess person. They get it.
All right, Brent joins us live with a person who gets it.
What's really going on, sir?
Here's the thing. It's all 4D chess. Just trust the process. The Sand People will be gone in no time.
Only real men watch football. Noticing endocrine disruptors in corn, soy, and wheat is gay. Sponsored by the Jews at BlackRock.
Just a solid sponsor.
Truly a good reminder to just enjoy the bread and circus while our government sends our money to Israel.
That's based. How's Travis and T Swift doing nowadays?
Taylor's an Illuminati demon-possessed witch,
And Travis is triple boosted.
truly is just fake.
And gay as it gets.
Did we just become best friends?
Yep.
I think the biggest thing we need right now is more open-air drug markets.
Do you have any fentanyl?
This is why we need to fund either Israel or Venezuela. Back to you, Dennis.
Thanks, fellow Goyam. And if you're not on an FBI watch list by now, you're definitely not following Jake GTV. You're also severely retarded.
Here she is, outside the Jake GTV studio. That's the day she signed on with producer Berg there.
Because bread and circuses keeps the peasants from noticing. Sponsored by the Jews at BlackRock.
Purple bit of clothing I ever had was a Wicked Willie surf hoodie. And it was purple.
This is why rulers fear it.
You should pause it if we talk over it.
Hold that. You are no longer controlled.
Sorry, Nan. You agree?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry.
Well, I can hear you all right when you were talking over it, but yeah, the only purple item of clothing I had was a purple Wicked Willie surfing hoodie.
Heaps
Purple's,
of purple.
purple's the best. Purple's the best.
Yeah.
Come on. It symbolizes royalty and different things.
Like he had a purple leash.
Part 4. Stargates and the cosmic red and blue. On Earth, red and blue are colours of division and synthesis, of politics and passion, fire and water. But when we turn our gaze outward,
Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, so what's going on in the chat? Jono's laughing. I don't know what that means, but lock up at left. Not sure what that was about. There. And then we go up. Hey, Jevon turned up and said, Ken Puckett's trying to accuse you of being a nasty perv now. As if I give a fuck about Puck and what he says. Oh, for fuck's sake. Anyway, crazy. Bruno, what's the matter, buddy? Why'd you growl Kiva before? That was naughty. Just because she was smacking you and grabbing your tail. Anyway, there. Phew, man, buddy. Oh, more. Oh, 3 minutes ago, more Gus stuff. Okay, yeah. I've got to keep in touch with the Australian. 3 minutes. It's the same woman again. Oh, there's different people covering it, and they're showing the same stuff. God, Chaos Chronicles still streaming. What the hell? Talking about his prison life, I bet. Let's hear what Biff says.
Right, I've been stabbed 7 times. I've been shot twice. I shouldn't be here, but I am. But I swear to God, I would turn it up.
Yeah, I know. It happens, doesn't it? It happened to me.
Like when it comes to my family, you know, there is no level that I wouldn't go to. We had knives waved at us before. Bullshit. See, this is the fucked up thing about it. 10 years ago, you could say to someone, have you ever had a knife pulled on you? And they'd be like, what are you fucking talking about? I live in the fucking eastern suburbs. Don't fucking knives are for the kitchen. But now, 2025, it's pretty hard to say to someone, these three.
Let's see. Back in the 70s, I had a knife pulled on me. Back in the 90s, I had a knife pulled on me to me throat by these Turkish guys with this big hook knife. I've never even seen one before. It was like, wow, that's an amazing knife. And yeah, because they've been, we're on a work site in Sydney and they were shouting Aussie poles and apparently it's my turn to get icy poles, and I said, "Nah, I did not get your fucking icy poles. What are you talking about?" And they pulled a knife on me throat, and I go, "Oh yeah, okay, I'll get your icy poles." Yeah, I didn't get them icy poles. No, if they'd have asked nicely, I might have come back to the work site, but I'd finished. I worked on this job for 3 weeks, and I'm finished, and I was quitting at lunchtime. They didn't know. So that was great. Threatened to kill me over a fucking ice cream. Oh, God. Anyway, they would have been waiting around for me to come back and for their icy poles that they did get their fucking icy poles. Anyway, yeah, I've had me fucking knife pulled on me by Turkish guys back in the 90s. Biff. Where you been, Biff? I don't know. The criminals I've known are, different breed, Biff's generation, P or Z or I don't know what generation. He's in his 40s, so.
Three things. Do you know someone that is affected by meth? Do you know someone that has been to prison? And do you know someone that has been involved in a knife crime? If you live in Melbourne, that is very hard to not fucking fill all of them 3 boxes, I promise you.
Oh, yeah, I can.
2025. Biff, I just bought.
Yeah, me best mate back in the 90s got stabbed in the fucking head and in the fucking chest on Valentine's Day, So, Mount Isa. Yeah. Yeah, I know people have been stabbed, Biff. You fuckwit.
A 4-foot heavy chain today for extra protection. I'm going to call it my rosary beads. Fuck yeah. So, bro, I will one day soon, right? And the only reason I haven't done it is because I was about to move, so I didn't want to show people my fucking makeshift security system. But you can do things to your home.
Yeah, me mate Slimmer got stabbed to death. Yeah, the guy's out of jail now. Yeah. He got let out about 3 years ago. And Aboriginal dude. Yeah. He just broke in the house and said, "Happy Valentine's Day, Slim," and stabbed him. And he's divorced from this woman for 3 years, but still jealous of any guy who went near her. And poor Slim, he never done anyone any harm ever in his life. He's the nicest guy. He's my best mate, So, and he made the bad mistake of going to Queensland and living in Mount Isa. Mining towns are fucked. Anyway, Biff, I got stories too, cunt.
Legally, that your real estate can't say anything about, and you can make your house so much more secure than if you didn't do that.
Oh, fuck it, yeah.
Yeah, I'll do a video one day on it, actually, just to show you guys how safe you can make your house with so many simple things. And it doesn't matter.
I sort of know all that anyway. I've always been prepared, Biff. You fucking legend. Anyway, Jim, wow. Yeah, that's severe, eh? You're yeah, I've had that happen. Tiani's mum, yeah, she pulled scissors on my throat one day because she was off her face and it was all over a lawnmower. It's like I got this lawnmower going because idiots put the wrong petrol in it and I drained it. cleaned out the carby and got the lawnmower going, and she made out it was all her idea or something. I don't know. Suddenly, scissors are pulled out, and me girlfriend across the road was there, and her daughter, and they were like, "What the fuck?" And to me, it was just an all day. It's like, hey, you fucking idiot. Nah, she never really, it didn't sort of scare me much, really. I was going, you just been a fuckwit, drunk fucking idiot. Anyway, I got more stories than you, Biff.
Matter. You could have 10 kids kicking at your door and it ain't coming in. It ain't coming in. And you can open it like a normal door. You don't have to fucking add metal or steel to it or anything like that. I promise you, you do this one thing that I do to my front door.
Fuck,
ain't no mofo coming through that door. And if they do, you've got about 2 minutes at least to get yourself prepared if they do. So when they do come through, you can just go, Hadouken! And get them out. I got a Coles trolley bar always. Yeah, look. So it doesn't even matter. You can be a serious violent offender and you can own a cricket bat and some
That's
cricket balls.
severe,
You can own a
Jono.
baseball bat and some fucking baseball gloves and a few baseballs. True fact. I have roller poles laying around. All right, I'll tell you something, right? So you can get these things, right? You can get these things from Bunnings. You can get them from BCF, and they're like tent poles for like big fuck off, like marquee style tents, right? These poles are like 30 feet long. And if you know the ones I'm talking about, they've got like 3 different levels. You wind them out and then tighten them like an old school broom handle, and they do not fucking open. You can tighten them, and I don't care. They do not open. You put one of them from your fucking front door and I don't care. No one's front door is 30 fucking feet away from the next flat surface. So you can add one of those and you can put that there, and I promise you they ain't getting through that. And then in my video, I will show you guys some simple things that you can do to your house to make it fucking retard teenager proof. Just saying. Most of them are going to be weighing 57 kilos wringing wet, and that's on a fucking like good day. So like, yeah, it's very hard for them to get in your door when you're fucking taking security measures like that.
Jono, that's funny. Oh god, no.
Yeah, bro, I'm old school, man. Like I've had fucking multiple attempts on my life. I'm fucking like very seasoned at this shit. So like,
yeah, mate. Nah, you ain't been for this shit I've been for. Anyway, no, look, I've got a roller pole, right? For painting and an extension pole. And that's always been my weapon of choice, No cunt can get near me with my roller pole. Aluminium, extender pole. Yeah, it's always like, I've actually used it before, Someone's trying to fight me and I've just fucking kept them 12 foot away with this pole and poked them in the guts and chest, knocked them down. No, roller poles are good, Aluminium. You got to get the aluminium ones. They're really light, easy to control. Yeah, Biff's not a painter, but I don't think he's a tradesman, so he would know about every tradesman. All your tools are a weapon, Always have me putty knife in me fucking overall pocket, It's a great knife if someone's trying to kill you. When you're a painter by trade, you got all these weapons, sharp putty knives and roller poles and being a fucking tradie, you're always prepared.
when fucking hit squads are coming to get me and they're not getting in, fucking little fucking spastic teenagers with fucking steak knives and shit aren't getting in. And plus, I've got big fucking dogs too, yeah? And I will never, ever send my dogs out into the yard if something like that happened.
Nah.
But fucking God bless you if you fucking come through my door with my dogs, yeah? My dog, at very least, is going to weigh 20 kilos more than any fucking teenager. And I swear to God, when my dog's running 40 Ks an hour at you and fucking hits you as an 80-kilometer dog when his whole body is in the air, when he's diving straight for your fucking arm to bring you to the ground, you ain't stopping my dogs, mate. I've got the whole fucking Hessian fucking attack suit in my shed, everything I need, the whole attack suit. Every one of my dogs has been trained to attack and take down full-grown men. So, yeah, good luck is all I say. And like I always say, I don't care. Men, women, fucking spastic teenagers come to my house trying to start trouble. One of them's not going home that day. Simple as that. You hear my big tough dog snoring, actually.
Nah, look, I'd jump your fence, Biff, and I'd go up to your dogs and pat them, and they'd love me, you know. It'd be no problem. All dogs love me, so, you know, yeah, fuck you, attack dogs, you know. Not that I'll be coming to attack you anyway, you know, I'm just saying. Yeah. I've met the meanest junkyard dogs, and they love me, you know. Yeah, this Rottweiler, I used to go visit this dog every few weeks. Felt so sorry for her being the junkyard dog, meant to be savage, and even the owner was scared of her. And nah, she'd lick me and love me, and I'd introduce my Rottweilers to her. And I said, mate, if ever you want to get rid of her, I'll take her. And he was scared of my Rottweilers. Like, what a fucking... Anyway. I digress. Biff and his dogs, yeah. I wonder what sort. Pit bulls, probably.
I'm lucky I don't have locked doors where I live. You know what? I did. So if you guys... I lived in Kirra Beach, right? I lived in the Meridian in Kirra Beach. It's a 5-star fucking apartment. And anyway, so the elevator opened in my front door was the elevator, and that was the most fucking safe feeling I've ever had, knowing damn well that no one could get into my fucking front door.
Right. Anyway, enough Biff tales, you know. He loves, you know, he's into life stories lately, and reminiscing and telling all his prison tales. And anyway, I'm on the juice now. You know, I'm not on beer anymore. I'm about to cark it. What? 1:11 a.m. Oh, fuck, how brilliant's that? 1:11 angels are looking after me. Wow. You see the 1:11, the 11:11, and the triple numbers. Means the angels are looking after you, and, you know, things are going to go good for a while. Then I don't see the angel numbers and things go shit, but yeah, you see an 11:11 right now. It's a good sign. I'm very happy. I mean, well, when that stuff started happening, I wonder if it's happening to anyone else. And then I looked it up on the internet, and oh, wow. Sure enough. It's a good juice. Breakfast juice at midnight. Past midnight. It's got passion fruit. Oh, I can't read it. So I do look after it. I don't just piss on all the time. Okay, I didn't drink all day. I didn't have a smoke till fucking... Yeah, I didn't smoke all day. That was pretty cool. Smoking it, yeah. So I was babysitting, so, you know, of course I couldn't smoke. I was really handling for one towards the end, but I love it, having responsibilities and I didn't think I'd be a grandfather ever. It's a privilege. Yeah. Gives you a purpose. Anyway, I've probably only got about another year left. Make it count. I don't think Bruno's going to live another year because he's really slowing down lately, having breathing fits, and because of chemtrails, of course. Same as Zeke boy. Poor Zeke, he's slowing down too. Even when Bruno and him try to kill each other, I don't even get worried now. It's like they don't even have the energy to kill each other. They're fighting each other through the wire gate fence thing. And so I just casually go up and pull Bruno away. Come on, stop it, guys. Yeah. I used to freak out once, but they can't do much with the wire fence. But it's like we used to take them for walks at the beach together, you know, Zeke muzzled. He's not muzzled these days because, yeah, he used to always have a muzzle on Zeke, and I just got sick of it. And I go, no, it's just humiliating for him. You know, he's not going to kill anything unless he jumps the fence and kills a dog or something. Yeah, Zeke is a killer. He has tried to kill a dog before, and he's on reprieve, and he's a very, but he's dying. He's got this big, massive tumor on him. It's sad. Anyway, I should go, really. Fuck. I'm just raving. I'll finish me beers. Only 6. I had a beer and a half yesterday, and I just kicked out the last half. I just couldn't drink. Wasn't too well. But today I felt okay. Which is good, eh? Okay, what song can I play that won't get me copy fucked? Got me computer. I'm gonna pull my computer apart tomorrow and clean it out. It's gone too crazy lately, and I think it's gonna blow up. Put on music and it's showing me songs I've never fucking heard in my fucking life. God, it's fucking mental. Okay. What? What song's that? Mental. Oh, I'll play a bit of old stuff. Yeah, Chris Geo. Or I used to be able to play young ones. Yeah, a lot of stuff you can't play anymore. I heard something outside. It's probably a possum. Jumping around out there.
It's quite comical, actually, when you realize it's between reality and what some people are talking on TV about.
You took the mark of the devil just so you could eat and breathe. Bow down at the feet and surrendered liberty. Tyranny and terror, corrupted dictators. Posing as your leaders while they poison every leader. Pumping fluoride in the water while they rape Iraqi daughters. Dumbing down the public, fashion magazines and fodder. Now they slaughter weaker nations. Faulty explanations, selling fear to the masses. Terror level elevations, revelations is unfolding right before your eyes. Wake up in a fever camp, drugged and hypnotized. Fourth Reich's taking over while you focus on your bling. But I bet by this point you haven't heard a damn thing. It's destruction by design, prophesizing every script. Take a big step back, see the whole picture. A distraction of the mind to keep you living in a bubble.
We're in a lot of trouble because less than 3% of you people read books. Because less than 15% of you read newspapers. And when the 12th largest company in the world controls the most awesome goddamn propaganda force in the whole godless world, who knows what shit will be peddled for truth?
Problem, action, reaction, solution. It's time to wake up to the formulas they're using. State-sponsored terror to burn our constitution. Weapons of mass deception of the media delusions. Using double speak to keep you following like sheep. CNN and Fox News to keep the populace asleep. Never looking, never question why we're headed towards recession. The dollar's worth a nickel, but we're ruled by our possession. I mentioned that those towers fell in less than an hour. Ignorance is bliss, the source of the power. But they'll cower in the shadows if we all wake up and see that the land that we're living in is nothing close to free. It's destruction by design, prophesizing every script. Take a big step back, see the whole picture. A distraction of the mind to keep you living in a bubble.
We're in a lot of trouble. So you listen to me. Television is not the truth. Television is a goddamn amusement park. You're beginning to think that the tube is reality and that your own lives are unreal. You do whatever the tube tells you. You dress like the tube, you eat like the tube, you even think like the tube. In God's name, you people are the real thing. We are the illusion.
Now you're living as a slave, high-tech police state. Warrantless searches and waterboarding the waste. Mandatory vaccines to keep you sedated. Big brother on the screen to keep the public isolated. Conspiracy theories, now conspiracy facts. Thought crimes condemned like terroristic attacks. Every time you take a breath, you pay another tax. Every time you take a step, it's documented and tracked. It's whack how we're living, the planet's in prison. You should've listened up and questioned 9/11. Declared a revolution, defend our constitution. A public execution of corrupted institutions. It's destruction by design, prophesizing every script. Take a big step back, see the whole picture. A distraction of the mind to keep you living in a bubble.
We're in a lot of trouble. 9/11 was a self-inflicted wound. 9/11 was an inside job. The U.S. government wants to carry out terror attacks to blame it on their enemies. Just like Hitler on February 27, 1933, carried out a terror attack on his own Reichstag to be blamed on his enemies. It's the same system over and over and over again. You've got to understand that governments stand to gain from terror, to scare you into submission to attack. They provide the power and hire criminals to carry out attacks, then they burn the patsies. Or in many cases, the government carries out the attacks themselves. On Infowars.com and PrisonPlanet.com, we have tens of millions of visitors a month. The world.
Hey, Gordon.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey. I was just about to pack it in.
Yeah, that's fine. you don't have to stay long. You know, you can even go offline. But yeah, I'm doing well. I basically got 24 hours in at work, mostly just for hanging out and driving around with the boss. And he bought me like 4 or 5 meals, and actually we had lunch with his mother, and no, I was just hanging out. I was like hanging out for 2 days, and I get paid for it, so that was fucking cool. Anyway, but yeah,
Sounds
life is good. Yeah. But yeah, he needed help doing this and that. But there's a lot of driving around, and remove some really nice paneling and some really nice trim, and it's like just not much work at all over the course of 2 days. And I'm fucking happy as hell. But anyway,
it sounds like a good job.
yeah.
Don't mind getting paid to drive around and just do a few little things.
Driving around, drinking coffee, and just it's really kind of cool. So anyway, so what have you been doing?
Oh, babysitting a lot. Yeah, I've got Kiva over here a lot, hanging around me and Bruno, and yeah, she really demands my company a lot, like she cries whenever I have to go, like, I got to go and have a bong. No. I got to wake up first. I'm there nearly throwing up, and I'm spitting in the rubbish bin. And then tonight she coughs and she opens the bin and spits in it like I do. It's funny. She's just how they copy it, Oh, fuck, it was funny when she spat in the rubbish bin. I know, it's just a funny little thing.
Right.
She's great. She's learning quick, and I'm teaching her all about flat Earth and chemtrails.
Come on. Well, chemtrails, yeah, you got to teach them about chemtrails,
No, she was pointing up at a chemtrail one day. I filmed it. Yeah, Kiva, that's a chemtrail. It's funny.
Well, you gotta take out your laser level and your telescope, and you gotta go to the lake and go to the ocean, and anyway, I'll tell you about that later. But I don't know. The globe Earth is an easily observable phenomena, and anyway, so you just got to get out there with some simple testing equipment, and you can prove it for yourself. Anyway. Oh yeah, have you? Okay.
I've done all the tests, and it just proves. Well, I can see 3 oil rigs with the naked eye. Well, 10 years ago, my eyes can't see.
I remember the video, and I could not see the bottom of the rigs. And it's like either you got the the map. I don't know what you think the actual curvature is. But yeah, I could not see the bottom of the rigs to where it met the water. I saw the curve.
Right.
I saw the curve in front of those oil rigs. I remember the video that you put up. I do. Anyway, alrighty then. Moving on to something else.
Okay.
Is waking up to who orchestrated September 11th. Bill Clinton bombed Oklahoma City. George Bush carried out 9/11. Do you think some people in a cave? Do you think some people in a cave were able to have NORAD stand down? Do you think that people in a cave were able to have all of this happen? It's a total and complete fraud. The New World Order is using terror to scare you into submission, and they will be defeated. And here in this supposed free country where they're trying to pass a law to stop this, they're here to talk to us.
So, what I want to know in that video, Gordon, is who was the black guy next to him kissing him and that?
I don't know. I didn't see him kissing him. I don't know.
It looks like he was. He is towards the end. I don't know. It looked a bit weird.
I don't know. Maybe it was Kanye. Maybe it was someone working for Stratfor.
I think it was Kanye. I think it looked like Kanye. I know it was a little bit silhouetted, but
you know, he had Stratfor in his office, and he's like a CBS affiliate the entire time. You know, working under their he's working in their I don't even know how the shit works, right? But anyway, Stratfor in your offices, a CIA front group, a CIA front company, Stratfor, working in his offices, 3 deep. You know, he's got 3 people from Stratfor in his offices. You know, Alex Jones is making sense for like, you know, a minute or two. He's not really making any strong points. And then he goes off the deep edge with, the frogs are turning gay. It's like, why can't you just say they're becoming hermaphroditic, or they can't recognize that it's the of the own sex when they try to procreate? I mean, it's like, no, it's he could present better, but he refuses to. He wants to like give you this great, wonderful bowl of punch and then take a dump in it. You know, he's building up to some really good stuff, and then he shits in the punch bowl. Anyway,
Yeah.
so Alex Jones, always just.
no, it was about like this mate of mine, Vale, kept telling me to listen to Alex Jones. He used to listen to him in the 90s and stuff. And then I started listening to him back about 2014, 15. And like, yeah, for 6 months. And then I go, I'm getting sick of hearing this guy yelling all the time. I can't fucking take it anymore. And I stopped listening to him, you know, because it's just yelling. Yeah, I got sick of him very quick. And then I started seeing how big he's getting, you know, and I thought, oh, God. So I just saw him as a joke in the end, you know. And, I didn't take Alex too serious. Yeah, he might be saying the punchlines that everyone wants to hear and all that stuff, but it's in the end, it's just he's paid by Hamas. I mean, not Hamas,
And then they sue him for like $1 trillion just to give him some street cred or whatever, you know.
Yeah, as if he had that money, you know.
You know, and everything that you have, you're going to still have even after a lawsuit of that nature. I mean, you know, he just wants a lifestyle. He doesn't care. He's going to play the game. You know, most of the money he ever really made, he probably had spent already. And I don't care how much juicy juice or whatever he sells for merchandise. It's like, you know, it's like he doesn't care about that. I mean, how much does one really care? Like, I could have $1 million. It's like right now, it's like, what the hell am I going to do with it? I don't know. Just am I actually? No, I'm really not going to. I really wouldn't change that much.
Tangerine, yeah, and Berkey fucking thing.
And the water filters and shit.
Oh, God.
Is that the Berkey? Fuck, I don't know.
I mean, nah, it got pretty old real quick for me, but.
Oh, yeah, I only, that was back in like 2011. You know, I started listening to Alex Jones, and in the course of 3 months, I'm like, no, this is retarded.
Yeah.
You know?
It's like that when I first started listening. I go, after 6 months, I go, I can't listen to it. Nah, fuck him.
You see, it's 2011.
Annoying. Oh, it was probably 2014, I'd say.
I mean, why would you play, if you're going to do a Star Wars theme song, why would you do that of the Empire, their song? You know, wouldn't you be doing like the Rebel song if there is one in Star Wars? I mean, I don't know. I think the Rebel Alliance had their song, but didn't they have like a tune they'd play when they'd show gatherings of the Rebel Alliance, kind of like a tune or a song sort of thing? But anyway. Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, there's lots of videos I've seen of him where, he's absolutely mental. You know, it's just like, what the
And he
fuck?
takes so long to get to a goddamn point. Just for
Yeah.
fun, about a week or two ago, or I put it on twice, but I'm like waiting for Alex Jones to start making a point. You know, start with your premise. What is your premise? I don't want to have to like sit through and wait and like, when is this guy going to make a goddamn point? No, really, Alex Jones pisses me off, man. He pisses me off.
Oh, but you can't pick fault with Candace Owen.
Oh God, no. Yeah,
she's not paid at all.
She is the one sole person allowed to say what everyone else is basically disallowed to say, and her channel is ballooned. Everyone's going to Candace for the latest soap opera. I mean, yeah, she says a lot of real shit, right? A lot of real shit. But in the same token, she's not constantly hitting those bullet points, you know? Otherwise, it'd be like,
I subbed to her 4 years ago.
I can't even. No, I just. And she was editor for magazine 180, which is completely anti-Trump, completely anti-conservative, and now I'm supposed to believe she's pro-Trump and conservative or whatever degree she might claim. But you know, in the same token, it's she's her husband, co-founder of Palantir. She has more money. He has more money than Picasso has paint. And then people accuse her of having all these homes. And it's like, she's like, oh my goodness, I have all this real estate I didn't know about. It's like, yes, you do, Candace. Yes, you do. You have a bunch of real estate all over the fucking world because God only knows how much Farmer is worth. What's his name? John Farmer? It's not Eric Farmer, but anyway. Anyway.
A white hubby who's probably a Jew.
No, he doesn't appear Jewish, but probably a Jesuit anyway. Probably one of those.
She's pretty well off. Yeah. She's got nothing to worry about.
She's got no.
She can say what she wants, and it is weird times though. Like you can say what you weren't allowed to say once, and now you can't say what you could say once. And
what do they call the black Masonics? The Black Masons are the Order of the Boule and the Midnight Star or something for the women. You know what I mean?
The women are the something the Rising Star. Oh God. Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't matter, but she's Mason, no doubt about it. She's made reference to the fact she's Mason on numerous occasions.
Oh yeah, Alex Jones has admitted that openly too. Yeah, he's from a long line of them. So am I, but I don't openly admit it till now. My family's a long line of Masons. Okay.
Yeah, I wish you'd. Anyway, I don't really get on Joe or Glenn from Boston about it too much, but I don't know. He's a fucking idiot, man. You know, show a little discernment, but you know what I mean?
Who?
Oh, Joe Dirt says he listens to him all day. And then Glenn from Boston, I guess he still listens to Alex Jones. And I mean, I'm not going to like hold that against them, but it's like, you can get some information there from some of their other commentators. Like Dan Dix, I still think does good work. Dan Dix actually said I could join his live stream, and then he completely fucking ignored me. That was, I don't know, was it 8 years ago? Anyway, but still pisses me off. But anyway.
Bastards. Okay, Gordon. Well, I'm going to go offline now.
All right, then.
Okay. Good night, everyone. Have a good night and Merry Christmas, because that's coming soon, apparently.